Hello.
Hey everybody, and welcome back to another Wednesday night movie live stream. Hope you're all doing well. As always, it's me, Pete Playtendoguy, and I'm joined by Andy from Forgotten World of Movies.
Hi everyone.
Mike from Cinema Axeman.
Hi guys.
And tonight we're joined by two very special guests. We have Nige from Rockgod2004.
Hey up.
And we've got Scott The Movie Critic here.
Hello everyone.
Hope everyone's all doing well and looking forward to tonight. It's going to be a lot of fun tonight, I think. Plenty of laughs.
Yeah.
Right. Before we get into the comments section, I'm going to ask you the same question I ask you every week. What are some of the films that you've watched over the past week? Do you want to go first, Scott, as you're right next to me?
Yeah, sure. Watched Menu at the weekend. Thought that was excellent. Really enjoyed that.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, Anya Taylor-Joy was really good in it, don't you think?
Yeah, definitely. She was amazing in that film.
Yeah, and Ralph Fiennes was an evil bastard and a half.
Yeah, I agree there. Also watched Rambo First Blood in 4K, which really enjoyed.
Oh, great. How was the 4K transfer of that?
It was pretty good. It wasn't amazing, but it was still better than a Blu-ray.
Oh, good to hear. Did you get one of those Zavi special editions, or was it the Studio Canal one they done?
I think it's the Studio Canal one.
Oh, very nice. Do you have the other Rambos on 4K?
I got the second and third one, yeah.
Yep. Are you going to get the last one on 4K, Last Blood?
I'm not too sure, as I wasn't a massive fan of that film, to be honest.
Nah, it isn't the greatest, is it?
Nah.
Nah.
But I also watched Little Shop of Horrors as well.
Oh, cool. Was that the old one or the remake?
Is the 80s one the remake or the old one?
I think it is a remake because the original one was black and white, I think.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Ah.
In that case, I watched the remake.
Did you like that? John Candy's in that, isn't he, I think?
He is, yeah.
Ah,
yeah, I quite
great.
enjoyed it. Thought it was pretty good.
Did you have the H&V premium of it?
No, I think that's out of stock, unfortunately, at the moment.
Yeah, it is quite hard to get. But great watches there. Have you seen anything else, Scott?
No, that's it for this week.
Ah, good selection there. What about you, Mike? What have you watched over the past week?
Yeah, so some of the highlights. So I watched that Decision to Leave last night. I thought that was pretty good. I don't think it was Park Chan-wook's best film, but I thought it was pretty good on the whole. I also picked up that Drive movie, you know, the one that 88 Films released recently.
Yeah.
And I had a lot of fun with that. It kind of reminded me of like Rush Hour a little bit, or like Lethal Weapon, like some like buddy cop type of stuff. But yeah, loads of great action in that movie. And also at the weekend, this is quite a funny one, but I put this movie on, and honestly, I thought it was going to be awful, but I ended up finding it hilarious, and it was Freddy Got Fingered. It's like, yeah, I got the someone gave me, it was like a family member gave me the DVD a few months ago, just like for free, and I just kind of threw it aside, like, and I put it on Sunday, and I said to myself, this is going to be so shit. But within the first 10 minutes, I think I'd already laughed 3 or 4 times, and I was like, oh god, I'm gonna enjoy this. But yeah, there's some of the highlights.
Oh, nice selection there. I've never seen Freddy Got Fingered. I don't know what it's about, but I don't really see what I don't really want to see Freddy getting fingered, but fair enough.
I think I need to start lying about with Freddy because he sounds quite lucky.
It's funny because that part of the movie, the whole fingering part, it's not really a big part of the movie. It's just, I don't know, it's like the title's a bit misleading in that sense. It doesn't really concentrate too much on that, but some of the jokes in it are yeah, I don't know, definitely wouldn't fly today, that movie.
There's probably one I have to keep an eye out for in the charity shops. I won't be going up asking them, have you got it in? I'll just be searching through the rack.
Yeah.
So what about Decision to Leave? Did you? I was a little bit disappointed with that one. I thought it was a good film, but I don't think the detective side of it was as prevalent as I thought it was going to be.
Yeah. I think I was the same. I was a little bit disappointed. I felt like the plot was quite convoluted. I felt like it was more convoluted than it needed to be. But it was visually still a really good movie, and I did quite like the ending. Like I thought the ending was quite strong. But yeah, it wasn't the best, but I still enjoyed it.
Yeah, I definitely agree there. What about you, Andy? What have you watched over the past week?
So yeah, well, today and last night I finished the Naked Gun trilogy again because they're just fucking top tier comedy, absolutely fucking side splitting stuff. I did watch that Decision to Leave as well. I really enjoyed it. Solid 7 out of 10. I watched Rob Zombie's The Monsters the other night.
Oh my!
What's it like?
Fucking hell. I kind of share, if you've seen Jamie Powell's video of it, I kind of share his same sort of thoughts about it. It's fucking awful, but it's entertaining. It's one of them so bad it's good movies. But I mean, Rob Zombie, in putting his wife in his movies, I mean, we all know she can't act, but this movie tells us she can't fucking sing either.
Yet he insists on doing it.
Yeah. I mean, there's a scene in it where they sing Sonny and Cher's I Got You, Babe.
Yeah, they do.
And what they do to that song, well, I probably shouldn't say this, but it's kind of like what happens to the fucking turtle in Cannibal Holocaust. They fucking butcher it. They absolutely fucking slaughter that song.
Do you know Waxwork Records have released that as a 12-inch single?
Fucking hell.
What?
Why?
Jeez, yeah. I've seen better imitations at the local pub on a Saturday night of that song.
Yeah.
I think Waxwork Records are like that with Rob Zombie, though. They seem to be doing a lot of his gear. But for what I think to release as a single.
It's bad.
I bet that's a big seller, all right. All two of the people buying it. But I kind of do agree with you there, Andy. It is dreadful. There's some it's kind of reminiscent of the TV series quite well, I thought, but it isn't very good. There's some fun to be had there, but it's dreadful. I thought the best person there was probably the one who played the granddad.
Yes, yeah. He's actually enjoyable to watch. Even though the dialogue in the movie is god awful. It's really bad. It's probably on par with Schwarzenegger and Mr. Freeze. Like everything seems to be a joke, but it's unfunny.
I know.
It's just really corny.
I've
kind of enjoy it.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of people do really enjoy it. I've seen like people on Livebox actually giving it quite solid reviews, saying it is quite similar to the original series. And the original series is very cheesy and corny, so fair play to him. But I do agree the plot is awful. I've seen better plots in the Magic Key books. What about you, Norwich? What have you watched over the past week?
I am going to rattle through these because I haven't moved my ass off here for about 10 days. So if you want to know anything, stop me. Right. Young Ones, Series 1 and 2. I need to watch the bonus disc. To me, that is still really funny. Somebody sent me this one on DVD. Really enjoyed it. A Blade in the Dark. I'd never seen it before. Grease. Loved it. Picture quality's mint. Slipcover.
Nice.
Beverly Hills Cop. Love that film. Looks really good on 4K. Oh, and I've dropped one. Casino. Slip. Loved it.
Oh,
looks fantastic.
Very nice.
I need to pick it up because the one I've dropped, I think some of yous have got actually. Yeah. Lock Up.
Yeah.
What a film.
Oh,
I had seen it, but I loved it anyway, but I've never seen it on 4K, obviously. Clockwork Orange, 4K looks really good. Four Flies on Grey Velvet, loved it. Dario Argento. I Miss You, Hugs and Kisses, really enjoyed it. Should never have been a video nasty. Mardi Gras Massacre, loved it. So good that I bought the English one as well, so I've got them both, and I've watched them twice. I've watched them like both this week. That was a section 1. Killer's Moon was all right. Thought it was going to be better. British film, but was disappointing. It was all right though. I'd watch it again in a few, yeah. Double disc of 2 what the hell do you call them? Anthologies. Tales from the Crypt and Vault of Horror. Absolutely fantastic. Frankenstein and the Monster from Hell. I was really enjoying it, but then I fell asleep for the end because it was about 3 o'clock in the morning. Brides of Dracula, great Hammer film. Really enjoyed it. Vampire Circus, wonderful film. Really enjoyed it. Lust for a Vampire, disappointed because I've heard so many good things about it. It was good. I just didn't enjoy it as much as all the other Hammer stuff and what people were saying. Demons of the Mind, the worst Hammer film I've seen to date. Slow, weird. I've done little bits about these on my video. You need to watch the video. I won't mention it on here. And the other one I watched, which wasn't a legitimate physical copy, are you God Almighty? Pink Flamingos.
Wow.
Oh my!
Wow.
You enjoyed it?
Bizarrely enough, yes. But Jesus.
Will you be getting the criterion of it?
My jaw dropped at 2 scenes. I think it's when I was talking about that one on my video. I think that's when I mentioned Andy, because it is because I said Andy tried to warn me. I said, but he was like trying to be sort of a bit subtle because we're on a live stream. You weren't kidding, were you?
No.
About
that film,
the thing that you said he puts in his
days.
mouth and that. Whoa.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be a brief thing. No, it really wasn't.
No.
And the do you know what I found the most disturbing scene in the film without giving too much away? It wasn't the end bit with the dog, although I was balked. The bit I didn't like at all was the chicken.
Yeah.
That was so wrong on so many levels. And there was a bit at the end of it because it said it went on for 1 hour and 50 minutes, but the film itself only went on for 1 hour and a half. And then the last 20 minutes was like deleted scenes that ended up on the cutting room floor, but they were introduced by John Waters. And he said to me, people say, why did you kill a chicken? And he said, well, it died happy. And I was like, wow, so you've just basically told me that what you did in the film was real.
Yeah.
It's not nice. It's not Cannibal Holocaust bad, but it definitely, they set out the shock, and by God, they've achieved it. And when you consider it was made 1972, I bet there was absolute hell on. I'm actually surprised it's being passed now because of those 2 scenes.
Yeah, I do.
Have you seen it yet?
I've seen bits of it, and I've read up about the chicken scene. Not acceptable at all. And for him to say that, definitely not acceptable. I'm surprised, as you said, it's been passed to release physically here on Criterion, of all things. Yeah.
Shocked me.
Not for me. Not for me.
Yeah, I think that's just about everything for my week and a half.
Wow, that is a huge haul of films there. Some really good ones.
I know.
There.
And to be honest, about 98% of them I've absolutely loved.
Oh, that's good to hear. I still need to see Clockwork Orange. I've never seen it.
Really?
Yeah. I do have a DVD copy of it, so I'll watch that eventually when I get round to it.
I think when I watched it this time, I had no interruptions, put my phone down, and I seem to have sort of picked up more. It made more sense. I think the reason I think that didn't make any sense because I wasn't paying that much attention, and I really, really thoroughly enjoyed it.
I'll have to get around to it. I do like Malcolm McDowell in it. I think he's a really good actor.
Yeah, he is.
For me, I've seen quite a fair bit over the past week. I did watch that Drive, the one that Mike picked up from the late 90s. Really enjoyed that. It was a lot of fun. It kind of felt a bit like RoboCop mixed with Rush Hour with a sci-fi twist. It was a lot of fun. Some good action set pieces in that. Brittany Murphy was also in it for a little while, and she was really good. What else did I watch?
You better have completed your challenge.
Like the fuck I have. I couldn't find my copy of Poltergeist. I've been looking on the shelf for it. I can't find it.
Did you watch any of the 3?
I watched about half of the Jack the Ripper. I did.
Hey!
I watched an hour and a half of that. That was really good. we'll watch the rest of the half this weekend. I like
thought
that.
you'd enjoy it.
Yeah, it's definitely. I was watching it with my mum. She really enjoyed it as well. My dad enjoyed it so much he fell asleep, but that's my dad for you.
Oh well.
What was I going to say? What else did I watch? I can't. Oh, I watched the film called Lamb. That was a weird one.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen it? Oh
Yeah.
dear. I watched it twice. I watched it at the weekend and then watched it last night with my mum. She's amazed by it. She loved it.
Wow.
My dad was completely confused. He said, "Don't wait," and he went off to bed. He went to work today and told one of his friends about it, and they said, "What a load of shit you're talking about. There's no such thing as a film called Lamb, and this happens in it." He said, "Oh, it's true, it's true, it's true." And they searched it up and they couldn't believe it. But yeah, that was an interesting one. I watched Decision to Leave. I thought it was pretty good. A little bit disappointed, but I watched it on Mubi, so I didn't have to pay for it because I had like 3 months free trial for it. I watched Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back. That was a lot of fun. I wasn't expecting that to be as entertaining as it was. Story makes no sense at all, but so many fun cameos in it, especially if you like Star Wars. And I did watch something else, and I can't remember what I fucking watched. I've got terrible memory. I'm sure it'll come back to me. But yeah, I've seen quite a bit. Well, quite a bit for me. But anyway, before we get into the comment section, as it's been a little while since you've been on the stream, Nige, do you want to promote your channel to everybody watching at home?
Well, I've gone from doing little videos to doing feature-length film ones lately. I do, films, music stuff, particularly Iron Maiden at the minute. I did a Jaws one, which was an hour and 8 minutes, which I think nobody was going to. I don't think anybody's going to watch it, but they have. And I've just done another one, kind reviewing all the ones I've just shown there. I'll be uploading that tomorrow. That's a good hour as well.
Oh, that's cool. That's some brilliant stuff. Will you be doing another stream with John soon for the Video Nasties?
Yeah, I met up with John last Tuesday, which is where I got some of those from when we went to HMV. And he's hoping, he did say first within the next 2 weeks that we should be hopefully doing the Section 2 Part 2 live stream, which is the Evil Dead special. But to make it safe, I think he said it's definitely going to be January. So, but as soon as he sort of like lets us know, we'll start and sort of like put it out there.
Oh, that's fantastic.
I dragged you into the Mondo Rock thing today as well. Did you notice that?
Yeah, I had an invite today. I accept it. Thanks for the invite. Will that other guy be joining you? Is it Boogie Cat Productions? Because didn't you say you've got like a special edition of Evil Dead? Oh,
I think it wouldn't be right if we did the Evil Dead without him, because like if you need to know anything Evil Dead related, he's your fella.
Oh, fantastic. We'll look forward to that one.
And I swear to God, the stuff he's got is going to absolutely, if you like the Evil Dead, it is going to blow your mind.
I'll be intrigued to see what he thinks of the new Evil Dead Rise trailer, because that recently came out a few days ago.
He's really looking forward to it. I know he's really, because he keeps putting pictures and he's posting the trailers and stuff like that. So I know he's pretty excited for it.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Trailer looks absolutely horrific.
Yeah, it does. I'm looking forward to it. It's not long to wait either, is it? I think it's coming out in April.
I thought it was before that, but
March.
Is it March?
Is it March?
So.
Not too long.
I'm looking forward to it, mind.
And Scott, what about you?
Yeah, planning to do a video on my least favourite to favourite movies of last year, and gonna keep doing the live streams on Friday nights as well, which are a lot of fun.
Sounds good to me. So yeah, if you like what you hear, everybody's links in the description down below. So go give Nige, Scott, Andy, and Mike a subscription, because they've all got fantastic channels. So without further
Thank you very much, sir. You are indeed a gentleman.
Thank you.
Some people say I'm not, but I'm certainly am a gentleman.
Oh, you are.
Oh, thank you for the comment.
Apart from when you drop the C-bomb.
Oh yeah. Well, we don't talk about that.
No, you wait a little bit later, and I must have gone to bed before you start that one.
Oh no, no, my mum's up all night.
Oh.
Anyway, let's get on to the comments. If the touchscreen works, and it does work, right? Right, where are we now? We have hordes of comments, so thanks everybody for the comments.
How many?
First up, we have Tom18. No, we don't have StreamYard. Right, we have Tom180 here saying we'll be watching on catch up later. Have a good one. Thanks for joining, Tom. What's your favourite and least favourite Bond movie? Oh, great question there. Do you want to go first, Scott?
Yeah, sure. There's actually quite a lot of Bond films that I still need to see, in all honesty. But as of now, my favourite would probably be GoldenEye, and least favourite would probably be Skyfall, off the top of my head.
Oh. How many Bond films have you seen, mate?
Probably about 8 or 9, I want to say. So I've got quite a few to go.
Oh, quite a few, yeah, to get through, because there's like 25, I think. So yeah, there's some good ones in there. There's some good ones in there. So you're in for a treat there. What about you, Mike? Because I know you're into Bond.
Yeah, I mean, I think everyone knows my favorite is License to Kill. Love that movie. Least favorite is Diamonds Are Forever. Yeah, just not a fan of that one. It feels more like a spoof than an actual Bond movie.
I agree. They're too cheesy for me.
Yeah.
What about you, Nige?
None of them. I don't like them.
Oh, wow. No, that's where it is. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, my favourite's License to Kill 2. I adore that movie. My least favourite is probably Quantum of Solace. I just don't really like Daniel Craig as James Bond. I think his sort of movies, they're just not fun for me. I just don't enjoy watching them.
Yeah.
Whereas the ones from the 80s are probably my favourite. But License to Kill is great because it goes against the grain a little bit. It's probably the only one that feels different from the original run of movies.
I do agree with you there about Daniel Craig. He does seem a bit bland and boring compared to the other Bonds. He doesn't seem to be as enjoyable to watch on screen as the other guys.
Yeah.
For me, I'll probably say my favourite has to be The Spy. Yeah, The Spy Who Loved Me, or On Her Majesty's Secret Service. I think both of them are great films. My least favourite probably has got to be Die Another Day. Don't like that film at all. Though Halle Berry's not too bad in it, but yeah, not a fan.
When I was a kid, I did like Goldfinger and From Russia with Love, because I always remember that woman in From Russia with Love with the spike knife thing that used to come out on a shoe.
Yeah,
it used to scare the shit out of me when I was little. This thing had come out with a shoe, and she's like, kick you with the knife, and I was like, you evil bitch.
Yeah, she had a knife in the heel of a shoe. Oh, very scary.
It was on the front.
So that's
like she'd press it, like it would shoot out the front of her shoe, so she'd kick you. I wouldn't want to kick in the bollocks off her, that's for sure. She'd slice them off.
Oh dear. We have Tom180 here saying, who are some directors that you feel are underrated? Oh, great question there, Tom. Do you want to go first, Scott?
Maybe Richard Linklater. I think he's done a lot of great films.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. He's done the Before trilogy, and that was really good. I've seen 2 of them so far and do like them.
Yeah, they're really good films. Third one's pretty good as well, to be fair.
Yeah, I've still got to see the last one. I can't remember what it's called. Sunset, is it?
I think so, yeah.
What about you, Mike?
I'd probably say maybe Walter Hill. I know he's done like 48 Hours and The Warriors, but he's done a lot of other movies that are really underrated, like The Driver, Southern Comfort, Extreme Prejudice. Yeah, I'd probably say him.
Yeah, very good choice there. What about you, Nige?
I actually would agree with Mike. Walter Hill is very underrated. But I also think not the dickhead who plays Spider-Man, but the original Tom Holland. Not Tom Holland, is it? Yeah. Tom Holland who directed Fright Night.
Mm-hmm.
And he also wrote I don't know the story or the script for Psycho 2.
Yeah, fantastic script in that film. Brilliant story.
He's very underrated.
I think he's supposed to be returning for another Fright Night or something. There's been rumours of that for a little while.
You what, sorry?
They're going to do another Fright Night, I think, and he's involved.
Oh. I hope they can get the old cast back in. Obviously, they won't get Roddy McDowell in, unfortunately. I would have. It's a shame they didn't do another, like the third one when he was in it. They're on about releasing Fright Night 2, aren't they, as well now? I got the Spanish Blu-ray because I got sick of waiting.
Yeah.
But I think it's Cine Museum, isn't it, who released them? So like you're going to pay about £56,000, and there'll probably be 5 copies worldwide.
Wow.
Because they're so limited and they're so expensive. I'm hoping there's a standard one like with a nice little slipcover or something, because it's a lot of money what they charge.
Yeah, definitely. Hopefully it'll be a more better one on pricing. What about you, Andy? What would you say is a director that's underrated?
I'd probably have to say, I hope I'm pronouncing his name right, Jim Jarmusch, who he did some fantastic movies that I absolutely love, like Ghost Dog, Way of the Samurai is a fantastic film. Night on Earth. He did John's favorite movie as well, Down by Law, which is a great film. Yeah, I just think some of his movies are really weird and quirky, and I just really like them.
Oh, really good pick there. For me, I'll probably say Mike Hodges. He recently passed away, but he's made some great films. You've got Get Carter, Flash Gordon. I quite like the one he did with Michael Caine called Pulp. That was quite a quirky film. And then you had Black Rainbow. I like that one, and the recent one, Croupier. So yeah, he's done a few good films.
It was a nice little mixed bag for everybody, wasn't it?
Yeah. I'm surprised I could actually name a director out of thin air. Normally, I'm that dreadful with it. We've got Matt here from Vengeance Media. Hey, Matt, hope you're doing well. Great stream you did the other night. I really enjoyed that. Will you guys be going to see the masterpiece that is Titanic in 4K 3D for the release in February? Yeah, I'm hearing they're releasing it again in cinemas. Didn't know it's going to be in 4K 3D. No doubt it's going to be high frame rate as well. If there's a physical copy of Titanic on 4K, I'll get it because we haven't had it since VHS. So yeah, but I'm not going to go in the cinema and see it. What about you, Scott?
No, probably not. I'm actually not a massive fan of the film, to be honest. I think it's just okay, personally.
Yeah, I can get that, mate. What about you, Mike?
I probably won't go to the cinema to see it, but if it gets a 4K release somewhere down the line, I'd definitely pick it up because I do really like Titanic, to be fair. It's a great movie.
Yeah, I do. I've seen it a couple of times on Channel 4, and it turns a 3-hour film into a 5-hour film. That's the problem, so I do need a physical copy of it. What about you, Nige?
Absolutely not.
And what about you, Andy?
Yeah, I probably won't see it at the cinema, but I do really like the film. I think it's quite underrated, to be honest. But yeah, I think it's a really good movie at two halves. I think. Yeah,
I agree with you there. It's got a good cast in it. It's fantastic. Some good moments.
I have seen it once, but yeah, that was enough.
Yeah. I just think that his last film before Avatar was Titanic, and now all he's going to do is Avatar all the way through now.
Yeah.
I think he's lost his marbles. He's an idiot.
I see like a interview he did with somebody, and he said, "What do you think about Avatar reaching $1.4 billion?" Oh, well, I suppose I better make the other ones now, he says. And I'm just like, what?
If I'd have been the interviewer, I'd have went, how about fucking not?
Yeah, it's just the attitude he had, just like, oh, well, I suppose I better make the other ones now. It's just like, well, nobody really wanted a franchise out of this. Nobody really wanted a franchise out of Smurfs in Space. But you gave us it.
Blue creature-loving motherfucker.
It'd be nice to see him go back and do something original for a change, but now he's really into this Avatar stuff. Matt also says, got the Monsters on Blu-ray on Monday. Did anyone else snag it? It's so bad, it's actually good. I didn't pick it up because I've seen it before. Not really a big fan of it, but I know, Andy, you picked it up and you don't mind the film, though you do agree it isn't the greatest.
Yeah, I 100% agree. It's that bad, it's good. It's that movie, you know. It's Samurai Cop, it's The Room, it's all those movies. They're so fucking awful that they're enjoyable. It's yeah, it just fits into that bracket.
What about you, Scott? Will you be picking up the Munsters?
Probably not. No, I'll probably just watch it on Netflix. To be fair.
What about you, Mike?
No, if it shows up at CEX for like 50p or £1, I'll probably pick it up then. But until then, no.
Probably be sooner than you think.
Yeah.
And what about you, Nige?
I don't know. I love the original series. I've got, the box set that was like shaped like, I think they called it the casket set or something. I've got that. I've watched all that. I think it's not the fact that it's the remake that's put me off. It's the fact that how bad Free From Hell is. Because I actually used to up until Free From Hell, I really do like Rob Zombie's stuff. But I disliked that so much. And then when I found out he was doing this, I was like, you're shitting me. It's kind of putting me off. So I'll probably watch it one day, but I don't feel ready for it yet.
I don't honestly know why he keeps putting his wife in these films, so she's not very
to piss everybody off, clearly.
Yeah, that's probably true. Half the time when she's doing her lines, it kind of feels like she's reading the Argos catalogue. It's that wooden.
I must admit, I thought she was really good in the House of a Thousand Corpses and Devil's Rejects. And Lords of Salem. A lot of people don't like that. I thought that was a really good film. I thought she was good in that. As time's gone on, it's like as it gets later, I think she gets sick of seeing her.
Was she in the Halloween remakes that he did?
Yeah. She was Michael Myers' mum.
Ah.
And in Halloween 2, she was that pain in the ass who kept showing up with a white horse, who was the ghost of Michael's mother.
Oh, I keep hearing about this white horse in Halloween 2.
It's absolute bullshit. It's got nothing to do with the story. He's basically filling it out.
Yeah.
Cut all those white horse scenes out, and Halloween 2 would be a far better film. And you'd see less of her.
We've also got Matt saying, have you guys seen the Rocky 4K set Steelbooks on Zavvi? Got my pre-order in for that. Bring it on. Yeah, so the 4K set is like 1:4 on 4K. You do get that director's cut of Rocky 4, which is quite good, but it's like 50, 60 quid. Bit too rich, I think. You don't get the Blu-rays in them either. The Steelbooks look nice, but they're like 25 quid a pop. I'd rather wait until the 4K set goes down in price if I can get it for half the price, or wait for the Balboa film 1 to 6 come out on 4K. Then I'll go for them. What about you, Scott? As you're the Rocky fan here.
Yeah, I've already pre-ordered my set.
Oh, you've got the 1 to 4 set or the Steelbooks?
The 1 to 4 set.
Oh, great stuff. What about you, Mike?
I'm not going to get the box set just because it's not complete for me. It needs. I'd rather it have all the movies in it instead of just 1 to 4. But I might pick them up individually because I think they're releasing them individually with like slipcovers. And I think they're releasing. I think it's like the end of February, and I think they're releasing 1 a week. So I might pick them up and just hope that sometime later they'll release the other 2 as well.
Yeah, I think the standard release of Rocky 4 on 4K don't have the director's cut-in, which is a ploy to get the box set, which is quite clever, isn't it? Kind of reminds me of what they've done with the Star Trek box sets.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I have seen the director's cut and I enjoyed it, but I think I still prefer the original. So I think I'd just probably go, if I was to rewatch it, I'd just watch the original.
I do agree with you there. It isn't Rocky 4 unless it's got the Paulie robot in it.
Yeah.
What about you, Nige? What do you think of the 4K Rocky sets?
Exactly the same as Mike. I've only seen them once or twice. I think I've seen up to 5, and I really did enjoy them. I don't own any of them, but if they were all to come out individually with slipcovers, I'd definitely be interested in them. Then I'd get them. I don't want to get Steelbooks. I only get Steelbooks if it's like, when Arrow does like the boxes and it's in that box, or if it's like a really good film, like whether it be Jaws or like one of the horror films I really love, I'll get them for them. But I don't avidly collect Steelbooks. Got a few, but not loads.
Yeah, I'm the same with Steelbooks. I'm not a really big fan of them. I only really get them if they're cheap.
But I'd definitely rather have the 4K disc in the slipcover, and if they're going to release them all that way, then yeah, I'd definitely get them.
I kind of find like the Amaray cases better designed than most Steelbooks anyway, especially with the slipcover.
Plus, you've got to be careful with steel books, because if you drop them, you can scratch them or you can dent them. You've got to be very careful with them.
Ordering a Steelbook through the post or Amazon is horrendous, because you're opening it up and you don't know whether you're going to get it dented or damaged. At least with a case, if it's broken, you can replace it. But Steelbook is a worse a pain, and they're more expensive.
Yeah.
What about you, Andy? What do you think of the Rocky 4Ks?
It's nice to get in a 4K release, but I'd probably just stick with the Blu-ray, to be honest. It's a nice set. It's got all 6 movies in. It's just nice and simple. But yeah, it is nice to get in a 4K.
Yeah, it is. I agree. I must admit, the Blu-ray set that I've got, the picture quality on it is pretty good.
Yeah.
We've got True Action Star of the Dales here saying, "Evening, everyone. Great to see Rockgod and Scott back on. Evening, mate."
Hello, mate.
Thank you very much.
True Action Star also says, "Hello, Andrew, Axeman, and Playtendoguy." Hey, Action Star. We have Edward here saying, "Evening, all." Evening, Edward. Hope you're well, mate. What are your thoughts on Mary Poppins Returns from 2018 compared to the classic original movie Mary Poppins from 1964? Right. What do you think, Scott? What do you think of Mary Poppins?
I haven't actually seen the original, so I can't really say.
Oh, you haven't seen the... Have you seen Mary Poppins Returns?
I haven't, no.
No worries, mate. What about you, Mike?
I've not seen this new one. I know it's got Emily Blunt in it, hasn't it? So I guess that's one reason to watch it. But I'm not really the biggest fan of Mary Poppins in general. So.
Mary Hopkins.
Mary Hopkins. She sounds like a talk show host.
You have definitely been hanging around him too long.
Well, it happened last week, didn't it? Didn't I say Johnny Cash was in Mortal Kombat?
Yeah, you did.
Instead of Johnny Cage.
Yeah,
Mary Hopkins.
Johnny Cash in Mortal Kombat. Oh dear. Brilliant. But what about you, Nige?
I've only seen the original. I've not seen Mary Poppins Returns. It was a Disney film I was never overly fond of, so I'm not bothered about seeing it, to be honest.
Yeah. What about you, Andy? Have you seen them?
Yeah, I've seen both of them. I love the 64 version. I think that movie's fantastic. The music in it is great. The animation live action blend is great. The story's great. The characters are great. Love it. Absolutely love the original. The new one was a massive letdown for me. I didn't really like it, to be honest. Mary Poppins, the first Mary Poppins, is one of the best movies that doesn't actually have a villain. And they tried to make a villain in the new one, and I didn't like the direction at all. It's really bad. It's really predictable. The songs aren't as good, even though they are probably the best part about the movie. It just didn't work for me. It left a bad taste in the mouth after watching it. It just wasn't. It didn't have the charm of the original. It wasn't as fun as the original. I just didn't like it. I think it was just Disney going, let's just make a legacy sequel to Mary Poppins, and it didn't work for me.
I think that seems a regular thing, though, isn't it? When it's been that amount of time, and then they start to get greedy, you think, oh, let's do a sequel. It never ever lives up to it, really.
No, it's Disney all over. They do love to make these legacy sequels, and they're never as good as the original. I've seen the original. I do like the original. It's not one of my favourite films of all time, but I do like it. I'm not really into musicals, but it's always been a childhood favourite. I have seen most of Mary Poppins Returns, though, again, like Andy, I'm not a big fan of it. I think Emily Blunt's not too bad on it, but I think it's more style over substance, too much CGI. I wasn't overly keen on it.
But Julie Andrews. Sorry, not Julie Walters. Julie Andrews.
Julie Walters.
Fucking hell, Pete, you're rubbing off on all of us tonight.
You are.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah. She turned down a cameo in Mary Poppins Returns to be an Aquaman instead, playing a giant crab.
Fucking.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, but Dick Van Dyke was in it, wasn't he? Mary Poppins.
Yeah,
Returns?
Dick Van Dyke's in it, but yeah,
with the worst English accent of all time.
Yeah.
I keep thinking he sings "Me Old Bamboo" in it, but he doesn't. That's in Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
He just sings something like that though.
Oh yeah. Is it Chim Chim
Chim
Chiroo or
Chimney,
something?
Yeah.
No, there's a fast one that he sings like with the chimney sweepers in it.
Oh yeah.
Do you know it might be that old bamboo? You know, you might be right.
Step in Time, innit? Step
in Time, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, similar sort of song. It kind of feels a bit, but it's been a while. Matt also says, I've just finished watching Mandalorian Season 2 on Disney Plus, finally. I'm obsessed now. What did you guys think of it? Also, what's your favourite Star Wars show? Great to hear you finished Mandalorian then, Matt. I really like Mandalorian. I think it's probably the best thing Disney has brought out over the past few years, especially to do with Star Wars. Boba Fett was all right. I haven't seen Andor yet. Not really that fussed about it. But I would agree with you. I would say my favourite is probably Mandalorian, maybe mainly due to like Baby Grogu. What about you, Scott?
Yeah, I think Mandalorian's actually the only Star Wars show I've seen so far, but I am a big fan of it.
Yeah. Mike?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't really watched that many of the Star Wars shows. I've seen Mandalorian season 1, and I did really enjoy it, to be fair, but I just haven't got round to watching season 2. The only other show I've watched was the Obi-Wan show, and I enjoyed it at the time, but I think on reflection, I think it's just okay now. So I'd probably have to say Mandalorian's probably the best that I've seen so far.
I do agree with you there. I think Obi-Wan was okay, but there's a lot of fan service in there, and they can't do a lot with it because it's like set in the past.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. What about you, Nige? Not a fan of Star Wars or sci-fi? Nope.
As they say in the Dragon's Den, I'm not a fan of Star Wars, so for that reason, I'm out.
What about you, Andy?
I mean, yeah, I'm really lukewarm on Star Wars now, to be honest. But I do think Mandalorian is probably the best show they've put out.
Yeah,
it's probably the best thing Disney have done with Star Wars.
I agree there.
But yeah, I just wish we could go back to a time when Disney didn't own them.
Is there actually any pies that Disney don't have their fucking fingers in?
I think they own pretty much everything.
Yeah.
I heard a rumor they wanted to buy Microsoft a few weeks ago.
Wow.
If they buy Universal and do Jaws 5, I swear to God, I will not be happy.
Oh my days. You can imagine it now. Mickey Mouse Clubhouse with Jaws the Shark. Fucking hell. We have Rogue here saying hi. I watched a man called Otto today. It was very good. I was at the new Tom Hanks one. I haven't seen that one, but that's the one where he plays that miserable old bloke, isn't it? It looks pretty good. I think it's based on a foreign film, isn't it? Can't remember what it's called. Man Called Olek or something. But I'm glad you enjoyed it, mate. What about you, Scott? Have you seen Otto?
Probably not yet, but I will check it out at some point, probably when it comes out on physical media.
Awesome. Have you checked it out, Mike, or going to?
No, I don't really know too much about it. All I've really seen is the poster for it, and yeah, it just doesn't really look like my kind of thing. It looks a bit, just looking at the poster, it just looks kind of drab and kind of depressing, and I just don't really fancy that right now.
No, I could get that. What about you, Nige?
I've never even heard of it.
No, I think it's a pretty recent film. What about you, Andy?
I've seen bits and bobs of like trailers and posters and things like that, but I just from looking at those, I think it's a movie I've seen before, like maybe 10 times before. I just don't know what's special about it, to be honest. I think having looked at those things, I think I know exactly where it's going. I know exactly what it's going to be about. Some guy who's miserable meets a family or something like that, that he doesn't like, spends time with them, and that's the story arc. I just think I've seen that in movies countless times.
Yeah, I must admit, whilst watching it, I thought I'd rather watch Gran Torino because this just seems like a lesser version of that.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Gran Torino, it's the same story arc. Doesn't like people, spends a bit of time with them, ends up liking them, changes.
Yeah,
classic character story arc. Seen it in so many movies.
I just feel like Tom Hanks is not on a winning streak just lately. You got him as the child catcher in Elvis. You got him being a bit like Zeus in Thor: Love and Thunder in Pinocchio, and now you got this with the man called Otto. He seems to be picking them not a great projects just lately.
No.
I never thought I'd say this, but I feel like I'm starting to get a bit fatigued with Tom Hanks. I feel like I'm just seeing too much of him now, and I've always loved him as an actor, and loads of movies from him I love, but at the moment I'm just a bit tired of him, which I'm really surprised to say.
Yeah,
you don't think it's anything to do with how he's acting lately, do you? You know, like when Ricky Gervais did the awards thing, like just the look on his face of pure disgust. It's like he's getting up his own arse. He does seem to be irritating a lot of people. Do you think that's how to do with the fact that he's getting on your wiki now? Or are you sick of seeing him?
I don't know.
I think it is with me. I look at him now and I just think, oh, fuck off.
Yeah.
I just think the films that he's been in, frankly, have been a bit shit recently.
There's nothing definitive though that I can put my finger on, so I can say why he irritates me, and I'm assuming it's got to have something to do with that. Because he has made some really cracking films, I must admit.
Yeah,
he is a brilliant actor, but I just don't like seeing him.
I think his projects that he's picked recently have just not been up to par like of what he's used to. And that's the main thing. Hopefully his next one will be a little bit better. I've not heard amazing things about Otto, but I'm glad you enjoyed it, Rogue.
Have you ever seen his first film?
Which one's that?
It's a horror film.
Is it? It's starred in a
um,
horror film. Wow.
well, I remember what it's called. I've got it on Blu-ray. He Knows You're Alone.
I've heard of it, but not watched it.
It's a slasher film. It's about this guy who goes round. He's kind of murdering women, and I think it's people who are getting married, but you find out why he's doing it. And there's a very young unknown Tom Hanks in it.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
He doesn't mention it, I don't think. But I love the film. It's a great film.
I'd just love to see Tom Hanks go back to doing a bit of comedy like he did back in the day.
I love Big.
Yeah, Big's great.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it for years, but I went to see that at the cinema and I had the video and I absolutely loved it. That was so funny.
Yeah, I agree there. We have True Action Star Vidal saying, you guys seen Necromantic? No, don't think I have any plans to see that. Have you seen it, Scott?
No, but I've heard really messed up things about it, so...
You seen it, Mike?
No, I remember when Arrow announced it like quite a few years ago, and I read up about it, and I think it has a lot of like animal cruelty in it and stuff like that, and yeah, it's just not for me. That's what I've heard, and that's what I've read.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Like, something to do with like a rabbit or something, and it just sounds awful, and so I've just kind of stayed away from it.
No. You seen it, Norwich?
No. I think the first Necromantic, it's really old, isn't it? It's like 1960 or 70 something.
I think it was 80s or maybe late 70s.
I think that was Necromantic 2. I'm pretty sure it's really old. It's supposed to be like absolutely diabolical. And I've heard the second one's better, but like I think the name is enough to put me off. Nah, I don't think I want to watch it. I think the first one's supposed to be really slow as well.
Yeah. You seen it, Andy?
No, same as you guys. Really, just heard through the grapevine how horrific some of the content is, but never actually sat down and watched it.
We have Coro here. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Coro. Hope you're doing well, mate. I've seen Necromantic twice. Enjoyed it. Awesome.
It's definitely got animal cruelty in there. I've seen enough of that, thanks.
Yeah, I'm the same. Hey, Alan. Evening, guys. Hope you're all well. Evening, Alan. Hope you're well.
Alan.
Hey, up.
Yeah.
I enjoyed watching
Alan.
him the other night on the stream, actually.
Yeah, he's a great guy. He's got a stream.
I was out when he was live,
night.
but I watched it back, and he's a fellow horror fan. That'll do me.
Yeah, he knows a lot of stuff. Looking forward to your stream tomorrow night. Yeah, Alan's got a stream on his channel. It's going to be talk about Frankenstein films, I think. About 8 o'clock tomorrow night. So yeah, that'd be good. We've got the viewer Drew saying, "Hey, what's up?" Hey, Drew.
Hey, Drew.
Alan watched the Arrow's new Blu-ray release of the Dunwich Horror. Very pleased with it and gorgeous picture quality. Highly recommended. Nice. I've seen that advertised. I think it comes with a slip, isn't it? An Edgar Allan Poe sort of thing, like a H.P. Lovecraft.
I've never ever seen that. I've always been. It's one of those titles I've always been intrigued about because it's quite an old film, isn't it?
It sounds good. I don't really know too much about it, but if you could do a review on it, Alan, I'll certainly watch it. Yeah. Have you heard of it, Scott?
I don't think I have actually, but Alan has great taste in films, so I'll definitely have to check it out at some point.
What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I've seen it I've seen pictures of the release and stuff. I'll probably pick it up maybe when it goes in a sale.
Same here. I agree there. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, no, it's new on me, this one. Maybe just pick it up on a sale when Arrow have a sale or something.
Yeah, probably the same here. I think it comes with a booklet and a poster as well. I think it may be a 2-disc set. I'm not entirely sure.
Oh, yeah, I'm liking the sound of this more and more. I'm sure it was out on video, like when it was pre-certificate, like Video Nasty's days, but it wasn't a Nasty.
Probably was. I think it's quite an old film from what I gather.
I'm sure it is because I'm sure it dates back to then at least.
Yeah, I'm sure 60s or 70s. I'm pretty certain about that. We've got DVD and Film Block here saying, hey, mate, hope you're doing well.
Good evening.
We have Josh here from Through the Lens saying, hey, y'all. Hey, Josh.
Hey, up.
We have David Beach here saying, good evening, guys. This is going to be a good evening with you all. Thanks for joining, David. Hope you're well. We've got Mike here from Did You See That? All right, lads. Hope you're all doing well. Hey, Mike. Thanks for joining.
Hey,
and thanks for the invite the other night for your stream. We have Trash Sardell saying, my wife says hello to all you gentlemen too, and she says a special hello to Poldark, aka Playtendoguy. What the this Poldark name, it follows me everywhere. I've had people call me it all for the past
He's a motherfucking
5 years.
sex god, isn't he?
He
pulls every time I'm on.
I wish. DVD from Film Bloke says, last night I rewatched Young Frankenstein, which is now my favourite Mel Brooks film. It's a great film. I haven't seen it in years, but I remember enjoying it a lot. So funny. You seen it, Scott? You never seen it?
Unfortunately.
Oh, wow. You're in for a treat with that. This is a lot of fun. What's his name's in it? Willy Wonka, isn't he? What's his name? I can't remember his bloody name. Gene Hackman?
Oh, it's got that funny fella in it, innit? Willy Wanker. Gene Wilder.
In it. Gene Wilder. I said Gene Hackman. That'd be a different fucking man.
Both Gene Wilder and Gene Hackman are in it.
Yes.
Starring Gene Wilder Cucumber.
Yeah, Gene Hackman makes a small role in it, doesn't he?
Yeah, he plays the blind man. It's so fucking funny when he's giving him the soup and he's fucking burning him and he can't see. It's so fucking funny.
Oh, so technically you were right then.
Yeah.
Oh wow, I was right on the technicality for a change. I was right.
Well done, Pete.
Hey, I know something about films for a change.
Yeah.
Oh dear. But Andy, you really enjoyed Young Frankenstein.
Yeah, it's really good. My favorite Mel Brooks one is probably controversially is Men in Tights, but I really do enjoy Robin Hood Men in Tights.
Robin Hood,
yeah. But yeah, no, I do enjoy it. It's really good. I like the producers as well. But yeah, really good, Young Frankenstein.
Oh, that's good. You seen it, Mike?
Yeah, I love it. It's really funny. But what else is another thing that's really funny is the outtakes to the movie. They're hilarious. So if you like the movie, check out the outtakes as well.
Oh, we'll have to
I love
check
watching
that out.
stuff like that.
I think the Blu-ray's pretty cheap on Amazon. I'm sure it's like a $5, so it's not too bad at all.
Wow.
Cara says, "Oh my God, Andy is back." Yes, Andy's back. DVD and Filmbook says, "I also saw this weird B movie called The Alien Factory, which was so underrated it became funny."
The Alien Factory.
What's this Alien Factor?
The Alien Factory. Where they make aliens. We haven't even been on a fucking hour yet, and he's off already.
Jeez.
The Alien Factory. I've fucking heard it all now. The Alien Factory. What's the Alien Factory? It's where they make all the new releases of the alien films.
Oh,
and aliens.
The Alien Factor, then. It sounds like an X Factor spin-off. Oh dear. Right.
And he says it's so straight-faced. He moved called the Alien Factory. Have you fucking listened to yourself?
It's so small on this phone. That's the problem. So yeah, I'm just going to blame the phone. I just said it so straight-faced. It's like I didn't even realise it said Factor. I just said, "Oh."
And the best bit about it is when I went, the Alien Factory. You looked as though to say, "Yeah, well, what's the fucking wrong with that?" It took you a while to go.
Yeah, it took me a while. It took me a while to realise. So, have you guys checked out the Alien Factor? I've never heard of it.
No, but I really want to. It sounds good.
Oh dear. Have you seen it, Mike?
No, I've not even heard of it.
Nige?
Never heard of it. I've heard of one called The Chill Factor. I think that's what I thought he meant originally, but I've never heard of the Alien.
Yeah, I've heard of that one. That's one on Arrow, isn't it? The Chill Factor.
Don't
I've never seen it, but because I thought it was a science fiction film, but apparently it's a horror.
I would not recommend it.
No,
have you seen it?
Oh, I remember you saying about that film, actually, Mike. Yeah.
Is it bad?
It's worse than bad.
Oh my!
You popped my balloon earlier this week when you were going on about Satan's Blade. I haven't seen that yet. I thought I want to see this, and you went, "What a load of shit!" I was like, "Oh."
I think that and Satan's Blade are probably the two worst movies I own from Arrow Video.
Wow.
I think I can remember you were talking about Satan's Blade on a stream before, and you were saying like how disappointing and how awful it was.
Yeah, because it sounds good, and it's got like a great cover, and the artwork really nice. But the movie is awful, just trash. But Chill Factor is bad as well.
I think even the artwork of the Chill Factor, I thought, "Oh, looks good that," but I thought science fiction because I saw the helmet, and apparently it's a horror. And he's pissed on me bonfire again.
Yeah, you think it's going to be like a slasher movie set like in like a ski resort, but it's just it's not really. It's just it really squanders the premise.
A slasher film in a ski resort sounds fantastic.
Yeah,
it's a damn shame it's not that then.
Yeah. It's not good.
Wow.
It seems like a lot with these Arrow films. They have some really nice covers, and then you watch it and the film's a pile of shite.
That's why they do it.
Yeah. What about you, Andy? Have you seen the Alien Factor?
No, I've seen the Alien Factory though.
Oh, good. I'm glad one person's seen it.
Did they charge you to go and have a look around while they were making the aliens?
We've got Rock and Roll House saying evening all.
Good evening, sir.
Evening.
We have Brian Drums here saying hey. Hey, Brian. Great new video of yours. I really enjoy how you're playing your drums. You got a great talent there. We've got David here. Is it the worst movie of ever? Have you seen it? Awake, 2007. Is it the worst movie you've ever seen it? Awake. Never heard of it. You guys heard of Awake?
No.
No.
Let's have a goggle.
A goggle.
A goggle. Google.
Fuck me.
It's called.
But while he's goggling, the fact that was a one-word film, 2007, it's reminded me of another one. There's a film came out. Phil, a film came out on the cinema. Yeah. It's a disease. This
it is
called Gone.
Yeah, I think.
And I went to see it at the cinema, like with my ex, and we both loved it. And it came out on DVD. Got it, and it's just totally fading into obscurity. You can't get it on Blu-ray. You can't get it on 4K. Nothing. Just a UK DVD. That's all I've seen it on.
Is that one with Amanda Seyfried in it?
With who?
Is that how you pronounce her name? Amanda Seyfried?
Amanda Seyfried.
No. No, it's older than that.
Oh, okay.
Yes, that one.
Because there was another film come out called Gone. This was. It was like
that was in the 2010s.
This lass was traveling with
Scott.
This lass was traveling with her boyfriend and this other fella. I think it was his friend. And they're going across the desert and stuff, and they were camping. And the friend turns out to be not exactly all he appears to be. I've still got the DVD somewhere, but what a cracking film it was, and it didn't do well at all.
Oh, yeah, because
I just want to see Awake there, 2007. That's what reminded me of it.
Yep, I've just got it up. It's got 23% on those tomatoes that are rotten, and it stars Hayden Christensen and Jessica Alba, so that's enough said. So, I don't think it's also got the one who was in Iron Man who got replaced by the other guy. Oh, I can't remember his name now. Don Cheadle. We do have DVD from Filmboat saying I've also saw a French animated film called Gandahar from the director of Fantastic Planet and the Time Masters. While it's not as good as those two, it was still very good. Oh, very good. I've not heard of that one before. Have you guys heard of Gandahar?
No.
Very well pronounced, though.
I was pacing myself.
That was definitely one of your best efforts ever.
Yeah, I tried my
off the tongue, no bother.
I tried my hardest not to fuck that one up. We have True Action Star the Dow's here saying, do you guys collect Steelbooks? Not really. As I said before, I only really get them if they're cheap or if they've got nice artwork. I don't go out my way. I prefer to have normal plastic cases. Steelbooks easily damaged. What about you, Scott?
Yeah, I don't collect them either, to be honest.
What about you, Mike?
I used to love collecting them like a few years ago, but now I just find them a bit too expensive for what they are. So I've kind of just stopped collecting them, and like you, Pete, I kind of just prefer the Amray cases.
I mean, the Reservoir Dogs one and the Pulp Fiction one, they're like 35 quid, and you can get the standard ones for like 10 quid cheaper. I don't think the Steelbook is worth that £10 more.
No.
What about you, Nige? Do you collect Steelbooks?
I do, like I said earlier, but it's got to be like films I love. In fact, I got a shipping notice today or yesterday to say that I've got Friday the 13th, the final chapter, Steelbook, on its way. Because I don't know why, but they seem to release them one at a time, one a year. So I've got 1, 2, and 3, and they've used the actual cinema art on the front.
Oh, that's good. That'd be nice.
I don't know how far they're going to go, but it's the Paramount one, so they can only go obviously as far as 8. Whether they'll go that far or not, I don't know. I hope they do.
No, that'd be nice if they did the whole series. I guess if they sell really well, they will do.
And I've got Jaws ones.
Oh, they're nice ones. What about you, Andy? Do you collect Steelbooks?
I can take or leave them, to be honest. Yeah, sometimes it depends if it's what the movie is. But in all honesty, I'm not really fussed. I can just, like I said, take or leave them.
Yeah. The only Steelbook I'm thinking about getting is that Young Sherlock Holmes one, because they're not releasing a standard edition of it. It's just a Steelbook edition, aren't they, end of the month? So I have to get the Steelbook of that.
That's why I had to get Fright Night. It only came out in Steelbook.
Yeah. That's one you've got, isn't it, Andy? That Steelbook.
Yeah.
That's nice Steelbook, mind.
Fucking love that film.
It's a great
it's
film.
amazing. 3 discs as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I printed an English cover for me Fright Night 2 though, but yeah, it's the first one. Fucking
Have you got that Spanish Blu-ray?
Yeah, but I got a custom UK cover for it, printed it and put it in instead. It actually looks pretty good.
Oh,
yeah, nice.
Fright Night.
You
Fright Night.
You can message me on how you got that done, and I shall try and endeavour to do the same.
Yeah, Fright Night 2 is actually on YouTube, full movie.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. I know what to do after I've watched Fright Night finally. Still haven't seen it yet.
The Blu-ray is a huge upgrade from the DVD.
Yeah.
I had the Eureka one. Is that the Blu-ray you're talking about?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's 2-disc set, so.
I was on about Fright Night 2.
Yeah. Oh God, yeah.
I thought the Fright Night 4K. It was an upgrade, but I didn't think it was that much difference because I thought the Eureka one looked great.
Yeah, because I grew up watching Fright Night 2. I had it on taped off the telly on Channel 5. Now, Channel 5 in my house growing up as a kid, it was grainy as fuck. Like, it was horrible. The analog, the way the channel was transmitted, it just had this horrible grain to it, and you couldn't see barely what the fuck was going on.
Have you seen my Fright Night video, Andy?
No, I haven't yet, Nige, no.
Oh, get your ass on and have a look at that, bad boy.
I will.
I have some sexy additions.
Next up, we've got Liam here from the Classics Are Ace saying hello. Hey, Liam, hope you're well, mate. We've got Mike here saying, is there a movie you watched as a kid that you didn't fully appreciate until you were an adult? If so, what's that movie?
Oh, that's a good question.
That's a good question indeed. Eraserhead, probably. When I watched that as a kid, I was kind of confused. Mind you, I watched that as an adult and I'm still bloody confused. Blade Runner, I weren't a big fan of that as a kid. I did see it as a kid, but love it now. One of the greatest sci-fi films ever. And, I can't think of it. Oh, Ghostbusters. I was never really a big fan of that as a kid, but now I do really like it. What about you, Scott?
The only one that really springs out to mind is the original Rocky.
Yeah, I can get that. I think I remember you said that before. You felt the first one was a little bit boring, but then watching it, you really enjoyed it. Yeah, I agree.
It's a great film. I do really enjoy it now. Yeah.
Yeah, it's true underdog tale. You definitely sell that. Stallone put a lot of care and effort into that film.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Mike, what about you?
I'd probably have to say something like E.T. I remember as a kid, I thought it was okay, but I was never the biggest fan of it. But I watch it now, and I do think it's a pretty good movie. But yeah, at the time, I didn't really care for it when I was a kid.
Yeah, I was the same, but E.T. terrified the shit out of me as a kid. Every time I see that little bugger, I run away. Hated it.
Yeah.
What about you, Nige?
I think there's a few. I just cannot think, and I've just looked there and spotted one. I've got the Scream Factory 4K of Alligator, and I remember when that was like on rental. I rented that out, and I was like, because I thought it was Toby Hooper who did that, and it wasn't. When I watched it, I was like, what a pile of shit that was. I do remember it coming out in the cinema, and for some bizarre reason, I thought I'm going to get the 4K, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. It was loads better than what I remembered.
No, that's good. I remember the Alligator 4K came out. It's from America, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice artwork on that edition as well. The slipcover.
Yeah.
It's actually a really good film, that is, to be fair.
I don't think I've seen it.
They released it with Alligator 2, but they only released Alligator 2 as Blu-ray, so like I got them both, but one's 4K, one's Blu-ray. Alligator 2 is nowhere near as good as the original.
Yeah. I've got the box set from, is it 88 film? Oh no, that's fucking Anaconda, not fucking Alligator, jeez.
Oh, Anaconda! He's got the very rare misprint.
Anaconda.
He's got the Anaconda box set. He bought it from the Alien Factory.
Fucking factory.
Now what are you going to blame? Because it wasn't your fucking eyesight that time.
I can't remember what it was called on the site. I'm just going to say it's called Anaconda.
Give it a goggle.
I'll give it a goggle. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, mine might come as a surprise to Mike, who's asked the question. Mine was Back to the Future.
Really?
I watched those movies one day when I was for the first time, and I was really ill at the time I was watching them, and could I get into them? I watched the first one, thought it was okay. Second one confused the fuck out of me, and I only really liked the end of the third one with the bit with the train. When I was a kid, I just watched them, and I thought I'm not going back to those for a long time. Can't get into them. Did nothing for me. I think the second one, if you lose interest in the second one while you're watching it, it's going to confuse the fuck out of you. That movie.
Yeah.
If you even if you blink or go out the room for like 5 minutes, the plot lost on you. Came back to them years later. Thought I'll give them a go again. Maybe my opinions changed. Fell in love with them. Absolutely an amazing trilogy. I think they're absolutely fantastic films.
Yep, I do get what you mean. Now, my dad was quite like that. He was never a fan of the Back to the Futures with his previous son. His son used to love them, used to watch them. He couldn't stand them. Then when I got the set, he was like, "Oh, do we have to watch it?" He fell in love with them. He hadn't seen them for like 30 odd years, and then really enjoyed them. So
yeah. Cool. And ironically, the second one's my favorite now. I love part two.
Wow.
Yeah. Part two is my favorite.
I do have a soft spot for the second one. I think that's a lot of fun with the Western side of it. And him calling himself Clint Eastwood was always a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I think I've only ever seen 2 and 3 once. I've seen the first one a few times. I did like them. I think the third one was the poorest because it was all that way out west crap. But they're another thing I've ummed and ahed about getting. Like, shall I get them on? Like, because there's quite a cheap 4K box set, I think, of the 3 of them.
There was a cheap one going around just before Christmas, going around for about 15 quid on eBay.
I've ummed and ahed, not got it, because I know I like the first one, and I'm pretty sure I like the second one.
Yeah. There's a shot in the third movie that, because I rewatched them the other weekend, and I've seen them hundreds of times before, and there's a shot in the third film. I have no idea how the hell they filmed it, and I only just clocked it watching it that time. It's where he goes back in time, and his great grandfather like brings in the rabbits, and he's like, "Oh, I've just brought supper in." I don't know how the hell they filmed it, but he hands himself the plate with the rabbits on. I have no idea how the hell they filmed it. It just blew my mind. After all the years of watching it, never noticed it up until that weekend. Never ever noticed it. I don't know how the hell they did it.
And it's so seamless, is it? So you wouldn't notice a cut.
Absolutely seamless. And the other thing I noticed is in Back to the Future 2, Doc Brown wears a T-shirt of a steam train, of repeated pattern of a steam train being chased by 2 cowboys. I never noticed it before.
Yeah. All right. That's clever.
Yeah.
Oh wow. I'm gonna have to go back to rewatch that trilogy.
Every time I watch it, I see something new. Every time.
They're so well thought out, man, aren't they?
Oh god, yeah.
Yes.
It's so tight. It's such a tight trilogy.
What the fuck happened to Robert Zemeckis?
Jesus.
Yeah, now he's doing the Pinocchio. Dr. Impossible says, "Evening, I've never been fingered in my life. If you got an extra large almond slice, I may consider it, but it's going in a different hole. My mouth." Evening, Dr. Impossible. Cara says, "That song of Sonny and Cher is awful, so well done to Rob Zombie by making it even worse." Yeah, it's not a favourite of mine either.
Nah, this is a bit of a shit song, isn't it?
Yeah. Fucking hell. The monsters made it shitter.
David says, "Have you all bought Prince Harry's new book?"
I think "How We Fuck" would be a 5-bloke answer.
Yeah.
I think I'd get it even if he signed it.
I've got enough toilet paper in the house, so I don't need no more.
Exactly.
Nah, not our things. We've got DVD from like saying, "Hey, Liam." Right.
Hi, Rupert.
Mike says, "What's a DVD, Blu-ray, 4K in any shops that sells physical media that should stay on the shelf and never be purchased?" So, what one film do you think should stay on the shelf and never be purchased? You got a thought, Scott?
Come back to me on that one.
No worries. Mike?
Satan's Blade and Chill Factor.
Nigel?
The Babadook. The Razorhead.
Oh, I know you're not a fan of the Babadook, are you? The Babadook, or whatever it's called.
The Blair Witch Project. Star Wars. The list is endless.
Andy?
The Alien Factory. Anaconda.
Anaconda.
I forgot about that one.
Amanda Conda.
That box set needs to stay on the shelf.
It does.
No. In all seriousness, probably Pink Flamingos.
Pink Flamingos, yeah.
Unless you want to go on a diet, don't watch that film.
The thing is, now I've realised with Pink Flamingos, once you start watching it, you can't turn it off. You have to watch it.
Yeah.
It's not slow, boring. Once you start, you've got to know what happens. Oh, shit.
I very easily pressed the off button. I was like, yeah, this is too much for me. I'm just like, and then I just read up what happened. I was like, yeah, I'm glad I stopped the way I did.
My wife told me today that she's seen it on those, those lists has come out like 100 films you must see before you die. Yeah. Apparently it comes up on them quite regular.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose it is an experience to show off, isn't it?
Oh, it's that all right.
Yeah. I think everyone should watch it at least once.
I do.
Yeah. Everyone should watch it at least once in full, but just be warned.
Unless you're perverse like John and you want to watch it maybe twice a week.
Yeah, if you watch Pink Flamingos, you get a license sent through the letterbox that you survived it.
Yeah.
Oh God, those two scenes, I'll never ever get them out. They're burned into my brain.
For me, it was the fellow with his arsehole for me. Oh fucking hell.
Oh God, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard about that one. Jeez.
Because I actually thought he was gonna like lay a cable.
Yeah.
But he's actually just sucking wind and farting it out, isn't he?
Yeah.
But it doesn't look pleasant, I've got to say.
Oh, that put me off me fucking prawns and rice the fucking next day. Haven't you?
How the
hell did I forget that one?
I was at a Chinese restaurant and I was just like, I can't fucking finish my tea. I can't finish it because that film just fucked me up that much.
Did you keep popping in your head?
Yeah. I couldn't get scenes in that film out of my head. Couldn't.
I think I might skip this film.
I went to watch it
at least once,
2 or 3 times in the week, and stupidly, as I went to watch it, I was just about to sit and eat my tea, and I was like, "No, I can't watch that now." So I put it off until I knew I wasn't going to eat, and I'm so glad I did.
I'll probably try and make it through one sitting of it to see what it's like. Just all the way.
You've got to watch it all the way through once. You've got to.
We keep talking about it, but it is that bad. It is.
Yeah.
It is.
Everything I've read up about it, I know exactly what happens in it. I'm just like, how the heck did this pass back in the 70s?
Yeah.
How's it now? Uncut.
Yep.
Yeah.
What about you, Scott? You got a film that you think should stay on the shelf, never be purchased?
Island of Death. That film is really bad.
Oh, that's a rough one.
That is amazing. Island of Death. I piss myself laughing every time I watch that. What a film that is.
Oh, I've seen it once on the Horror Channel, and that was enough. Oh dear, I was not a fan of that. Actually, the ad breaks were respite. But I remember that's on Arrow, isn't it? I'm pretty certain it's on Arrow. Yeah. That's a really nice artwork on it, I must admit.
It does, yeah.
Me and John speak very highly of that film for all the wrong reasons.
I know a lot of people do like it because it's so bad it's good, isn't it?
The young couple, is when you find out who they are, my jaw dropped. I was like, oh, that's not good. And then it just like escalated from there, really.
Yeah.
For me, thinking about films that should stay on the shelf, I'm gonna say Irreversible. Oh, can't stand that
I can
film.
totally agree with that, and I've never seen it all the way through.
Oh, I saw it all the way through, and I wish I never bloody got it. Thankfully, it
I
only
had a
cost
really
about a
bad
tenner.
experience with that film.
You watched it with your dad, Scott, didn't you?
Yeah.
You watched it with your dad? What the fuck?
Yeah.
You didn't like it, did you, Scott?
It's a well-made film, but I didn't enjoy it. That's for sure. It's
yeah.
Pete, the one that I heard you talking about the other day, you said that scene. Which do you mean? You don't mean the fire extinguisher one, do you?
No, the scene in the alleyway.
Right, I've not seen that, but I think I know what happens.
Yeah, not nice. And there's another part in it that's just as bad as what actually happens in it. Something like that. And it goes on for way, way, way too long.
Wow.
It does. It feels real because it's made like it, but nah, don't like it at all. And there's like another copy of the version that plays it in chronological order instead of like back to front. And I'm like, yeah, you can fucking dream on, mate.
I'll be back in a minute, just got to do something quickly.
No worries, mate. I think the version I got came with a poster, and like, no way am I having that shit up on my wall. And you've got a book as well, and I've never even read that, so I'll probably get rid of it.
So you must have got like that thickish box set version then?
Yeah, I got the big box set version from Indicator, I think it is.
Yeah, and how much did you get that for?
About a tenner, I think.
Wow, that was cheap.
So I might keep hold of it for a few more, because there's a standard release coming out, isn't there?
Yeah.
Yeah, so hopefully that makes this one worth even more, so then somebody can have that pile of shite. I'm not a fan.
Well, I nearly blind bought it. Then John said to me that the fire extinguisher scene is on YouTube, so I watched it. And it wasn't only like, God, he just wasn't stopping. The god-awful soundtrack.
Yeah.
The so-called music in it is fucking
flashing
horrendous.
lights in it. If you're photosensitive, don't watch it. It's dreadful. Even the title sequences is horrendous. I've just had like fast forward the title sequences because of it. But honestly, this scene in the alleyway honestly makes that fire extinguisher thing look something like out of CBeebies, I think. Honestly, that fire extinguisher thing. That was bad, but this fucking alleyway scene, geez, now. No.
I'll give it a miss, thanks.
Yeah. Actually, it made the fire extinguisher scene seem pleasant in comparison, which is something I never thought I'd say. We have Danny here saying hi to all, hope you're all good, and a late Happy New Year. And a late Happy New Year to you, mate.
All right, Danny, same to you, mate.
DVD and Phone Bloke says, also, Amazon is getting better with delivery time since I ordered a few the other day and they arrived the following day. Awesome to hear. I'm sure if you're a Prime member, mate, you get it next day or even same day sometimes. But Amazon definitely very good with their deliveries.
Well, there's a few times I've ordered it said get it next day. Then when you order it, it says arriving and gives you the day after.
Yeah,
I've seen them do that before, and that's with Prime as well.
Yeah, I've had that. I ordered a Blu-ray, 4K, and it was like 2 or 3 days late. I just kept complaining to them, and they give me the money back and some vouchers, so that was fair enough. So I got the film for nothing. I said, well, you promised me like the date was supposed to be this time, and now you've changed it. Oh, ever so sorry. Here, have a £5 voucher, and they delayed it again. And they said, well, ever so sorry. Here, have your money back, but you can keep the film. So that was fair enough of them.
Oh.
So it's definitely worth complaining if they do delay it. I mean, I had the Phantasm set arrive, was it the other day? And that was on back order, no date given to that. And they said, it's coming February. They took the money out on Sunday. It came on Monday. So that's really good. No surprise there.
That's not bad.
Got it for 12 quid, so that wasn't too bad at all. Alan says, more power to Rockgod for buying Hammer films. The man has excellent taste. I do agree. The Hammer
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
I would definitely have to invite you on a stream with Alan in the future, Nigel.
Oh, definitely.
We had Bristolian Dave here saying, all right, me babbers. All right, Dave. Hope you're doing well, mate.
All right, love.
We've got Ian here, the Ramblings. Hi, everyone. Hope you're doing well. Hey, Ian.
Hello, mate.
Hey up, Ian.
Rogue Cinema says, Pink Flamingos is a hilarious film.
There's many ways to describe it, and fucking hilarious isn't one.
It's an experience. An
It's
experience unknown.
the only thing that's funny
other.
about it is the shit acting. It's bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. I agree there. Rock and Roll House said, knew you appreciate those selections, Alan. Liam says, my UCAS application was sent in yesterday, and it's a bit of a double-edged sword. Ooh, what's that? University, isn't it? UCAS?
Yeah.
Right. He says, already been given 2 conditional offers for my film course, but my top choice for uni expects a portfolio to be sent in 3 weeks, and I've got fuck all. Ouch.
Oh,
I hope you can get it all sorted out, mate, and get your uni
definitely.
application done sorted. All good luck to you, mate. Keep us updated how it goes. Mike says, in honor of my live stream tomorrow night, I'm talking about Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace. Yes, Mike and a few guys are going to be talking about that film tomorrow night. I think that's about 7:30 or 8 o'clock. Can each of you, one of you, give us your best Jar Jar Binks impressions?
Not a chance. Not a chance. No.
I'm out on this
sorry.
one, sorry. Yeah.
Misa, very short, sir.
In holy fuck is Jar Jar Binks.
He's an annoying little cunt from Star Wars Episode 1. But I quite like him.
There we go. 1 hour 27, and he said it.
Yeah, he just.
I know that all these words that you get wrong, you never get that one wrong ever.
No, that's a bit of magic there. I seem to never fuck that word up. But yeah, all Jar Jar Binks does is go, oh, Misa saw this, also saw that, all through the film he does. Yeah, that's how he goes at it, guys.
I'll never understand. I will never understand the attraction of Star Wars. So
it kind of looks like a weirdly proportioned pig in a way, to be fair, an alien space pig. Oh no,
sounds like shit from China.
He's an insufferable little shit. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
That was very polite.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's an annoying
little
being
polite about it. Yeah.
He's an annoying little cunt. That's what he is.
But that being said, I don't mind him. I know a lot of people hate him, but I can put up with him. Do you like Jar Jar, Scott?
Not really, no, to be honest.
Oh,
I thought he was going to say yes then.
I was going to say, I was expecting him to say yes. I was quite expecting you to say, oh yeah, he's a great guy. I'd take him down the pub for a pint.
No, definitely not.
What about you, Mike? Do you like Jar Jar?
I mean, I don't really have anything against him. I can understand why people don't like him, but I mean, when The Phantom Menace came out, I was like 8 or 9 years old, and I thought Jar Jar was like the funniest thing ever. I loved that movie as a kid, and so I kind of do have like sort of a nostalgic that film and that character, but I can understand why people don't like him. But I don't really mind him. I don't really find him annoying. I can just put up with him.
Yeah, I'm the same. I was a kid when it came out, and I really liked it. I know Andy's not the biggest fan, but did you like him when you were a kid, Andy?
Yeah, I suppose so. In all honesty, yeah. But that's because I didn't know any better.
But honestly, I think now Disney owns Star Wars. There's far more other characters I hate compared to Jar Jar.
Yeah, and I think South Park had the best response to Jar Jar in one of the episodes they did.
The jack-off.
The jack-off.
Yes, I think I can remember that, yeah.
It's this alien they find, and it's the most fucking annoying alien, and Cartman's the only one that actually likes him.
Now that thing is annoying.
I got that from the Alien Factory.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do agree.
It has loads of babies and kids, and it's like,
oh god, yeah, I can remember that one.
Yeah.
I'm surprised Disney hasn't given us a Jar Jar Binks Disney Plus show yet. Just give us a sec. My mum just wants to help with something.
I'd love to be a fly on the wall in there. Peter, come give us a fucking hand. It's either that or it's code for, I'm sorry, I've got a raging hard on. I need to go and have a quick wank. So while we're waiting, Andy, would you like to show everybody that lovely picture I showed you of that lady that night?
What have I walked into? Oh, what have I walked into?
Nige was being a very naughty boy.
Was he? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, what
that
did he
was
say?
funny. I was sat crying, watching you.
He nearly got
sent him 2 messages. Not one. I thought, right, I'll get your attention. Have a look at that. And he's like,
yeah. There was a stream. I think it was before New Year. There was a stream we did, and Nige was messaging me, and I fucking couldn't keep a straight face. I was dying. I
can remember this. Yes.
Yeah.
You were like this all the time, weren't you?
Yeah.
I thought he was either choking in the background, but I was like, nah, he's laughing, isn't he?
Yeah, I was just not.
The best of it is, I think it was the next day or 2 days later.
Yeah.
I got a message off Mike and he were on about it. He went, "Oh, you'll have to tell me what you said." I was like, "Oh, for fuck!" So I had to go and screenshot the lot, send him it. I couldn't forward the voice bits, so I had to play them and re-record them. I'm sat there re-recording them to send him so he can hear what I said.
Oh, brilliant!
I know his girlfriend was quite envious of that picture. He told me.
I don't know where you fucking got that picture from, Nige.
I'm intrigued about this picture, but I won't say anything about it.
I'll have to scroll back and get it and send you it. You can open it when you're with your mum and dad and all look at it together.
Yeah, I better take the fucking work.
Your mum's going to love it.
Oh, I know what my dad says. He'll probably say I ain't seen it in years.
Oh, it's a good one.
Oh,
I'm going to have to send Scott it as well because he's going to be thinking, I want to know what this is. Brace yourself, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Oh, sorry about that. I had to just move my dad out of the way because he fell asleep on top of the TV remote, so we had to move him gently while he's asleep. Yeah.
Peter, can you use a favour? Come and move this fucker.
That is exactly what she said.
Can't get the fucking remote. That bastard's laid on it.
Gently just moved him, and then he just let out the loudest ever snore. You can't wake him up. Literally, you have the alarm clock going, and he still won't wake up. Moving on, we have DVD and Film Bloke saying the totals I got are Stage Fright to add to the Hitchcock collection. The Devils, I made a new version of my director's cut and put it on a DVD-R, which I kept in the case. Awesome.
Ooh.
Yes, I remember
Fancy
you
that
did a showing of
director's
that.
cut.
I remember you did the showing of that, didn't you, DVD and Film Bloke?
We were supposed to go on and couldn't.
Yeah. I had something come up, I think. Yeah,
I was out somewhere and you were, I don't know what you were doing, probably going to Tesco.
Probably gone to Tesco. Yeah, I actually think I did went to Tesco, or I had something to eat.
Of course you did. You go every fucking day.
No, I ain't been to Tesco for ages.
You must be getting withdrawal symptoms.
No, I've got M&S instead. Better quality food. DVD Republic says also had a bit of a Gene Wilder thing because I got Young Frankenstein and Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Oh, very nice.
You know not many people mention Stir Crazy anymore, and I love that film.
Yeah,
that's a good one. Yeah,
I love that. And I love Blazing Saddles.
Blazing Saddles, I like that. It's good.
Well, I love Stir Crazy up until the end. The end loses it for me. I lose interest.
What? Where they're at the whole bull ring thing.
Yeah, I love the prison bit, but when it gets to the stuff with the bull, I'm out.
I love it all.
No, it loses it for me.
That bull ring bit, I think it's more. I think it's very 70s and the music with it.
Yeah. I need to give it another rewatch, but when I was a kid watching it, I only used to really like the first half.
What about the other one? See No Evil, Hear No Evil?
That's my favourite one. That's my favourite one.
I do like that one.
Oh,
they did 4.
Yeah.
Did they?
The first one they did was the Silver Streak, where they're on the train.
Yeah.
That's good.
Then they did Stir Crazy. Then See No Evil, Hear No Evil. And the last one they did, which was the poorest, is called Another You.
Yeah.
That's the one I haven't seen. I haven't heard of that one.
It's all right, but it's the worst one.
Yeah.
Be nice if they did a box set with them all, because I think it was the only 4 films they did together.
Yeah.
That'd be cool. Yeah.
That'd be a nice addition. DVD from Film Bloke says, also from HMV, I got Leon the Professional. Very nice.
What film?
Can't wait
to
watch the director's cut. I've only seen the theatrical cut, and Doctor Who, The Abominable Snowman. I think that's the animated one, isn't it? The Abominable Snowman DVD from Film Bloke. But yeah, I've only ever seen Leon on TV, so I've never seen like the director's cut. That's a good film. Natalie Portman, very young Natalie Portman.
I was going to say, I couldn't think of her name, but that's when she was only young, about 13 or 14 when she made it.
Yeah.
I've only ever seen it once, and I thought, like, for a lass of that age to be doing what she was doing in that film, I found it really upsetting and disturbing, because I thought, God, if a kid of that age had to live through that, can you imagine how much that would just fuck their mind up? I found it. I think it's such a depressing film. It's really well made, but for me, because of the way it was like, yeah, once was enough for me. I'd only pushed over the edge.
Yeah, I can get that.
You knew that by watching that she was going to have a hell of a career in front of her.
Yeah, she's been in a lot of good stuff. Have you seen it, Scott?
Leon? I have. Yeah, I think it's a fantastic film. Really liked it.
You, Mike, you seen it?
Yeah, to be fair, it was one of those movies that the first time I saw it, I wasn't really that taken with it, but then I picked it up on 4K probably sometime last year and gave it a rewatch, and now I absolutely love it. I think it's a great movie.
Oh, nice. It's a Studio Canal release, isn't it, I think, Leon?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's brutal in parts.
Yeah. We have Dr. Impossible saying, what movie that you've seen in the past or present do you feel needs a director's cut to improve both the story and overall length and turn the film from a cowpat to a golden mold fit for a new audience? Very good question there, Dr. Impossible. Right. Can you think of anything, Scott?
There isn't anything that comes to mind at the minute, no.
Not Rocky 5?
Oh, actually, yeah, that could be a good one, to be fair, because that's the weakest of the franchise for sure.
Yeah, definitely could be doing with some work. I think he is actually working on something with that, so that's good to hear.
I heard that, yeah.
Yeah, that and Balboa are getting like a director's cut, so that'd be quite cool.
Yeah, definitely.
Mike, what about you?
Yeah, I mean, there's 2 movies for me, but these are movies that I really like, but I know for a fact that like director's cuts do exist, or at least existing footage does exist for these movies. And the first one, Cobra, I know like the original cut of that was like over 2 hours long.
Yeah,
and now the movie now is like 80 minutes. So I know there's like loads of footage missing. So
wow, that's a big loss.
Yeah, a huge loss. I'd love to see a director's cut of that. And the other one's a movie called The Keep, directed by Michael Mann. That movie's 90 minutes long, but apparently the original cut was like over 3 hours. And I would love to see that footage. I'd just love to see like a director's cut of that.
That sounds really good. Some really good picks there.
I'll probably choose Cobra as well, to be fair.
Yeah, Cobra's I don't mind Cobra. I thought it was a really brisk 80 minutes, but he definitely needs more to it. It feels like there's more meat to the bone that's needed.
Yeah, I think when you watch Cobra, if you really concentrate, there's a lot of like continuity errors, because you can just tell they've like edited the movie really badly. So if you watch it and really concentrate, you can see. And I think there's even moments where like the music just like abruptly cuts, and you can just tell they've done a really bad job at editing the movie down.
It sounds like they've butchered it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm sure I remember it was wanting to be like 2.5 hours, weren't it, or something like that. But,
yeah.
To cut a film that much, it's unbelievable. Hopefully they can find the lost footage and do like an ultimate director's cut for it. That would be amazing.
Mm-hmm.
What about you, Nige?
I would have said all the Paramount Friday the 13th bar in the first one, because there was a hell of a lot of gore missing, but most of it's been destroyed, so I know it could never happen. The one that I know can happen, and I've always wanted it all my entire life since I've liked it, is the Sex Pistols film, The Great Rock and Roll Swindle.
Oh, that's a good one, yeah. That'd be good.
If they brought a director's cut out of that, it would go from probably an hour and 40 to well over 2 hours. And I know that there is footage. They brought a single out, Something Else, and it's got like a cartoon drawing of Sid Vicious on the front. And when I first saw the film, I thought, I can't wait to see this, and it didn't happen. When the film came out called, I think it was The Filth and the Fury, it was called, that cartoon footage, a little bit of it was in that film. So it does exist. I think when Scream Factory released it on DVD in 2009-ish, 8, 9, I think that they did an interview with the director, Julian Temple, and I think he's actually stressed the fact that he's not even interested in doing a director's cut of it, which is a shame because it would be mint.
I agree with you there. That's a shame that they didn't do a director's cut for it, especially with all this lost footage. They could. It's sitting there, so they could do something.
There's even some obvious stuff, like it's supposed to be like 10 lessons how to make $1 million. Because like lesson 1, lesson it goes. So some of the lessons are missing.
Yeah,
they've really shortened it. I would love to see a fully uncut director's cut of that.
I agree with you there. What about you, Andy?
There's 2 movies for me that come to mind that they've got 2 of the best endings ever. But I think that I don't think they need a director's cut per se as we know it, but I think the 2 movies could benefit from tweaks and maybe scenes taken out and better acting. And for me, it's Sleepaway Camp and Last American Virgin.
Yeah.
Sleepaway Camp, love that film.
Yeah,
that's a good film.
I love both movies as they are, but I think they could be made better if they were just a bit tighter. If they had certain scenes taken away, better acting, I think they'd be a lot more highly regarded.
The Last American Virgin, and you want it tighter?
Yeah.
Can you get any tighter? I've never even seen that one.
Yeah,
that's the one Andy's introduced us all to.
I still need to watch that film. I really wanted it on Arrow, but can't get it.
Yeah, there is a new. I don't know which label's putting it out, but I know there is a new release of it coming out at some point.
Good.
But there's a scene in that in the middle of the film I'd just get rid of. It's there for cheap laughs and it's not great.
I know which one you mean.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's not a perfect film. I love it, but it's not perfect. And not every film should be perfect. But yeah, it could just do with a bit. If it was more tightly wound, I think it would be a much better movie. And if
does it have like deleted footage that could be put back in as well?
I don't know. I've no idea. No idea with that movie because it's a remake
I don't even know
as
what
well.
It's about, but I'm intrigued now.
Yeah, John will tell you he loves it. John.
Isn't it a remake of Lemon Popsicle? Is that what it was?
Lemon Popsicle's the original one, and then the same director remade it in the 80s.
Oh, well, I've seen Lemon Popsicle.
Yeah.
So that's what it is. It's a remake of that.
Yeah. In the 80s, the soundtrack is fucking amazing.
Oh,
wow.
I do agree.
Yeah.
I definitely want to see now because I used to love that Lemon Popsicle when I was like young.
That's a great film. I do agree with you there, Andy. There's some things that could be took out of that film just to make it a little bit better, but the soundtrack in it is superb.
The soundtrack's amazing. Oh my god!
So is it not the old rock and roll stuff that's in the original?
No, it's more like new wave 80s stuff, like
Oh,
REO Speedwagon, U2, Police. Yeah, it's
some
the soundtrack
absolute corkers of songs there. Oh,
I need to hunt this down.
Yeah.
I didn't you say, Andy, some of the versions of it have cut out some songs due to licensing issues?
I don't think so. I think
somebody did say.
sure.
I know. I think the German one cut out a song or two because of rights issues. I'm not entirely certain.
I don't know. You've got Journey in there as well. It's yeah. And Lionel Richie. It's just what a great soundtrack.
Yeah, sounds great.
And then the ending hits.
Oh god, that ending hits like a fucking ton of bricks.
Yeah, it does.
Oh fuck! I want to see this.
I think it'll be up your street, Nige, to be honest.
Yeah.
Did you say it's been deleted now?
It is. The Arrow version of it is out of print. Yeah.
Right.
I don't know how much it's going for now, but I got mine last year and it was like 25 quid. But that was with the booklet and everything, so it wasn't too bad.
I'll have to have a look, see if I can see it.
That's a good film. For me, director's cut. One film that I think needs a director's cut is the new Elvis film because it feels like it only tells half the story. It was originally 4 hours, apparently, says Baz Luhrmann, and it bloody needs it because it feels like we're only getting a tiny little tale of the Elvis story. So yeah, I'd love to see that 4 hour cut. Release it, please, Warner Brothers, and probably you have a much better film there. Rogue says, I still love John Waters as a director, but I do prefer his later stuff like Serial Mum or Cecil B. Demented.
Yeah, it's because his newer stuff isn't gross. His newer stuff's actually, you can sit down and watch it and actually have a good time with it.
Oh, that's good. So it's family viewing, is it?
I wouldn't go that far, but it's not. It's not. His newer stuff certainly isn't stomach churning.
Oh, well, that's good. It's good to hear. Have you seen these ones, Scott?
I haven't, no. I think I've heard of them, though.
Yep. No. You seen them, Mike?
Yeah, I've seen Serial Mum. Yeah, I really like that movie. It's a lot of fun.
And you've seen them, Nige?
No, I've heard of Serial Mom, but I've never watched it. I've never fancied it. And up until recently, I actually didn't realise it was a John Waters film.
We got Winslow here saying hi. Hey, Winslow.
Hello, Winslow.
We got Rock and Roll Hell saying I watched Mardi Gras Massacre last night. Interesting film. Funky soundtrack. We'll probably watch again. Oh, that's good.
And the lead fella, the murderer, looks like Dale Winton.
Fucking hell. I'm just thinking of Supermarket Sweep now. Fucking hell.
Come along, shoppers. Let's get out our choppers.
Oh, dear.
Have you seen Mardi Gras Massacre, Andy?
I'm surprised you didn't call it Supermarket Sooty and Sweep.
Supermarket Sooty and Sweep.
Have you seen it, Andy?
Mardi Gras, no.
Oh, God, watch it. It's worth watching for Dale Winton.
Oh, dear.
Like an older version of him.
Oh, dear. Oh, I'm intrigued.
I'll have to check it
out. We have Jason, the old millennial, here saying, "Hey guys, hope you're doing well." Hey Jason, are you excited for the Last of Us TV series? Yeah, I do love the games, and this TV series looks like a perfect adaptation of it. Looks like it's going to be really quite scary and some good development on the characters that we didn't see in the game. So yeah, sign me up. You looking forward to it, Scott?
Yeah, it definitely looks really good. It will probably take me a while to get around to it, as I'm really useless at watching TV shows at the minute. But it does look really good, and I do like the games as well. So yeah, I'll probably give it a go.
Oh, that's good to hear. Apparently, the runtime has come out, and it's like an hour and a half an episode. So it's quite a long series. 9 episodes at an hour and a half episode. Unbelievable. What about you, Mike? Are you going to see it?
Probably not. I've never played the game, so I don't really know too much about it, to be honest.
That's fair enough, mate. What about you, Nige?
Never even heard of it. And the fact that it's based on a game, nah, thanks.
That's okay. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I can only really echo that as well. Never played the game. If the TV show's amazing, if I hear that it is, I might check it out, but certainly not in a rush.
It's done by the guy who did the Chernobyl series that came out a few years ago, I think. But it's done as a way so anybody can watch it. It's like basically telling you the whole story, so hopefully it'll be good. I think it's coming out on Sky. DVD and Film Bloke says, I believe the BBFC were going to pass Pink Flamingos uncut back in 2008. However, the company who was going to submit it bailed out. Wow. So that's interesting. True Action Star the Dale says, what's your favourite vampire films? Very good question there, mate. Scott, do you want to go first?
Yeah, sure. Probably with Us Boys is my number one favourite. Grew up watching that and always really liked it as a kid. Fright Night is also up there. Really enjoyed watching that when I was younger. And From Dusk Till Dawn is a lot of fun as well.
Very good picks there. Scott, what about you, Mike?
It's got to be Fright Night, hands down, my favourite.
Great pick. What about you, Nige?
Absolutely Fright Night, without any shadow of a doubt.
Awesome.
And then probably followed by 2 or 3 of the Christopher Lee Draculas.
They're good.
I love Fright Night 2 as well. And also a very underrated vampire film is John Carpenter's Vampires. I love that as well.
I love that, yeah. James Wood in that is so good.
Yeah.
Oh, I love
But yeah,
that
Fright
film.
Night beats them all for me.
What about you, Andy?
Yeah, Lost Boys, Salem's Lot, Vamp.
Salem's Lot, another one. Love it.
Salem's Lot.
Yeah.
How could I forget Salem's Lot?
Yeah. John Carpenter's Vampires.
Absolutely amazing.
Yeah. From Dusk Till Dawn.
Another one, yeah.
The number one for me is Fright Night.
Fright Night. I knew he was going to say it.
Yeah, I know you're a big fan of it.
I must have watched that 100 times as a kid. That's probably my most watched horror film in my collection.
That's impressive.
Never gets boring, does it?
No.
And how the hell can you follow that Evil Ed? You can't.
No.
That remake. I mean, I do really like the remake, but Evil Ed in that was wow. Get out.
Everything about that film is perfect to me.
Yeah,
I love it.
The soundtrack is fantastic.
Yeah,
I remember you saying that, Andy.
Yeah, the soundtrack is amazing. That just alone in that nightclub scene, it's just unheard.
Ian Hunt, a good man in a bad time.
Yeah.
Oh my God, what a song that is.
Yeah.
I can't remember the soundtrack, to be fair. I really need to rewatch it again.
Yeah.
You need to watch my Fright Night video, please.
And
I want you to comment on because I want to know what you think of like some of the stuff.
Yeah, it's just a superb film. It really is. Roddy McDowall is just firing at all pistons in it.
God, he's amazing.
Yeah, he's just wonderful, and the love that movie gets from the community is just you can't bottle it. It's so well loved and it does deserve it. I will
quickly tell you one thing that I used to have. I have mentioned in the video, but you know when you used to go to the video stores and they used to have the posters up and stuff?
Yeah.
I went to our local video shop in '86 when Fright Night came out on VHS and they had this huge cardboard standee of the artwork.
Ooh.
And they give me it.
Wow.
And I had it.
Yeah.
And I got sick of it at the end and ripped it up and put it in the bin. Oh, these fucking things go for a fortune now.
Yeah. Yeah.
I also had the original 1983 Iron Maiden Peace of Mind Eddie cardboard standee. I don't have that anymore either.
Oh, dear.
But yeah, the original And it like had Fright Night, it like brought it out on a piece of separate cardboard, even like a 3D effect, and the vampire and all that. And it was like something you'd see in a cinema, and I just ripped it out. I don't want this anymore. If ever I deserve a bullet in the head, that's what it's for.
Oh.
Yeah.
Me.
I was just going to say, one of my favorite scenes from it is the window scene.
Oh,
the window scene is just fucking great. Fucking great.
It depends which bit. The bit where he's watching him.
Yeah.
With the music going.
The bit where he first finds out, the fucking music is just on point.
Is it where he just puts his hand down the window and you see where he's got the woman with him?
He's got the woman with him, yeah.
And like Charlie's it is a good really
when he first finds out, my God, yeah, the music in that scene is
that
just,
music, yeah.
Yeah. And you can't find it on YouTube. That particular version of it, you can't find it anywhere. It's so fucking hard. You always get like the bit where he puts the cassette in. That's the music you'll always find. You'll never find that window version of it.
The bit where he puts in with the cassette, that's my favourite one. That's called Come to Me.
Yeah, yeah.
But the window one, it's very, very similar, isn't it? But shorter.
It's similar, but it's a lot more electronic, I think, compared to
I've got the CD and it's on.
Yeah.
Get in touch and I shall.
All right.
Do you want and send it to you?
Oh, nice. Thanks, Nige. But yeah, that window scene, I just love it. Yeah, everything about it is just phenomenal.
For me, it's one of the greatest scores. That even without the songs, the music itself, it's one of the greatest scores in a film for me.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Awesome. That's one on the watch list that needs to be watched very soon. Again,
I can't praise it enough. I can't praise that movie enough. I first discovered that movie because I was a big Planet of the Apes fan as a kid. I loved the Planet of the Apes movies, and my mum said to me, I've just checked the TV guide. There's this movie with Roddy McDowall, who you obviously like from Planet of the Apes. And I was like, oh, I've got to fucking check this out. Watched it. I was just in awe of it. Couldn't take my eyes off it. I was about 8 or 9. Absolutely just loved the film.
I think I first watched it when I was about 8 or 9 years old as well.
I have to tell you, I've never heard of the film before until a few years ago doing these streams. I've heard of the remake, but I've never heard of the original.
There's not one bit in it as well that scares me. Yeah, I absolutely love it. I'm never terrified or scared of it. It's a comfort horror movie.
Yeah, it is.
Put it on and just have an absolute blast with it.
It is fun.
Yeah.
It's also one of the very rare films where there's not one bit that you think, oh, this could have been trimmed down for 4 or 5 minutes. It just gets you and you just watch it all the way through.
Not one.
It never gets boring in any part.
No.
Right. I'll have to get around to it. I keep saying it. I will do. It's on the pile of huge films that are still sealed, by the way. Still sealed.
Get it fucking open tonight.
Oh, I ain't watching it tonight. I'll watch it probably at the weekend.
Doing yourself a disservice there.
I just hope I like it. You hear all these positive things. I just hope that I enjoy it.
Yeah.
So until you do watch Fright Night, what's your favourite vampire film at the minute?
Well, I do like the Christopher Lee Dracula films. I love the whole series of them, even if they get absolutely stupid near the end. Like in
the 70s.
Yeah, the 72 AD is just ridiculous. It's like a carry-on film half the time, but it's a lot of fun. And the Satanic Rites one, I think that's quite an underrated one. I like the one with Dennis Waterman in as well. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I do. I love that one. Scars of Dracula.
Yeah, that's a great one. Also quite
Prince
like
of Darkness and Taste the Blood of Dracula. I love them as well.
Yeah, Taste the Blood of Dracula is pretty good. That's got the guy who voices Wallace out of Wallace and Gromit in.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah. What other ones do I like? I like Byzantium. That was a recent horror film, vampire film. I think it's got Gemma Arterton in. That's quite a while ago I saw that, but that's a great one. And Vamp. Do you like that? That's a lot of cheesy fun.
That is fun. I do like that one.
We have Ian Hill, the Ramblings here. I loved Lamb. I've done a review. Just amazing. I'll have to check out your review of it, Ian.
What kind of film is it?
fucking weird.
It's a hard one to say. It kind of feels like a sort of dark fairy tale. That's what I'm kind of thinking. Like, if I tell you the main thing about it, it's a major spoiler, so I won't say nothing about it.
No, don't. Is it worth watching?
It's an intriguing film, let's just say. It's not too long. It's about an hour and a half, so it won't take too much of your time. It's a Scandinavian film, I think, but there's not a lot of dialogue in it.
It's not for everyone, but it's worth a watch.
Yeah. What sort of film would you call it, Andy? I wouldn't say it's a horror.
No, I wouldn't say sci-fi either.
I'd say like a dark fairy tale sort of thing.
Yeah.
Thriller, fantasy.
More fantasy.
I can't explain it. I can't really put it into words.
They've got subtitles.
Yeah, it's got subtitles.
Oh,
but there isn't a lot of dialogue in it. Isn't a lot of dialogue at all in it. I'll probably leave you saying, "What the fuck did I just watch?"
Yeah.
We've got Sinjin here saying, "Hey guys, a good evening to you all." Good evening, Sinjin.
Good evening, sir.
Comments have all gone weird. Right. Dr. Impossible says, "What character in a film do you think reflects your inner mojo? No Austin Powers or Austin Power jokes. Think serious now and concentrate on bringing out your innermost mojo." Fuck at me. I have not got a clue. Have you got a clue, Scott?
No, not too sure, to be honest.
Mike?
I'm not too sure I understand the question. Because all I'm thinking is Austin Powers, and it's just giving me the wrong idea, really.
All I've got in my head is groovy, bye, or whatever it is. Fucking hell, that's awful. I think he means like what character in a film is very similar to your personality.
Yeah, that's how I've took it.
Probably fucking Austin Powers for me. That's a hard question. Can you think of anything, Nige?
Oh, the first thing that comes to mind without having to try and think too deeply about it would probably be Richie Tozier out of it.
Yeah.
But I'm hoping not as annoying. Especially in the original when it was Seth Thingy who did it.
Yeah. What about you, Andy? Can you think of anything?
I don't know.
It's such a hard question to think of.
Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking maybe something like Stifler from American Pie.
Oh, oh dear. Yeah. Can you think of anything, Scott and Mike? Because I'm at a loss.
No, but Andy definitely had the best answer. I will say that.
Yeah, Andy did. I do agree there.
Every time that actor's on screen, I can't help but crack up. He's just.
Yeah.
Is it Sean William Scott in it?
Yeah.
It is,
yeah. He popped up in that. What was it?
Oh, when he pops up in Jay and Silent Bob, I couldn't stop laughing. The fucking wig on him.
Yeah, he did. Yes. I couldn't stop.
Is it American Pie the Wedding where he eats the truffles?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That, oh god.
There's a pink
smiling. It's his face. It's like his facial expressions. I was crying when I see that and barking at the same time.
In the third movie, he's got the funniest facial expressions. Like, there are moments in that movie where if you pause it, you'll piss yourself fucking laughing because of just his face. Oh,
I seen it. I can't remember for the life of me what it's called, but I seen him a couple of years ago. He was in like a sort of a horror film, and he was an absolute twat in it. He was a murderer.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh,
And I tell you what, he did it well. I'm sure it was on Netflix. Can't for the life of me think what it was called though.
I've pretty much only seen him in comedies. I think the only drama thing I've seen him in is probably the Lethal Weapon TV series, and is it Southland Tales? He was in that as well.
He did Final Destination as well.
Is
He
it?
was,
Yeah.
yeah.
I love him in Dude, Where's My Car?
That's a great one.
I love that film.
Well, Welcome to the Jungle as well.
Oh,
With the Rockies in that.
Yeah. I've heard of that. I've not seen it.
Yeah.
But yeah, when I saw the horror thing, I was surprised because he's going to be no good in this. He's daft as arsehole. He was really good.
We got Edward said, is it right that the Ace Ventura detective movies are on Arrow Video Blu-ray? Yeah, they're on Arrow. I think it's just like normal Arrow Academy or something. They regularly go on sale for like $7.99 in the sale, I think. I think so.
I thought it would just been Warner Brothers who released them because it was them who had them on DVD.
Yeah.
It's like a double.
I've never seen them. I've never fancied them.
First one's a lot of fun. I don't mind the second one as well. The second one's pretty funny. There's a couple of good moments in that, but I haven't seen them in years. I know there's
I think
like
Jim
one
Carrey
where
can be a bit too daft though, can't he?
Yeah, but there's like the third one, isn't there? Like the third where he's a kid. Oh, fucking hell, annoying little shite in that one. Jeez, no, dreadful film.
He's another one when he was in that sort of horror-ish film. Was it The Number 23? It was called.
Yeah.
Wow, can he act serious? He should do it more often.
Yeah,
he's a really good serious actor, and definitely want to see more of him. He was good in Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. That was good. And there was like I'm sure it was a foreign film, like a detective film. He was in that. That was quite a recent film. He was good in that. Can't remember what that was called. That was like a straight to DVD thing. But
yeah, the Truman Show as well.
That's a great film.
Yeah.
Truman Show is fucking unbelievable.
I was just going to say, I think I would like to see the Truman Show all the way through because I've only seen clips. Because the ending, I seen the end, I thought, Jesus, that looks so sad.
Yeah.
I've heard it stands up really well, the Truman Show.
I can well believe it, like, after the bits I've seen.
We've got True Action Star saying, I saw Rocky 4K Steelbooks and the sets, and the pricing is ridiculous. Yeah, it's a bit expensive, I must admit, if you want to get everything, because the Steelbooks are 25 quid a pop, so 4 films, 25 quid, that's like 100 quid there, but hopefully the prices will go down.
I think quite a lot of Steelbooks are about that price range, though, and it's not just the Rockies.
Yeah. Oh, dear. Oh, the comments have gone all weird. Just give us a second. Oh, dear. Wow, here we go. Yeah, you're right there about the Steelbooks. We've got Liam here, Classics Erase, saying, my favourite Bond is Casino Royale and least favourite is Die Another Day. Yeah, that's fair enough, mate. We've got Scotty Movies here saying, hey guys, I received the He-Man Masters of the Universe complete box set today. Great fun. What's your favourite 80s animated show? I've seen that set. It's a nice set there, Scotty. I think they did a She-Ra one as well. Nice big box sets. But what about you, Scott? What's your favourite 80s animated TV show?
I don't know if I've seen any, in all honesty. I probably have, like, a long time ago, but I can't think of any off the top of my head.
What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I'm not sure I've seen much. I was more of, obviously, because I was born in 1990, so I grew up more on like 90s TV. But I think the closest is probably the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles series. I think that was like late 80s, early 90s.
Yeah, I would say that. Yeah, it was late 80s. What about you, Nige?
The reruns of the original 60s/70s of Scooby-Doo.
Ooh, very nice pick there.
Because I think animation from the 80s onwards, when you got like things like Banana Man and Danger Mouse and all that, the animation's just shit. For me, you can't beat the old like Hanna-Barbera and Warner Brothers cartoons.
Oh, they were great. Top Cat, I really enjoyed that one.
Yeah.
Top Cat.
Oh, Top Cat's fun.
There used to be one as well that not many people remember. It was very similar to Scooby-Doo, and it was called Goober and the Ghost Chasers. Goober was this big, daft, dozy, white, long-eared dog, and it had a woolly hat. But its nose used to wiggle its nose or tail, and the dog would go invisible. So you just see this floating woolly hat.
I think I probably have seen that. About that does ring a bell.
But they used to solve mysteries like Scooby-Doo, and it had like 3 or 4 kids with him as well.
Oh wow! What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I think for me, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is definitely up there. I've got that big set where all the discs come in the turtle van. I absolutely love and adore that set, and you can't buy it now. And the other one for me is The Real Ghostbusters. I love that show as a kid. Some episodes scared me shitless as a kid. Just unbelievable cartoon. But I think with the 80s is the animation. They put all the focus into the intros, and then when the actual episodes, the animation's really bog standard and doesn't have a lot going for it. Because I think the intros was like, let's put everything into the intro because that's the draw, that's the main, that's the hook.
Yeah, I agree there. I'll probably say Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles as well. Would DuckTales be the 80s or was that early 90s? Oh, I'll say DuckTales.
Started in the 80s, yeah.
Yeah. This is a live action kids show from the 80s, but I used to like watching something called Metal Mickey. I thought that was quite entertaining.
Oh, God, I love that.
I've seen quite a few episodes of that. That was a lot of fun. I think that was an ITV series. I'm sure it was. Yeah. Dr. Impossible says, Rockgod, what piece of rock music would you like to insert into a scene to improve the overall atmosphere of that scene?
What scene?
Any scene in the movie, I assume. What
film?
What piece of music
would you like to insert into a scene to improve the overall atmosphere of that scene? Or does it mean any scene of any film?
Any scene of any film, yeah.
Into a scene to improve the overall atmosphere of the scene. Damn. I don't know. That's a tough one.
That is quite a difficult question. I do agree there. Good one there, Dr. Impossible.
I'll try and have a think and come back to you with that one.
We've got Liam here saying the only Walter Hill film I've seen so far is The Driver, which is fantastic, and The Man Who Was Deaf, the first episode of The Tales of the Crypt, which is pretty good. Very nice. DVD and Film Bloke says his favourite is License to Kill and least favourite is Quantum of Sausage. Quantum of Sausage.
Quantum of Sausage.
And I did read it right. Oh, that is brilliant. Love it. We've got Gareth here from Video Tasty saying, good evening, gentlemen. Good evening, Gareth.
Good evening, sir.
Hey, Gareth.
I enjoyed your stream last night with Ricky watching Mary Poppins. That was a lot of fun. I think his next one is The Enforcer, the Dirty Harry one tomorrow night. So that'll be another fun one.
Oh, I love the Dirty Harry films.
Yeah, they're great fun. Dr. Impossible says, evening, Sir VHS. Doctor. Evening, Gareth. Rogue says, in my opinion, Titanic is the third least favourite James Cameron film. I prefer my Avatar, Terminator, and True Lies from Cameron. Yeah, fair play, mate. I think I'd rather take Titanic over Avatar, mind, but that's fair dues. Coro says Titanic underrated my ass.
I think it is. I think if the third act of that movie is spectacular.
It does have some really good moments, to be fair.
It just captures so well the sinking of that ship. You genuinely feel like as if you are fucked watching it. Like there's nowhere to go.
I do think it's like underrated of his filmography because everybody talks about the aliens and Terminators, and you don't see a lot of them rate Titanic that high. But I do think it's one of his better films.
On a technical level, it's phenomenal. I don't think he gets enough praise for that because the way that what he's done with that ship, you just feel the scale of it. It's that scene where the women are on the boat and they're paddling away, and you just see it and you hear the screams. It's frightening.
Yeah, I agree there. We've got Gareth saying hi to DVD and Film Bloke. Rogue says, actually in work we got a chat bot to get a sequel to Titanic and it was beautiful. Wait, what? We got a chat bot to get a sequel to Titanic and it was beautiful. Okay. I'm confused at this one. Can you guys... I have no idea here. Right. We've got True Action Star Vidal says, did you see that new trailer for Ari Aster's new film? What was that? Oh, well, the one with Joaquin Phoenix. That's a weird one. Have you seen the trailer, Scott?
I haven't, no, but I've heard that it's going to be quite strange.
Mm. You seen the trailer, Mike?
No, not yet. I want to see the movie because I do quite like Ari Aster.
Mm. You seen the trailer, Nige?
I have no idea who Ari Aster is, and I don't know what the film is.
He directed Hereditary and Midsommar, or Midsummer, whatever it's called.
Oh. I love Midsommar, but I hated Hereditary.
Wow.
Has he only done the 2 films?
Yeah, he's only done 2 films. This is his 3rd one, I think.
So it could be either way then, really, for me, couldn't it?
Same with me, because I loved Hereditary, but hated Midsummer.
That seems to be the biggest opinion, and I don't get it.
I'm completely mixed on both of them, to be honest. I think they're fine.
I thought Hereditary was
both
fucking awful.
I just think they're both quite overrated. But I need to watch them both again. I need to watch the director's cut of Midsummer, because everybody says the 3-hour cut is better.
I think that's the one I watched. I've got it on Blu-ray. I'm sure it was the 3-hour one I watched.
I'll have to give the 3-hour one a watch. And not watch it at like 1 o'clock in the morning like I did that in Hereditary. But honestly, I didn't find Hereditary scary. I just thought it was quite pleasant a bit. But,
pleasant?
Pleasant.
Wow.
Pleasant?
Fucking hell, Pete.
I'd rather watch Pink Flamingos again.
I didn't thought it was that bad. I thought Midsommar was a bit worse. I didn't thought, honestly, my threshold for didn't really do much for me. I thought there was one scene with the sign pole outside the car, but that was about it. That's when I was just like, I've seen worse.
Did you find Barbarian pleasant, Pete?
It was like the first half of it was certainly edge of your seat stuff, but I wasn't terrified of it. I didn't want any milk afterwards, but that's about it. It put me off milk.
Got one. Probably unpopular opinion, but a scene that would be enhanced and made more tense with music. The end of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre when Leatherface is chasing Sally with the chainsaw before she gets on that truck.
Yeah.
That would make it a lot more tense, I think.
That's good. That's a good pick there. Did you see that recent one on Netflix?
Yeah, I enjoyed it, actually. I think it's got a lot of bad press, but the 3D one, people are going, it's the worst one of that. I fucking love the 3D one. Yeah, so what? It was a far-fetched story, but so's James fucking Bond, but you watch plenty of them bastards.
I wasn't a big fan of it, but I think it being short was a big help. It was like only 80 minutes, even less than that, and it flew by.
I just wish to God it would get a Blu-ray release.
Yeah, I know you can get it an unofficial.
Get somebody like Scream Factory to do a box set of the entire lot, including the Netflix one.
Apparently,
and including that one before it, that really, there's one just called Leatherface, which I thought was a bit.
Yeah, I've heard that one's not so good. But apparently, this Texas Chainsaw one was apparently going to go to cinema, and it was going to be like a 2-hour long film, but they cut it to shreds and then put it on streaming.
Get it on disc and shows all the cut footage. Then do a director's cut.
That would probably be a good idea. Yeah.
Netflix could release it if they wanted to. They'd make a fortune out of it.
Yeah, the only newish film Netflix released is that Monsters one, which is kind of odd. You thought there's so many great films on Netflix, you'd thought they'd release them on physical. What about you, Andy? Have you seen the trailer for this new Ari Aster one?
No, I haven't seen the trailer yet. Do want to, because I'm actually someone who enjoyed both Hereditary and Midsommar.
Really?
Yeah, I enjoyed them both.
Wow, you don't get many people who say they like both. It's either one or the other.
Yeah. Same with X and Pearl. I love them both.
You know, I love both of those.
I've got Pearl on the way.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good too.
I can't wait.
Yeah.
If I don't get the slipcover, though, I will cry.
Yeah, that slipcover is nice.
Is that the red slipcover you're getting? Oh, that's a lovely slipcover.
Yeah. But yeah, no, Hereditary was it's the scariest film I've seen of recent years. I just thought it was really good. And Midsommar I thought was a stunning looking movie. I get why it's not for everyone. I do get that. But I did enjoy it. I have to say.
Yeah. Oh,
for me, Midsommar was like a sort of a modern version of The Wicker Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that vibes as well. I did see the trailer for this. I think it dropped yesterday. It's a weird name. Beau is Afraid or something, I think it's called. It looks pretty good, I must admit. It got very wacky near the end of the trailer, but I'm looking forward to it. It looks good. Don't know what it's supposed to be. I don't know whether it's supposed to be a horror, but it looks quite comedic, so it'll be interesting to see. We've got David saying, what do you think of the Planet of the Apes movies? What do you think?
That sounds like a question you'd said. What do you think of the Planet of the Apes movie, and what do you think?
So, Planet of the Apes films, I like them all. Apart from that Tim Burton one, I could never get on with that one. Some good prosthetics in that one, but not a big fan of it. But like the old ones, haven't seen them for ages, but I used to like watching them on BBC Two. The new trilogy was really good, and we're supposed to be getting some more apparently from Disney. So whether that'll be good, I don't know. What about you, Scott? Do you like the Planet of the Apes?
Yeah, I've only seen the new trilogy. Thought it was fantastic, and I really do want to go back and watch the older ones, as I've heard some of those are great as well.
Yeah, that's good. What about you, Mike? You seen them?
Yeah, I love that original franchise. I think I kind of grew up on it. I think it's quite underrated as a franchise. It doesn't really. I think people just talk about the first one, but people don't really talk about the rest of them. But I love them all, really. The Tim Burton one's not great, and the new trilogy is good, but for me, it doesn't really have the rewatch factor as it does with the original ones. So yeah, the originals, I love them.
Awesome. What about you, Nige?
I've never seen any of them since I was like a kid in the 70s when there was the teleseries and the older films used to come on as well. And as a kid, I loved them. I've never rewatched them as I've grown up, and the new ones I've never bothered. But it was the Roddy McDowell stuff I used to love as a kid. Maybe I should rewatch it. I don't know.
I know there was a really nice box set going on like eBay. It was a brand new set of like all the films, every single one of them. I think like 9 films for like 14 quid on Blu-ray. And you get like art cards and all sorts. Missed out on it. I think it came up around Christmas, but you can find it still going about for about 20 quid, I think. So it's not bad price on eBay.
Is this Blu-ray?
Yeah, it's Blu-ray.
Wow.
I'll have a look online tomorrow and I'll send you the link for it if I find it for about 20 quid. What about you, Andy? What do you think of the Planet of the Apes movies?
Yeah, I think I do like the majority of them. The first one's a classic. Beneath is a decent sequel, but it's not as good as the first. Escape's really underrated. Really cool sci-fi movie that doesn't get the love it should. Conquest was the one I used to watch the most as a kid, but I can't watch that movie as an adult now because it's really uncomfortable. I really don't like some of the scenes in it. The torture scenes in it are horrific.
Wow.
You generally feel like you're watching someone get tortured in that movie. It's really horrible. The way they treat the apes in that movie as well is really unpleasant. But it's the one I loved as a kid, but as an adult, I can't watch it anymore. It's really unpleasant, really uncomfortable watch. Battle is silly, but I still enjoy it for what it is. It's probably the worst of those original 5 movies. The Tim Burton one sucks. It's not great. really isn't. Appreciate he was trying something different, but it just didn't work. Rise is really good. Dawn's probably my favorite of the new trilogy, and War is a nice send off. It's a decent new trilogy.
Yep, pretty much agree there with what you're saying.
I didn't even know Tim Burton had done one.
Yeah, early
Probably
2000, wasn't
Has
it?
that got Mark Wahlberg in it as well?
It's got Marky Wahlberg in it. Yeah, for some reason.
Best thing about it is Tim Roth. Tim Roth's having an absolute ball in the movie as a villain. He's the best thing about it. But
you got Helena Bonham Carter in it as well, haven't you?
Yeah.
Of course you'd have. He made it. He's like fucking Rob Zombie with his wife.
Yeah.
Gets where a draft wouldn't. I'm not the world's biggest Tim Burton fan, to be honest.
I think his last good film was probably Sleepy Hollow, but I know Sweeney Todd's supposed to be really good, but I haven't seen that one.
A bit too musical, I think. I must admit, I've only seen Sleepy Hollow once, but I do remember enjoying it. My wife loves it. I've just got to have the soundtrack on vinyl, actually. It's a bit sexy, mind. But Beetlejuice is one of the biggest piles of shit I've ever witnessed.
Oh, I love it. I
love it.
Not a fan of Beetlejuice,
Love it.
First time I seen Beetlejuice coming out, I'd bought a Fangoria magazine. It was in there, and I was like, gotta see that. Want to see that. And I was in the 80s, and it'd come out in the cinemas in America, and it took fucking ages to come over here. And then when it come on video, I was like, right, I'm getting it. I watched it. I was like, what a pile of shite that was. And I've never watched it again. I was gutted.
Like a top 10 movie for me.
Such an entertaining film. But the thing is, Michael Keaton isn't in it a lot as Beetlejuice.
He's only in it for like 15 minutes.
Yeah.
He's great in it though when he's on.
Yeah.
It's such a good cast in it as well.
I will admit though, I did have to come round to that movie. Didn't like it the first time I saw it. Took me a long time to find the love for it, but I do love it now. It's a 10 out of 10 movie for me.
She got the Blu-ray. She's always said to me, "I love this film. I love this film." She watched it last year, I think. She went, "Oh." So to management, I've just watched Beetlejuice. She said, "What a pile of shit." She said she loved it all her life. I hadn't seen it for a few years. Watched it again, and she said, "I can't stand it anymore."
Wow.
How weird.
You might watch it and love it. You never know.
But then again, I also might never watch it again. I honestly don't think I could. Even when I see clips, I go, fuck off. It just infuriates me. It's stupid.
It's one of the best 4K discs as well. The 4K.
I think I've heard you mention that before, actually. Yeah. Damn shame, really.
We've got Rogue here saying the sequel, The Chatbot. Oh, I know what this is. It's like an AI thing you talk to. Rogue was basically a rescue ship picks up Rose and someone farts off the ship, causing a methane buildup to happen on the ship, causing it to blow up and sink. Okay.
That's obviously came from the writers of Airplane. I would watch that.
Oh, wow. Carl says, watch Strange World on Disney Plus yesterday. I also castrated myself, which was way more fun. Yeah, Strange World is an absolute ball fest. I didn't like it.
The only Strange World I know is on the first Iron Maiden album.
Yep.
Have you seen this new Disney Plus film, guys?
No. Nope. I've heard this absolute garbage. I probably won't bother, to be fair.
It's very forgettable. You seen it, Andy?
I do want to see it because it's on the classics list, but Disney haven't really been doing it for me lately.
To be honest, the classics label isn't what it used to be. It seems like they put any old gobshite on there now.
Yeah.
What's that film you said was brilliant, Andy? Was it Barbarian?
Yeah, I did enjoy Barbarian. Yeah,
is that on Disney?
Yeah,
it is. Yeah.
That's why I
went to watch it last night. Bastard thing wasn't signed in. I couldn't be bothered waiting, so I didn't watch it. I need to watch it because you have gone on about it, and you all seem to enjoy it. I need to see it.
I liked it. I thought it was a fresh take on a horror film. I just thought it. I didn't really watch any trailers. Just went in knowing little as possible.
Yeah, that's the best thing to do. Don't watch no trailers.
Yeah.
I agree. There was one scene in that really creeped me out, actually, to be fair.
I think I might know which scene.
Yeah.
There was a few for me. Fucking hell.
I think I'll watch it next by the time I've seen you next.
Yeah. I hope you enjoy it. We've got Rogue here, says, you see, we have a long way until AI can be used to write stories, but James Cameron needs to make the story. Well, if it's Avatar, probably will use an AI because the stories have been cookie cutter so far, haven't they? So
James Cameron needs to fuck off and retire, to be honest.
Dr. Impossible says Race the Titanic was better and the film had a happier ending. Yeah. Cora says to Rogue, if James Cameron had used that script for his Titanic, it would have actually been a good movie. Dr. Impossible told Cora, I hope you did a good job tidying up after the castration. Rogue says there's been reports of James Cameron mistreating the editors of Avatar: The Way of Water. Apparently some decided the pacing could be improved if he cut 25 minutes of the film. From the sounds of it, probably could have been
improved even better if they cut 3 hours off.
It's like 3 hours and 15 minutes, but I guess he got in a temper tantrum, so he had what he wanted. Cora says I did my best, Dr. Impossible. Rogue says, but James Cameron fired him for trying to ruin his movie. Really? Wow.
Well, he needs to go and make Piranha 3.
True Action Star of the Dial says, have you guys got any independent movie places that sell DVDs and films near you? I think we've got a couple, but they're no different to a charity shop. They sell mostly crap stuff like Mrs. Brown's Boys, the movie, and Keith Lemon, the movie. So, no point.
All the good ones, then.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. Most of the town where I live have got great taste, fucking shite taste. It's like all the charity shops you go in. It's like Mrs. Brown's fucking Keith Lemon movie. It's like, don't you guys watch anything different around here? But nah, that's all it is. What about you, Scott? You got any independent stuff near where you live?
No, not really. My area is quite boring when it comes to physical media, to be fair.
No fair problem. To be fair, there was a pretty decent one in Norwich. That's quite far out the way, and they do some nice limited edition stuff there. Quite expensive, mine, but nice little place. What about you, Mike?
No, we used to have a really good one in Liverpool. I think Andy will remember it. Yeah. It was really good. It had some you'd find some hidden gems in there. Like I remember I got Groundhog Day on 4K with a slipcover, still sealed for £4. And it was just
holy shit.
You just find some really random things like that. It was like kind of like CEX. You'd go in and you'd never know what you'd find in there.
I think I know which one this is. I think Jordan from Movie Worm went there before, isn't it? It's like a CEX place, isn't it?
Yeah, but it was really good, but we sadly no longer have it.
That's a shame. What about you, Nige?
I think they've all gone from round here as well. There's only really HMV and CEX. There used to be a one in Middlesbrough. That's where I got that Monsters box set from. And it's like the complete set. And at the time, it was going for a fortune on eBay, even though it's only DVD. And I got it for, I can't remember how much I paid, but I got it really cheap in there. And I even bought a box set thing of Blade Runner to give it another go. And it was that bad I sold it because I just don't like science fiction, but I thought I'll give it a go because it was like the box set and that. And they had some really good stuff in it. And a couple of weeks later, it went down, shut down, gone. There's been a few like that's like it's almost like the little pop-up shops, and then they just go. I think it's because people stream. There's no call for it.
Shame.
It is.
I know in the local town where we got, there is one that I went past a few weeks ago that I haven't got in. Hopefully that's still there because I ain't drove past there for a while, so I might pop in that one and see what they got in there. Because it's always good to support the independent shops. Definitely.
There's an independent record shop up here in Stockton called Sound It Out. And I went in there a few weeks ago and I noticed they did have some DVDs in, but I think it was just all music ones.
Yeah.
Because they're predominantly vinyl and CDs.
we have a couple of music shops near where we live. One of them's been going for absolute years. I think it's sure still going. There's another one in another town, and that's got like an Iron Maiden like big poster in the window. It does. So whenever I see it, I think of you, Nige, because I know you like them.
Ask if you can have it for me. Go in and do a bit of bartering.
I'll have to take a photograph next time we pass.
When the last album came out, Senjutsu, that some record shop's got this huge cardboard cutout of Eddie, this like samurai Eddie. My daughter tried to get me the HMV. Went, oh, sorry, we send them back, which is absolute bullshit. They don't.
They chuck them in the bin, don't they? Half the time.
And then there is, I'm not going to name who it is, but there's somebody who I know who's a bit of a knob on YouTube. And he's got like quite a bit of Iron Maiden stuff. And I've seen a photo of him smug as hell with it behind him. He got one. Fucker. I was devastated.
What about you, Andy, with the independent shops? Bit the same with Mike, just that one that closed down?
Yeah, that one that shut down. I was sort of mixed with that place because it was I thought that some of the titles they had were quite limited. That's just my taste. When I went in, it was just there was not a lot that appealed to me. But I do miss that shop. If you could get a bargain, you'd find one. Really good, well priced. But I remember as a kid, Music Zone. I loved that store.
Oh God, I loved that place.
Music Zone was just. I preferred it to HMV.
You get some right bargains in there, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. I can remember one called Choices. That was a place where we lived. That was really good. That was right next door to Comet. That was.
Yeah. And
they used to do a deal there. If you bought a film from Comment, you go into Choices and they'll give you a load of films free with your DVD or VHS player. So they work together to shift stuff. Oh, that was brilliant.
So I bought this from Music Zone.
Those days.
Me VHS of Nightmare on Elm Street. I've still got it.
Oh God,
that is amazing.
Nice.
And I've still got inside. I've still got the receipt.
Oh
wow.
Yeah.
What's the date on it?
The date is 27th of the 7th, 2002.
Oh, jeez.
$3.99.
21-year-old.
Yeah.
What shop is it?
Music Zone. Still got the sticker as well.
Oh,
price
wow.
sticker.
$3.99.
Cool. Wow.
Bargain.
Yeah.
Was it you I was talking to about when I said I used to have the original Media Entertainment cardboard box of Halloween?
I can't remember.
And I give it to my ex if I put in a boot sale when I got the DVD. I found one on eBay today. I can't remember, it was $1 or $2 grand.
Whoa.
It's a good job I don't have a gun because I would have ended it all.
Oh.
There was one. Did you ever have one? There was another one. I think it was a chain called MVC.
I've heard of that one, yeah.
I think it rings a bell.
That's where I got my. When you watch the Jaws video, do you remember the English box?
Yes.
Anniversary DVD where I said you sent away for the poster.
Yeah.
Got that from there. It was released on that day. Just happened to go in this MVC in Durham. There it was, cheaper than anywhere else. I bought it, and then it was deleted the same day.
Wow.
It's like really mega limited, but it doesn't go for as much as what you think it would. I don't think. MVC. I'd forgot about them.
Was it a Virgin Megastore as well? I can remember them ones.
And then Zabby took over it in Middlesbrough.
Yeah, I can remember Zabby and that because there was one in Peterborough. There was a small one in our town that was next to Blockbusters of all things. They were both busy. I can't remember what it was called. I'm sure it was called Mixes or something. It was a music shop, but it didn't sell no music at all. It was all films and games. You could they had hordes of stuff, hordes of VHSs. Whenever you bought a film, they'd give you a pack of sweets as well with it for free. It was a really good little place. But that closed down like 20 years ago.
Sad, isn't it, really?
Yeah, it closed down when the Spider-Man film came out. Pretty certain. Yeah, about 20 years ago. Shocking. It's always shame when these independent stores close down.
Yeah.
It is, yeah.
Dr. Impossible says, keep them in a jar and sell them on eBay, Cora, 20p a nut.
The castration.
Yep. Cora says, I got Miller the Stone Woman Arrow Blu-ray and noticed it was filmed in Belgium and Holland. No red light district, unfortunately. Oh, cool. Good to hear you got that set, Cora. That's a nice set. Liam says, Stallone cut out the robot in his director's cut of Rocky IV. He has lost all his credibility. Meanwhile, James Cameron has broke every bone in his body, diving into a pile of coins, Scrooge McDuck style.
I know why he did that. He did that dive because basically he's a fucking idiot.
I do. The more and more I hear about James Cameron, I nearly called him James Corden. He's almost as irritating as James Corden.
Hell, shots fired there, Pete. Jesus, fucking hell.
I'm not wishing this, so please do not think I am. But James Corden's coming back over here, isn't he?
Oh, jeez.
How long do you think it is before somebody clamps him one? It's got to happen. I'm not wishing it on him, but
it's overdue.
Piss so many people off.
What is he going to do over here? Is he going to be on BBC again or something? Oh, I hope not.
They would be fucking idiots if they took him back on because nobody likes him.
I know that he did Gavin and Stacey, so they'll probably want him back for that, but nah. David Beach says, Pete and Andy, what's the difference to your Superman box sets on Blu-ray? I've got that fold-out one with like the director's cut of 1 and 2 on. Is that the one you've got, Andy?
No, I've just got it's got 2 Amarais in it. The first one's got the first 3 movies on, and then the second one's got 4 and Returns on. That's it. I had to get the Donna cut separately.
All right, yeah. I got that one last year. That was like the last copy they had in ours. I think it's quite out of print, I think. That one.
Yeah.
Carl says to Liam, that's maybe that. We have Angel Star here. Hi, all love the videos. Question to Rockgod. Can you recommend a good horror to watch? And have you seen The Menu yet? P.S. Happy birthday for Friday, Rockgod.
That's my mate, Kelly. Thank you. Recommend a good horror to watch. I personally, but you might have already seen it because she does actually watch a lot of horror. I really enjoyed Two Witches. I haven't seen The Menu yet. Laura has. She enjoyed it. But she said the ending was a bit weird, and she said just watch it without knowing anything about it, so I will watch it. But I haven't yet.
Awesome.
Yes, my birthday, Friday the 13th, for Christ's sake.
Yeah.
Guess what I'll be watching?
Friday 13th.
Would it be Friday the 13th by any chance?
I thought with it being my birthday, actually, I might do a video on my birthday of said film.
That'd be good.
It's a bit apt, isn't it?
Oh, I hope you have a happy birthday for Friday.
Thank you very much, sir. I shall enjoy my 21st. Fuck off before you say anything.
Moving on. We have Cara saying, have any of you guys and gals seen Begotten?
No.
Never heard of it.
No, not have I.
No. Haven't got a clue. Cora says, fuck it, Dr. Impossible. Seen anything worthwhile this week?
Porn.
True Action.
Not me, I'm on about who he's asking.
True Action Star says, me and the wife like films with loads of gore. Give us some recommendations to get our blood pumping. Okay?
Terrifier.
Yeah, that is pretty bloody. Scott,
a Serbian
anything?
film.
Terrifying.
Oh yeah.
Serbian film. As get all the controversy out of the way, but that is gory as hell.
Brain Dead. That's
Brain
pretty
Dead.
gory.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gory. Yeah, that's an entertaining film.
That is a fun film, I must admit, if you haven't seen that.
Cannibal Holocaust. That's a good comedy with lots of blood. I'm trying to think.
I mean, if you want gore, Irreversible for the fire hydrant scene, but definitely not a film for me though.
No, not me.
Can you think of any, Mike?
Probably the Evil Dead remake. I remember that was pretty gory.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah, that is pretty gory, definitely. Yeah, and that new one.
It's also a really good remake as well.
Yeah, Day of the Dead as well. That's like there's some great that one, especially the ending, like when the zombies come in. Yeah,
Tom Savini's masterpiece. That Day of the Dead.
What a film.
Yeah.
I thought that was the worst of the trilogy.
Oh, that's my favourite.
Out of Night, Dawn, and Day.
Yeah.
Wow. Man goes dawn, night, day.
I like Dawn, but I think it's slightly. I think it's slightly overrated. Dawn of the Dead, I have to admit.
Oh, wash your mouth out, sir.
I still like it.
Beast.
I do still like it.
The Dead shirt on now, actually.
There you go.
Film, isn't it?
I must admit, I think Day of the Dead's the goriest. Like it's the most realistic.
It is, yeah, definitely.
Because I think Dawn of the Dead is like red paint that you use at Nursery School type of stuff. But you've just got to like forget that bit and just go with it.
Awesome.
My favourite movie ever, in all honesty, the original Dawn of the Dead is.
It is amazing, man. It really is.
Freaked me out first time I saw it. Saw it when I was 7. The first time.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
God, no wonder he's fucked up.
Yeah.
He was watching all these when he was 7. I was watching him at 13, and I was fucked up.
Yeah. So that when I was 7. Saw RoboCop when I was 8.
And
I watched Clockwork Orange when I was 9.
Holy shit!
I watched The Exorcist when I was 12.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's how old Linda Blair was when she made that.
I think the first movie I ever saw was actually the original Dawn of the Dead. I think I was about 3 years old when I first watched that.
DL. 3.
I just had a vision of Andy watching The Exorcist when he was 12. Mom, what's a cock?
I think me and Mike watched it together.
Oh, fuck me!
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
I think me, you, and a couple of other guys, we watched it together.
For saying you have watched that when you're a 12-year-old,
you're
two of the most normal fuckers I think I've ever spoken to. If I watched that when I was 12, I'd have been in a mental institution.
Yeah.
I just remember we were watching it, and there was the scene with the cross, and we were all just like, "Oh, God."
Yeah." That for me, it was like the stopping point. That for me was like, I can't do this, guys.
You feel it, don't you? Great.
Yeah.
Oh God.
It wasn't so much that; it was her face. Like she's not like fully demon yet, and like her face freaked me out, and I was just like, I can't do it anymore.
It didn't help as well that she grabs her mother's head and go, "Here, have some of that, will you?"
Yeah.
Oh, the remake of The Hills of Eyes. That if you've not watched that, that's another good gory one.
That's great. Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't like the first. I didn't like the original Hills of Eyes. Oh, weren't a fan of that.
The remake's decent.
Oh, I do.
Decent.
But the remake is fucking brutal.
Yeah.
I keep hearing a lot of people say the remake's really good, and that's on
I think the remake. I think the remake was probably one of, if not the first film that I watched that made me say, like, how the fuck has this been passed, like, and not been cut to bits? Because that's when things started getting like really gory and they were coming through, and I was like, whoa.
Isn't the Hostel franchise quite gory as well?
I've heard this one.
I've heard it is, yeah.
I haven't.
They are, but I watched the first one and hated it, and I was like, ugh.
Didn't you just say, Scott? Did I hear that you watched Dawn of the Dead, one of the Dead films, when you were 3 years old?
Yes.
3.
3 years old.
I remember
My
watching
word, you
it,
should.
yeah.
Oh my days, you should have been
Your
watching Bill
parents
and
should have
Ben.
been in fucking prison.
hell.
Jeez, my word, Scott.
I remember watching Mrs. Doubtfire when I was 3. Fucking hell.
Jeez, you'd be going at school, the kids would be saying, "Oh, what you watch? Oh, I watched Bill and Ben. Oh, I watched Tots TV. No, I've watched Dawn of the fucking Dead, guys."
Yeah.
I did watch Tots TV as well when I was about 3. So
No.
Mind you, the old Tots TV tree looks a bit like something out of Dawn of the Dead now. What a creepy fucking place.
But yeah, it did scare me a bit when I first saw it. Yeah.
Well, I would imagine at 3 years old, yeah.
Still
He didn't sleep for 365 days after watching it.
Andy Dyke Stuff says, Vengeance Media, Bad Batch is a good Star Wars animated. Great episode today if you love Star Wars lore. Yeah, I know a lot of people do like that. I just never really got into the animation, but I may give it a go. Have any of you seen Bad Batch?
No.
No.
Yeah, we just went through that one. Dr. Impossible says, what film from the 80s would you like to see that you've heard about but never seen it yet? Fright Night.
Easy choice there.
You really are missing out with that, you know.
You are,
so
yeah.
My answer would be Fright Night. Oh dear.
80s film. Ooh.
Can you think of any, Scott?
I actually really want to watch Killer Clowns from Outer Space. I've been wanting to get that for quite a long time, but it's really hard to get hold of on Arrow.
It's a fun film.
That is a
fun film.
Strange one, but it's a fun film.
What film was that?
Killer Clowns from Outer Space.
He's quieter than every fucker else.
Killer Clowns from Outer Space.
Killer Clowns from Outer
Space.
I don't fancy that.
It is meant to be pretty weird, to be fair.
It sounded like he was saying, Tin of Sprouts have a race. I'm thinking that can't be the right title.
Tin of Sprouts have a
what film do you want to watch? Tin of Sprouts have a race?
Oh, that's amazing.
Won't be very interesting.
That's good. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
I've got the soundtrack on vinyl and I've never played it, and nor probably will I ever. Got it as part of the subscription thing.
Oh dear.
Tin of Sprouts on a race.
I look forward to the 4K of that one. That'd be better than Chariots of Fire. Oh. What about you, Mike? Can you think of any?
Yeah, there's one movie in my watch list. It's a movie called Fatal Beauty, and it's actually directed by Tom Holland, and it's got Whoopi Goldberg.
Whoopi Goldberg, I've never seen that.
Yeah. I think she's like a police detective or something. I think it's meant to be like a serious role, but the movie's impossible to find. I mean, it is on YouTube, but it's like in Russian. That's like so. If you know Russian, you can watch it, but it's just so hard to find. But I
think Fatal Beauty is a drug, isn't it?
I don't know.
I think it is.
Yeah.
What about you, Nige?
I forgot about that one.
Any for you, Nige?
I'm struggling to think because there's quite a few that I've always wanted to see in the 80s that I have now seen or bought and seen. I can't think of one. I think a lot of them are like sort of video nasties and stuff, like, so I think I've seen just about all the missing ones of them, section 1 anyway. 80s. Like, Cat People, I've never seen that, but I've got the Scream Factory Blu-rays and I've seen it now and really enjoyed it. I can't think.
No worries. What about you, Andy? Probably be a bit hard for you because you've seen so many.
I can't think off the top of my head.
There probably is a lot more. I just can't think of them.
Yeah.
What a decade for films, though. I love the 80s.
I agree there, Scott.
My favourite for me.
Yeah, so creative.
The 80s for movies.
Yeah, I agree.
Very
Plague Dogs, was that 80s?
I don't know.
I'm not too
was
sure.
it after Watership Down?
I couldn't tell you.
If it was, I'll say that.
I think it is after Watership Down, definitely, yeah. So probably that one. Carl says True Actions Are the Dead, Brain Dead, Dead Alive, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Liam says, I'm assuming you've seen Brain Dead, aka Dead Alive. Dirty minds think alike, say Carl. Dr. Impossible says, Mike will be happy with a Jaws 5, won't you, Mike?
As long as it's like Jaws the Revenge and not like Jaws 3, we'll be fine.
The Classic Saray says, Jaws 5, the Fonz jumps. Dr. Impossible says, I was fatigued with Tom Hanks when he started talking to that Wilson Ball on some fucking island. Oh, yeah. Castaway.
Yeah.
I think the 90s was the best for Tom Hanks. I don't think he's ever topped it, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, 90s Tom Hanks was great.
Yeah.
Yeah. Green Mile, all that stuff. Some great films there. Chorus. Yeah, I agree there. Chorus says
Forrest Gump.
Yep. Toy Story's top. Necromantic has a scene where the main character rapes and then slowly. Nah.
Oh, no.
Not for me, that.
No, definitely not. No. Rock and Roll Hell says Necromantic is horrible. I live and breathe horror, but those films just leave me feeling filthy. Second film has a horrible seal clubbing scene too, from what I remember.
Oh, no. Fuck that.
No, definitely not. Andy Like Stuff says, massive respect to Alan Scalzo for doing 2-hour stream on his own. Absolutely. His streams, he does them most Thursday nights and they're always entertaining. Great guy. Rock and Roll House says, I just watched Blood for Dracula. Really enjoyable film, but also a damn horny one. Oh, you've got my attention then. Was Flesh for Frankenstein the same sort of film?
Flesh for Frankenstein for me wasn't as good, but it is kind of in the same vein. It's the same, some of the same actors. The bloke who plays Dracula, oh God, what they call him? He keeps saying virgins instead of virgins. His name begins with a U. That doesn't help, does it? Well, he plays Frankenstein as well, and the bloke who plays Dracula's sort of keeper in Blood for Dracula, he plays like sort of the is it Renthorpe? Renfield.
Yeah.
He plays like the Renfield character, but in Frankenstein, not Dracula. He's like Igor, or whatever they call him, Igor.
Igor, yeah.
So it is similar, but for me, Blood for Dracula is the best of the two.
I must admit, Rock and Roll House certainly sold it to me on the damn horny bit. So I'll keep an eye out for that one. True Action Star says, what's your guys' latest films that you've got? So what films have you picked up recently? What about you, Scott? Do you want to go first?
Yeah, sure. I think the latest film I got was Smile on 4K.
I'm waiting for that to arrive. I'm getting that for my birthday. I'm hoping it's going to arrive tomorrow.
Oh, that'd be cool. What about you, Mike?
So I got Decision to Leave yesterday. I'm supposed to be getting this week that Executioner set from Arrow, the two movies. It was Sonny Chiba, so hopefully that'll come tomorrow or Friday. And I've literally just ordered, because it came back in stock, that Terrifier double pack. It's back in stock on HMV, and it's $14.99, and it was in CEX for like 30 quid. And I was like, fucking hell, that's too expensive. That, but yeah.
I see a picture. I see a picture online. There's like 20 copies of this Terrifier double pack in a certain CX. I'm just like, what? Are they buying them all up just to sell for that price?
Yeah.
Thing is, all the shops are getting it back in stock now, and it's gone from 20 quid to 15. So
I know,
it says all right for being greedy bastards.
Yeah.
I know that Sonny Chiba one, that Executioner one on Amazon. I had a bastard trying to get that. Every time I ordered it, it kept selling out. So it must be pretty popular.
Yeah.
What about you, Nige? What's some of the latest films you picked up?
Everything that I showed at the beginning,
Awesome.
which I've also done a video on more in depth, and I'll be posting that sometime tomorrow.
Awesome. Look forward to watching that.
I ain't going to rattle all that lot off again because there was too many.
No worries. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, there's a few titles I got today, but I'm going to try and keep it as low down as possible because I do an end of the month video showing all that.
No worries.
But one movie I got this week was a movie called Sneakers, which I absolutely love.
Sidney Poitier, in it?
That movie has one of the best casts I've ever seen in a movie.
It was a good
film. Isn't that an 80s
film?
film?
Early 90s movie.
I've never seen it, but I've definitely heard of it.
Yeah.
Been a while since I've seen it, but it's a good film. I agree, good cast there.
Yeah.
How many I've actually got or are going to get Smile?
I've got it. I've got it at 4K.
Yeah, I've got it as well.
Yeah, I've got it. Need to watch it.
Which slipcover did you get? Did you get the same one that's the same as the sleeve? Or did you get the HMV exclusive red one?
I've got the exclusive red one.
I just got the ordinary one.
Yeah, same.
Ordinary.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I like the ordinary one better, but I went for the HMV one because like they would have been like sort of exclusive. And I thought at least if you got a different artwork, when you pull the film out, the proper artwork's there anyway. So
that's why I went for it. I wanted the best of both worlds.
The normal artwork terrifies me, just sitting there smiling.
Yeah, that's why I wanted the original slipcover, but then I thought, well, if you got the red one, when you pull the cover out, you probably shit your pants every time you take it out because it is creepy as fuck.
It is.
Look at this film.
Yeah.
Whoa, you fucking scary bitch.
Latest film I picked up, I got network delivery of that Ransom film with Sean Connery and Ian McShane in. That looks like a really cool film. I think Ian McShane plays like a terrorist and Sean Connery's got to try and stop him. Also got a delivery of Clerks 2 today, finally. Took about 2 weeks to come, but this is here.
I got mine Clerks 2 today as well.
Awesome. You got the 2-disc set, haven't you? Normal edition?
Yeah, I got the... just that version of it.
Yeah, I got the one with fucking Zakamiri makes a porno. I can remember watching that with my parents. Fucking hell.
You watched that with your parents?
I watched that with my parents. Honestly, it isn't as bad. It isn't as bad as what you think. It isn't as bad as what you think. I remember my parents actually quite liking the fucking film. I think I watched most of it through my fucking hands.
Through your cock and hands?
Hands.
I thought you said through your cock and hands. I was like, what?
And do you want to know something? Tom Savini's in that film.
His fucking hands on his cock and hand.
Oh dear. But Tom Savini's in that film. I'm pretty certain I've seen him in that. Makes a cameo.
Does he?
Oh. Yeah, I'm sure I've seen him in it, yeah. He makes a cameo.
Okay.
He quickly took it out the play when he seen that and put Killer Sprout have a race on after it.
Oh. We have Carl saying Flesh for Frankenstein is much better.
No, it isn't.
We've got Min Howjul here saying, hey Pete, hope you and everyone doing well. Pete, did you manage to eat that pig's cock?
What a question.
Yes, he's working up to the cow's fanny next.
That is the most oddest question I've ever received. And
a nice bit of mooming.
Nah, I don't think I'll be doing that. I definitely fucking won't be doing that. I think I think, what the fucking thing to say? But no, I haven't. And
Do you want to get these questions when I'm on? Because I've watched us and you get none of this shit.
I think it's because I drank that pig swill shit, and they'll get a lot of questions about it now. I think a lot of people want me to do more of it because they found it very entertaining.
Last time we got asked when I was on, like, what film makes you want to bust one off, basically?
That was on Scott's stream, weren't it? Where you got asked that, weren't it?
What scene in a film makes you very horny and hard?
Yeah, it's not the sort of question I'd never thought would have. Oh, which film makes you have a Tommy Tank? But there you go.
Tommy Tank.
Fucking hell. God. A rum tum tugger.
Oh dear.
Oh.
Fuck me, man.
Dear.
Oh.
But he says hello, everyone. Hey, mate.
Hello.
Oh. Rock and Roll House says Vinegar Syndrome hasn't released a standard set for Flesh, have they? Don't really want to splash out on a box set. I don't know.
No, they haven't.
No?
The box set is absolutely stunning, though. And it's really, really good in 3D.
Oh. We have Cora says, to death, Otto, you have fuck life in the gallbladder.
In the gallbladder.
Gallbladder.
You did say gowl.
I thought it was gallbladder. Oh. DVD Film Bloke says the Alien Factory. Honestly, Pete, you're brilliant. Oh dear. Minhalju says, I remember one stream you previously mentioned pigs. Yes, it was that pig drink that I got from M&S. It's £3 a bottle now. Jeez.
Your facial expression, Pete, when you drank that was so fucking funny.
Jeez,
I'm not gonna lie.
Jeez, it did stuff to my mouth. I never thought it would happen. Jesus, but never want that feeling again. It was awful. Thankfully, I didn't pay for it. It came free with a bloody app. I don't know why, but apparently it's a big seller. I did spoke to somebody I know in there. I said, "Have you tried that pig drink?" I said, "Oh yeah, loads of people love it." I said, "What? That's disgusting." And I showed them the stream, and they thought it was hilarious. Well, I fucking drank it and spit it all out. Oh dear.
Scott's actually sent me quite a lot of your classic little bits, and that was amongst. I was pissing myself. So guy just ran.
Yeah, it's awful. Minhalju says, "How about the water without the glass?" I have a water with a bottle. That's one thing. Yeah. It's fish and chips.
Yes, he sent me the fish and chips without the fish one as well. I saw that.
Oh god.
Yeah, I had that last week. Fish and chips without the fish for the stream.
Please tell me you've actually gone in and asked for that.
No, but I have seen one person actually do that. I have seen somebody said, "Oh, could I have fish and chips without the fish, please?" And they said, "So you just want chips?" And they said, "No, I'd rather have fish and chips without the fish." And they said, "All right," and they charged him for the fish, but they didn't get the fish with it.
What the fuck? They charged him for the fish, and the silly bastard paid it.
I think it was about £9 for a bit of chips.
Fuck off. Oh my god.
And the guy just gave her like a £20 note, and she cashed up, gave him like the change. I think it was just about 10 left, and he went off his merry way.
That's funny as fuck. That
you couldn't make this shit up, could you?
Nearly paid £10 for chips.
Yeah.
A bag of chips.
Yeah.
Oh dear, oh dear.
They just went,
"Do you want salt on?" "Yeah." "Oh, that's £20 then."
I think he did actually say, "I don't want salt and vinegar because I don't want to pay extra for it," and he didn't want a bag because he didn't want to pay extra for it. Just had like the tray with one bit of paper wrapped on it.
He was happy to pay extra for the non-existent fucking fish.
He it just went off his merry blooming way, and he's sitting there walking. We were going in the car home. Now he was walking up the street with his fish without the chips eaten.
He's got to be simple. That's not normal.
No. I think he works in like a shop as a manager or something. I've seen him about town a few times. I'm sure he's a manager. He's a manager in one of the shops, yeah.
Nigel's reactions.
God, I wouldn't let him manage fuck all, let alone a shop.
Oh dear.
Wow. Man boggles, doesn't it?
Yep. All true. Yeah, I'm sure he's a manager. He's a manager or supervisor of a shop. Were you
actually there in the queue when he said this?
Yeah, I was in the queue. I was like the one guy behind him.
I was about to say, oh yeah, you take the fucking piss.
It was like very peculiar about how he wanted the fish done, the chips done and all. He said they got to be a certain colour. Like they can't be too cooked or nothing. And she said, oh, we'll cook them with the same love we give all the chips. And he said, oh, that's good.
Imagining someone giving love to a chip.
I'd went fuck off to McDonald's and don't come back.
McDonald's.
Wow.
Yeah.
What a special kind of person.
He probably was pissed out of his fucking head, I think, because most people are where I live. Oh. Oh dear. We've got Liam saying, judging by how far the aliens looked in the alien factor, the aliens cost 20p to make. Nice.
20p too fucking much by the sounds of it.
In the alien factory.
They probably needed a better alien factory. Cora says, the Chill Factor is more like a demon possession movie, but not scary and like it's made by a group of friends for their own entertainment. Seems
that's
like
put me off it then.
More work went into the artwork for the front cover than anything.
To be honest, Mike had already put me off it anyway, but that's sealed the deal. I'll leave it alone.
Yeah, I mean, considering the movie takes place in like, you know, snowy mountain area, it's a great location, but pretty much the whole movie takes place in this really poorly lit cabin, like for the entire movie, and it's so boring, like nothing happens. Yeah, it's really
I might stay away from it.
Yeah, I ain't gonna bother with it. I see the front cover of it, thought it looked quite nice, but never bothered with it. Oh dear.
Well, it could have gone out for a snowball fight to sort of pep it up a bit.
Yeah.
A lot of these Arrow films can be hit and miss, though, can't they?
Yeah.
Did you hear that? Got you fucker!
Rogue says, by the way, question for Pete, have you tried a pig's cock yet? Nah, it's not on the menu tonight, mate, and I don't think it'll be on the menu for a little while.
Have you noticed there? Yet.
Yet,
like he fully fucking intends to.
I have not tried one. Never will do. There won't be no yet about it, Rogue.
Unless somebody says, eat that fucker and there's £1 million cash, then you might consider it.
I won't put no cock in my mouth for £1 million.
I'd put a fucking tramps in mine for £1 million.
Oh no.
Oh,
I've got £1 million. Fucking, I can live with the shame.
Oh dear. Mind you, they do.
It's the cheese I don't know whether I could live with.
Oh. My God, I feel like I got that pig string in my mouth again. Oh.
Why do I say these fucking things?
I don't know.
Jeez.
Fucking hell.
I think Andy's going to throw up, and I think Mike's not far behind his eyes of fucking water.
Jeez.
The image is there now, isn't it? It's got.
Yeah, Andy's gone.
He has had a bath since birth. Get your mouth around that bad boy.
Oh, goodness.
He's fucked off the throw up.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Oh.
I really don't know how these things start.
Oh,
Oh. It's certainly a incredible night tonight.
Oh God.
Jeez.
Whew.
Right
Philadelphia
then.
Light.
Moving on. We've got Rosso Small Films here saying Awake with Hayden Christian, Anakin Skywalker from Star Wars. The premise will put shivers down your spine, lads. Have you watched and see what you think? The plot gets a lot of stick though. Don't know about the plot, mate. But I'll have to give a read up about it, see what it's like. But I ain't heard greatest things about it.
I just burped there. Sorry, it was that tramp thing I had earlier on.
Oh dear. Dr. Impossible says Shout Factory in the US are releasing a 4K of Streets of Fire plus Dr. Giggles and the Australian Jaws Razorback.
oh, some good choices there.
Nice.
I'm being deadly serious here, so mock all you will. I've never seen Razorback, and for some bizarre reason, I thought it was a werewolf film. Is it a shark thing?
Isn't it the one with like, is it like a wild boar or something? It's like a Jaws on land, something like that.
I think so, yeah.
That just sounds outright fucking weird.
I can't remember what it is. It's something like, I don't know, like, I'm sure it's like a boar or something.
I can imagine them playing the Jaws theme in a fucking pig snort.
Yeah.
What's this Australian Jaws?
Well, what is Dr. Giggles? It sounds like something from fucking Mr. Tumble.
Yeah, no, I love it.
I think it's like a comedy horror, isn't it? It's one of them I've always wanted to. Oh fuck me!
Oh, he's got it.
I've never seen it.
I love it. I think it's a great horror film.
To watch it.
I think it's really fun.
I know. I did see earlier on in the week the Scream Factory released it. Like,
oh, that's cool.
It's got Larry Drake in it. He plays the villain, Darkman.
I can never remember his name.
Yeah.
He also played Bubba in Dark Knight of the Scarecrow, and he's brilliant in that.
He's in American Pie 2 as well. He's got like a little role in that.
Oh.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
I'm watching like for fucking years.
There's like a sex scene at the beginning where Jim's getting it off with this girl at college, and he plays the girl's dad, and he walks in on them.
Oh shit!
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
I know who.
I'm glad he wasn't actually in the sex scene. I'd have throw up.
But yeah, it's a fun movie. It's cheesy, but it's fun. It's really like, it's got some good gore in it, and it's just like a fun slasher movie, shall we say?
Is it an early 90s film?
Yeah,
I like the sound of it.
Yeah.
It's just him. He's a doctor, and he just like kills people like with in surgery and stuff, and it's got a cool little twist in it, which I really like.
Oh,
yeah, sounds nice.
Have you seen The Dentist before, Andy?
No, I've not seen that one.
Oh, okay.
I haven't, but I've pre-ordered the 2-disc Vestron one with the Dentist and the Dentist 2.
Oh yeah.
Blind buy. I've never seen them, so I'm hoping I like them.
I actually quite like the first one. I think it's quite an underrated film, to be fair.
Have you seen them both, or just the first one?
Just the first one.
I think I've seen the first one many years ago on the Horror Channel. It wasn't too bad. Wasn't there one called The Ice Cream Van or The Ice Cream Man? Is that a horror film?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
I think there's one called The Ice Cream Man, and there's one called Ice Cream Man. Clint Howard's in one of them, isn't he?
Yeah, Clint Howard, yeah.
And the other one is supposed to be like really bad because it's like a shot on video, like a homemade thing.
Yeah, I can remember one.
There's a YouTuber in America. Have you heard of that? Sean C. Phillips.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey guys, Sean C. Phillips here. That's the fun.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, he likes the real cheapo one. I've heard him going on about that. He's in Ghost Shark, him.
Yeah, he's an actor.
You're looking at me like, what the fuck is Ghost Shark? It's really horrendous.
Oh, dude. Is it one of those straight to DVD things, Ed?
we'll put it this way: it has a lenticular sleeve, the shark, and I got it off Amazon for £2, I think it was, years ago.
Oh wow, yeah.
It's awful.
Oh. We've got True Ocean Sail the Dow saying me and the wife are sharing a box of After Eights whilst having some lemonade. Very nice.
Hmm.
We've got Ian Hill saying, what's your favourite British comedy? Oh, very good pick. I'm going to say 2 or 3 of them. We've got Fawlty Towers, Father's Head, and I do like Only Fools and Horses. There's so many out there.
Films, not teleseries.
Oh, fucking films! Jesus Christ! Films
Well, like Cannibal Holocaust.
Oh, Cannibal Holocaust, jeez. Films, I thought it was comedy
British
TV
comedy
series.
film. Oh.
Jeez. I'm so used to being asked comedy TV series, not films, jeez.
It's very easy for me. Mine's the Full Monty.
That's a good one.
Oh, I still need to watch that.
Yeah.
Mine, I think, is Gregory's Girl.
Yeah, that's a great one.
Oh, that's a good one, mate.
I absolutely adore that film.
Yeah.
What about you, Scott?
Does Lock, Stock count sort of as like a dark comedy?
Yeah.
I'd
say so.
The Lock, Stop, Cock in the Car Company.
Wait, what?
What's your favourite one, Scott? The Lock, Stop, Cock in the Car Company. That's a great British comedy.
Sounds like a film you get from.
I think you need to get a little microphone. What did you actually say? It can't be that.
What was it? Lock, Cock, and 2 Smoking Barrels or something? Was it? Lock, Stock,
Lock, Stock, not Lock, Cock. Lock, Cock, and 2 hairy ball sacks. Fucking hell, man. Was it Lock, Cock, and 2 Smoking Barrels? I think there's another Pete compilation coming on here, isn't there?
Yeah, I am.
God. What about you, Mike?
Full Monty for me.
Yeah, I agree there. Full Monty's really good. Would you say A Fish Called Wanda is a British comedy film?
Yeah.
I'd say that one.
I would have said so. I've never seen it, but I would have said so.
Yeah, I'd say that one. I really enjoyed that one. Great cast.
Shaun of the Dead's really good as well, actually. I really like that one.
Yeah, I agree. Shaun of the Dead.
Nigel's not a fan.
No, not a fan. Do you like Hot Fuzz?
Depends what mood I'm in. I managed 5 minutes of the film, if that's what you're on about. I had to turn it off.
Oh, not.
I sat through Shaun of the Dead and I didn't laugh once. Maybe I should give that another go though, but I know I'll regret it, but I might give it another go.
You got Liam here saying, from what I've heard, the new Fright Night film will ignore part 2. Yeah, it's going to be like one of those Halloween sort of sequels.
Of course it will. They're all fucking jumping on that trend now, aren't they?
Yeah.
Get them out tits. How can you ignore it? Charlie was in it.
You got Classics Erase here saying, still haven't seen part 2, but from what I know from the plot, Charlie is said to believe that the events of the first films were a result of a hallucination by a therapist.
Yeah, but it's still good.
Yes, it is. Yeah, it is. I was trying to let that process there.
DVD and Film Blokes only seen the first one. Rock and Roll Hal says Return to Silent Hill is coming in October from Christoph Gans. Should be good. The original is the best video game adaptation in my opinion. Yeah, the Silent Hill film was really good. I liked it. I know we're getting a couple of TV or films as well from Silent Hill, so that'll be good. I think, was it Sean Bean's in the first one? I know there was one a few years ago. That was a pile of shite. Liam says, I've heard mixed things about the remake.
I think it's one of them films that you've got to sort of like, if you've seen the original don't compare it, like forget it, and just watch it as a standalone film. I think you've got more chance of enjoying it. It gets a lot of hate, and I don't understand why.
You got a good cast in that remake.
Yeah.
I mean, you've got David Tennant, and you've got her from Hereditary in it, as well as Colin Farrell. So it's a good cast.
The young lad as well who plays Charlie, he died, didn't he?
Yeah, Anton Yelchin, or whatever his name. Yeah.
But then you also get a cameo of Chris Sarandon as well.
Yeah.
I've heard that.
You know what his character's called in it?
No.
JD.
Is it really?
Yeah. That's what he's credited as, JD, yeah.
Bloody hell.
Yeah.
Oh.
In the original Fright Night, Pete, he played the character called Jerry Dandridge.
Ah, right.
But he doesn't play Jerry Dandridge in the remake.
Liam says Playtendoguy has quite the way with words.
Yeah.
I know. I put it ever so elegantly. Traction Star says, "You're having a box of after eights. That's very nice with some lemonade."
That's two, you greedy pair of fuckers. So they've basically had a bottle of lemonade each and a box of after eight each.
Well, the other week he was on the booze, wasn't he? He had wine with the wife. I remembered. He actually commented. He apologised for being pissed last week on the stream.
Did, on my stream,
Yeah. DVD and Film Bloke says, "I have a challenge for you, Pete. Say that word." Right. Lan, fair, pillow, wickle, liggle, Gershie, Kershie, wardrobe, want, lig, goo, goo, gooch. I haven't got a fucking clue.
Gershie. Well, I know the first bit is actually, because it's Welsh, is pronounced
It is Welsh.
Lan. And the last bit is go, go, go. The middle bit, fuck that.
Isn't this one that I think I see it on TV where this weather presenter actually pronounced it perfectly. Yeah. I'm just going to say that word. Yeah. Definitely not going to pronounce that again.
I heard in the middle somewhere, I heard you say wardrobe.
I did say wardrobe.
I don't see wardrobe in there, but yeah.
It says drove Williant. Like cock. What the fuck was that?
Cock. He's cock on the fucking brain tonight.
I said gok or something.
Go.
Oh. Yeah, I'm not even
at the end.
Sounds like I'm vampire there. What the fuck is that?
Hawking me phlegm up.
Oh dear.
This has been a really entertaining stream. This is.
It's certainly an interesting stream, isn't it?
An experience.
Actually, I can't lie. It's not phlegm. It's tramp cheese.
Oh. I think I won't be having no cheese for a little while yet.
I'll be fetching up my dinner in a minute. Fucking
yeah. Yeah, I actually felt a bit like that a little while ago. Oh, dude.
I'll be eating my lunch tomorrow at work, and then I'll remember it, and all of a sudden I'll go, "Oh."
I hope you have a Philadelphia sandwich.
Yeah. Oh no. Well, my dad's got a fucking load of goat's cheese in there. All the ones with like, oh. My dad opened the fridge.
His dad will go like that. He'll go, "Don't eat that."
Oh dear.
Why goat cheese?
Fuck knows.
He likes anything like that. Oh.
Goat's cheese is flipping horrible. I hate that stuff.
I don't. That is the one. I don't like a lot of cheese like that now. Oh. We've got Radley here saying, "Hey guys, name your favourite movie from your favourite movie genre." So that's a really good question there, Radley. Do you want to go first, Scott?
Yeah, sure. Favourite genre is horror, and favourite film would be Dawn of the Dead.
Great pick there.
Excellent.
And Mike?
I think I'm just gonna have to say favourite genre is horror, and Fright Night is my favourite from that genre.
Very good.
Excellent.
Nige?
Horror is definitely mine. Jaws is my all-time favourite film, and a lot of people class it as a horror, but others don't. So with it being my favourite horror film, I won't cop out and say Jaws. So I'll go for my second favourite film of all time, which is also my favourite horror film, which is the original Friday the 13th.
Very good. Andy?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to say horror as well and Fright Night. But I tell you, one horror film that's creeping up for me as a comfort horror movie for me is Night of the Creeps.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a fun film.
Do you know I've never seen that?
It's definitely worth a watch.
It is, yeah.
That's a fun film.
Nice. I'll probably say horror as well, but Nightmare on Elm Street, I really love that first one.
First one's definitely the best one of the lot.
Demons.
Yeah, Demons is good.
That's fun.
Demons is a lot of fun. I like that one. I haven't seen the sequel yet. Is that any good? Demons
It's
2.
okay. But the first one's
It's not as good as the first one.
Oh, the first one's pretty brutal. I must admit, I was watching that, and I was thinking, oh, it's going to be like an Argento film. And I watched this; it's nothing like an Argento film.
No, it's not.
No.
Dr. Impossible says, "Have any of you seen a British comedy called Rent a Dick?" What?
I've heard of it.
I've heard of Rent a Ghost, but not that one.
Isn't Rent a Dick a detective?
Sounds
As in
like
Rent a
it.
Detective. Because they always call them private dicks, don't they?
Yeah.
I'm sure that's what it is. I've never seen it, though.
It sounds like something they post on the lamppost in my local town, to be fair.
Yeah. I must admit, when I was a kid and I read that, I had many a chortle over it.
What about you, Scott? Have you seen this?
No, never heard of it. Definitely interesting title, though.
Yeah. It is a one-off title. Matt's going to H&B and asking for a copy of that.
Yeah.
Coming out as a double pack with tin of sprouts. Have a race. I'm never going to fucking forget that.
Oh, not either.
Nah.
Oh, dear.
That's
Sounds like a kid's book, it does. It seems like you've got to sit down with your kids and say, right, today, kids, we're going to read this book called When Tin of Sprouts Have a Race.
With a big fuck of ugly clown's face on the front cover.
Oh, dear. Have you heard of this one, Mike?
Nope, never heard of it.
Nope. Have you heard of it, Andy?
It rings a bell, but no. I can't place it.
Rent a Dick rings a bell.
Yeah,
End.
I knew that was coming.
Oh, hey, there's another one.
Yeah.
Oh. DVD and Film Bloke says to True Action Star, I'll think about it. Radley says, hey Rock, wasn't there a sequel to Silent Hill already? Both great from what I've remembered. Would love to see a third one. Yeah, the second one was awful. Pretty certain that's the one that came out about 5-6 years ago. Yeah, not a
Based on a game, I didn't watch the first one.
I don't think you don't need to.
Do you want to get me to watch a film that's based on a game? Get a fucking animated Spyro the Dragon film done. I'll lap that up all day long.
Yeah. We are actually getting a new Spyro the Dragon game later this year, so that'll be good because it's the 25th anniversary. Yeah, they seem to be going all out on that, so maybe it'll happen. A TV series or a film.
Oh, will you put the heat on? I'm fucking freezing.
David says, what do you think of the X-Men? What do you think of the X-Men movies release? 50-50. Some are really good, some are pretty bad. I think the latter of each trilogy or series aren't the greatest. But I do think the Wolverine ones are good. The X-Men Origins Wolverine is probably one of the most entertaining films I've seen. It's so bad it's good. Yeah. I do like that one. But I'd say my favourite probably had to be First Class. I really enjoyed that one. That's a great film. What about you, Scott?
Yeah, there's some really great ones in there. I really enjoy the first two. I actually have a controversial opinion, like in the Last Stand as well. I think that's pretty good, to be fair.
Yeah.
First Class is really good, and Days of Future Past, and obviously Logan, if you class that. But Yeah, the rest are not that great.
Controversial opinion. I wasn't a big fan of Days of Future Past. I could never get into that one for some reason.
That's fair.
I want to try it again. What was I going to say? I do like the third one, The Last Stand. That's the one with Vinnie Jones in as the Juggernaut, isn't it? That's quite fun. What about you, Mike? You got them?
Yeah, I'm kind of hit and miss with them. I love the first two, but I fucking hated Last Stand. I was just really disappointed with it because the second one has such a great ending, and it really teases like it's just like this great tease towards the third one, and didn't live up to it for me. They should have kept the same director on for that third movie. First Class is pretty good. Quite like that one. Days of Future Past. Apocalypse was okay. That's what the Wolverine ones are okay, and Logan was pretty good.
Yeah, awesome. You've seen them, have you, Nige? X-Men films or not?
Give me a break. What do you think?
Oh, massive fan. Not.
Huge.
What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I'm the same. It's a very 50-50 franchise. The first two are great. The third one's a bit disappointing. Origins is the Batman and Robin of the franchise. First Class, really good. Days of Future Past, really good. Apocalypse is okay. Dark Phoenix is probably the worst out of.
I hate that.
Out of the
I
whole.
still need to see that one.
It's probably the worst one out of the whole thing. The actors aren't even trying in that film. You can tell Jennifer Lawrence is just in it for a paycheck.
Yeah, it's probably one of the most boring films I've ever watched, to be fair. Yeah,
the Wolverine's okay, and Logan is Hugh Jackman's swan song. That's just such a good movie.
And we're all forgetting the wondrous New Mutants.
I didn't bother with that.
I don't even count that as an X-Men film.
I know a lot of people do.
I do get it. It's some characters to do with it, but that movie could be associated with anything. It's got no identity at all. It's just awful.
Yeah, that's the best of a film I've heard.
Have you noticed I've been turning around looking for something a lot?
Yeah.
Well, I found the fucker. Going back to right. You've heard of these just to show you that it is genuine, haven't you? This company. Can you
Can't
see
make
it?
out what that is. No.
What the heck is that?
Hang on. I'm trying not to show you the title till you know that it's like genuine. There you go.
Oh, Severin, is that?
Yeah. Right.
Jaws 5.
Oh wow. That's cool.
It's not really a Jaws film.
No.
Its real title is
Cruel Jaws.
Cruel Jaws.
So the kind of I think it's either Spanish or Italian. This. They nicked the Jaws title. They nicked the Jaws logo. They nicked the fucking shark. Look at the shark on that. It's terrible.
It looks like something out of Harry Hill Shark Infested Custard.
They've nicked some of the Jaws dialogue straight off the script. The characters, fucking hell, the acting's awful. And to cap it all, they've actually, I don't mean reenacted, I mean they have actually stolen footage from some of the Jaws films.
Wow.
Severin released that with that slipcover. And they were like, quick, buy the fucker, because once it's gone, and that slipcover flew out. You can't get the Blu-ray either, because I thought they wanted that out and sold before they got fucking sued. It is so bad, but
it sounds it.
You piss yourself laughing all the way through. If you can get hold of it, mate, you need to see it. This makes Jaws 3 and 4 look like fucking masterpieces.
Jaws 4 is
but it actually goes, it matches with the others, so it looks like you've got 5. Jaws films together.
Yeah.
Oh wow!
Got to see it. So, but I think the full film's actually on YouTube. If you type in "Cruel Jaws," it's fucking awful.
Sounds like a fun way to spend a Sunday afternoon.
You need to see it to believe it. Honestly, the bit you'll see is the bit I remember the most is Jaws 2 when it's after the water skier.
Yes.
And just before the shark gets the water skier, that underwater shot, they've nipped the fucker. And the bit where you see the shark's mouth, I think, as well.
Wow.
I don't know if they've got away with it. So technically, yeah, sort of. There is unofficially a Jaws 5.
Oh.
Wow. David says, do you own them? X-Men, yeah, I own them all. You own them all, Scott?
I think I do, yeah.
Yeah. Own them all,
Do
Mike?
you own?
I think
I
he
do.
means
Don't know what you're on about, but
all the X-Men releases. I think that's what he means.
From the same dude.
I own most of them. I don't think I haven't got Dark Phoenix. I think that's the only one.
You got on, Andy?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Little prick.
We've got Rogue saying, I haven't bought the book as I'm a Republican and they don't give a shit about the monarchy and they don't give a shit about us.
So there. I think most people think like that now myself, like they seem to do.
We've got Liam here says, I saw an Onion article earlier with the headline, Harry's new book reveals that William used too much tongue when they kiss. What the fuck?
Oh, God.
Oh, my days. Jeez. Look on the bright side that says DVD and Film Bloke. At least Pink Flamingos isn't a period piece.
Oh, period piece. No, that's a film, isn't it? Somebody was on about that.
Yeah. Oh, yes. That's the one that he was on about a few weeks ago. Yes. Period piece. Yes.
Who'd seen it and said, don't watch it?
I'm pretty certain it was DVD and Film Bloke, because I'm sure he's seen it with the Classics Erase. David says, what are your favourite movies that you like watching? So, Scott, what's some of your favourite movies you like watching a lot?
Obviously Rocky 3, 4, Dawn of the Dead, Day of the Dead I like watching a lot as well. I think that's a really good film. Quadrophenia, I've always really enjoyed watching that one. The Warriors,
very nice
stuff
film.
like that.
Yeah. Very good selection there. Mike?
Falling Down, Heat, Blade Runner, Mulholland Drive, The Hitcher, License to Kill, Fright Night. Yeah, they're just some of mine.
Very
Falling
good selection there.
Excellent.
Oh, yeah, Falling Down is. I like the
film,
McDonald's
The Hitcher
scene.
Yeah, Hitchers.
Yeah, The Hitcher.
I've only seen the remake with Sean Bean.
Can't wait for the original to come out this year. Second Sight are doing like a really nice
I can't wait for
edition.
that one.
Can't wait.
That's coming out in the spring. I'm sure they said May time. They said it's coming out. So, can't wait for
God,
that.
it's getting moved like.
They keep showing like pictures on Instagram of all the work they're doing to the transfer, so it looks like it's going to be worth the wait.
Yeah.
I'd rather they take their time and make it a good release and release something that's ho-hum.
Second Sight usually do. That's why they release such like excellent looking stuff.
They're very
they don't
expensive,
rush it. They take the time.
They're very expensive, I must admit, for their releases. But they do some nice stuff. So what are some of your favourite movies that you like watching then, Nige?
Jaws, Friday the 13th, Halloween, Creepshow, Warriors, American Wealth in London, The Elephant Man, The Wraith.
Good selection there.
That's a few for you without thinking.
Andy?
Yeah, mine are just like movies that I can watch over and over and over again. So like, I love the two Wayne's World movies. I can just watch them back to back over and over again. The two Addams Family movies, particularly the second one's a comfort movie for me. Absolutely love it. Back to the Future, Jurassic Park, Who Framed Roger Rabbit, Beetlejuice. Yeah. Yeah, Last American Virgin. Yeah.
Yep. Good pick there.
Tennis Price for a bit start of ice.
Yeah. Anaconda.
Oh, can't be a bit of Anaconda. She's brilliant. She is Anaconda.
Tin of Sprouts having a race.
Oh yeah, yeah. Favorite storybook as I was a kid. Tin of Sprouts had a race. For me, some of my favorite films: Back to the Future, the first Jurassic Park, Dirty Harry, Battle Royale. Trying to think of some other ones. Austin Powers, love that trilogy.
Fun films, yeah.
Yeah, there's a few.
Dirty Harry and Jurassic Park, good call.
Yeah, I think we're getting a Dirty Harry 4K box set this year, so that's really exciting.
Awesome.
Wow.
So that'd be definitely one I want to pre-order because I do like those films, all of them. I think they're.
Did you get the Blu-ray box set?
Got the Blu-ray box set a few years ago. They're like in 2 cases. I know they did an earlier one where they came in a case each. But I didn't get that one.
That's the one I've got.
Nice. We've got Liam saying, yes, I was going to say Pink Flamingo sounds like a masterpiece compared to period piece.
Title of that says it all.
Rogue says, I would recommend watching Divine Trash, which is a documentary about John Waters and the making of Pink Flamingos. There's nothing really graphic in it, but it's on YouTube if you want to watch it.
Oh.
I do like that Pink Flamingos pop vinyl you got. I think Rogue got it. It's like in with a little pink flamingo. That's pretty funny. I do like that pop vinyl. DVD for Film Bloke says Island of Death has that Destination Understanding song in. That song is hilarious. Trying to think about what.
If that's the one I'm thinking, I do have a 7-inch single. I have an Island of Death 7-inch single.
Oh wow!
Awesome.
I've only played it once, and I can't remember what the song is on it.
Yeah. Oh. Right. My mum's going to bed. I'll be going in the room in a bit. We've got David saying, Auntie James Bond, Auntie James Bond box
Auntie James Bond.
Auntie James Bond box set. Do you like the box set you bought? What are your favourite movies of the Bond? I don't have the box set. I've got them separately. You got the box set, Scott?
I do, yeah. So I will definitely have to get around to watching both of them soon.
Mike, have you got the box set or separately?
Yeah, I've got I think it was the 50th anniversary box set. I think it came out around about the time Skyfall was coming out. So, yeah.
Right. You got the box set, Andy?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Really nice set.
Yeah. He says, mate, film, popcorn, film. We've got Gary saying, good evening, everyone. Good evening, Gary. And Scott's
good evening, sir.
And Scott's back.
Yeah, I'm back.
I've been promoted.
Liam says, all I know about the Island of Death, aside from it being a nasty, is that a ridiculous poster where some bloke has somehow fit both a woman's face and a gun in his mouth.
It's actually a young lad's face. He's like, I won't say watches, but it's a bloke. It's not a woman. But yeah, that's seen as like the most bizarre thing. That's not in the film. The thing in the mouth. That's a scene of its own. They've just put that in for the cover.
Yeah. Dr. Impossible says, has Andy or Mike seen the 80s Nick Rogue film Bad Timing? If so, then what's your general thoughts on the film? And if they haven't seen it, why not? You guys heard of it?
No, don't think so.
That's probably why I've not seen it. Because
I was going to say, well, there's your answer why you haven't seen it.
Oh dear. We've got David saying, Pete, what are your favourite 4K films? You are funny, Pete. Favourite 4K film? I'm going to have to just say Lock Up. That was a really impressive 4K transfer on that one.
I should get that, to be fair. I love that film.
That looks really nice. It's a nice little upgrade over the Blu-ray as well. So, yeah.
I would also like to see the Tom Selleck film, An Innocent Man, get a 4K release as well.
Oh.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen that one?
Yeah,
I've heard of it.
Yeah.
Another great prison film. I have it up there on a par with Lock Up. What a pair of brilliant films they are.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. You watch that Innocent Man and you just think, fucking hell, these policemen are absolute fucking scumbags.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Just goes to show, though, doesn't it, as well, that if you got some dodgy asshole cops like that, how they could very easily make things happen if they wanted to.
Yeah. It's frightening, that.
Yeah. It is.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
It's brilliant film. Tom Selleck's amazing in it.
Yeah.
I'll definitely have to check that one out.
Yeah.
If you like Lock Up, I think you'll like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
I've got it on Blu-ray, but you have to get an import. I don't know if it's still available or not. But that would make a great 4K.
Sounds like DVD and Film Book says we should screen Island of Death at some point. Yeah, that sounds fun. Right. Bradley says, true or false, Captain America is the most ridiculous superhero of all time and wades around like a great big dunder-headed ass.
False, because they all are. Flying men in capes. Oh, fuck me.
To be honest, I think Captain America is probably the most grounded of all of them, of the Marvel ones, I'd say.
Keep the superhero thing talking while I go and drain my Cobra.
What about you, Mike?
I actually don't really mind him, but I do hear a lot of people like criticizing him and saying he's like one of the weakest in, like, say, the MCU, but I think I kind of like him for the same reason as you, Pete, because he's kind of like quite grounded. I kind of prefer that with my superheroes, and so yeah, I don't really mind him.
Yeah, I never was a big fan of him back in the day, but since the films, I've really grown to like him. He's definitely one of my favourite superheroes. What about you, Scott?
Yeah, I don't mind him either, to be fair. I think again, yeah, he's grounded and he's quite good in the Avengers films and that. So yeah, don't mind him at all.
What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I actually really like him as well, but I think I wouldn't like him as much if Captain America 2 and 3 weren't great movies. I think they kind of amplify his popularity because those movies are so good in the MCU. I don't think I'd like if Captain America 2 and 3 were the same quality as First Avenger, I don't think I'd like him as much.
That is very true. I still think the casting of Chris Evans is fantastic as Captain America.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I think he is sorely missed in the MCU now, to be fair. Right, I just got to plug the charger in. We have True Action Star Vidal saying, Playtendoguy, what is the latest game you're currently playing? Playing God of War Ragnarok, and I'm also playing like a fun little game called Evil West. It's like cowboys versus vampires. Pretty dark, pretty fun, but I'm having a good time. Rogue says, I remember going through UCAS last year trying to get on my film course. Luckily, I'm on the course now and I'm enjoying it. Well, that's good to hear, mate. I hope your course goes really well.
I could have drained it without getting up, you know. I just didn't want to show off.
We have Edward here saying, what is your favourite Roald Dahl adaptation that is good as the book? I don't know. What do you think, Mike?
I don't think I've really read any of the books, to be honest, so I probably can't properly answer that. So I'm just going to have to say Willy Wonka, because I love the movie, the original movie.
Yeah, I forgot he did that.
Yeah. Nige?
I'm going to say the TV series, Tales of the Unexpected.
Very good, yes. Do like that one. I've seen that repeated on TV. And Mike is coming back. He's back.
He swapped out again.
Yeah.
Been demoted.
Oh, I'm in second now, look. I'm deputy manager.
What
look at
about
them
you,
two at the
Andy?
bottom, look, the low life scum.
So, I'm just laughing at that time you called the twits the twats.
To the twats, yes. I was thinking of the twats.
God, I'm going to watch Road Dolls at Twats.
Yeah, that killed me off last year.
Yeah. I really like Matilda.
The old one, yes. The Danny DeVito one. That's a good one.
Danny DeVito one. Yeah, and James and the Giant Peach.
Yep, I agree with that one. That's a great one.
The old one, they've remade Matilda.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've done it a musical. I've seen.
Oh yeah, they are.
Not a big fan of it, to be honest. What about you, Scott?
Probably Willy Wonka. It's the only one I can think of that I've actually seen, to be honest. And I do love the film as well.
BFG cool. Was all right. The original with David Jason doing the voice.
Yeah. I wasn't a big fan of the Mark Rylance one a few years ago. That wasn't that good.
Didn't bother with it.
Fantastic Mr. Fox. I thought that was brilliant. I love that. That's very similar to the book. James and the Giant Peach is also quite good as well. Same stop motion animation with that one.
Yeah.
We've got Liam says, did you have to put together a portfolio, says the Rogue. DVD and Film Bloke says, pretty much every Star Wars prequel fan sounds exactly like Jar Jar. I'm pissed off so many people. Oh dear. Right. Liam says, I think the fact that I never got to do media at GCSE or A-level was a disadvantage, but fortunately I'll have some friends willing to help. Oh, that's good to hear, mate, and I hope it all works well for you. DVD and Film Bloke says, Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, in fact, it's better than the book because Charlie actually had a character. That's true. That's true. Rogue says, UCAS won't stop mailing you tap, though. I'm still getting free samples of skin cream and hair gel. I don't... Wait, what? They send you skin cream and hair gel? No, blimey hell, what's this, like a woman's magazine, it sounds like? I've heard of things being sent in the mail, but like skin cream and hair gel for a university course. What? Jeez. What, do they send you a load of Dettol or hand wash or something in the post as well? Oh dear. I never even thought of that, Rogue. That's interesting. Oh dear. Gary says Jar Jar was a better side character than Rose Tico. Oh, there's the newest character from the new Star Wars films that a lot of people didn't like. She was just there. That's the thing with most of the newest franchise. A lot of these characters were just there. Classics Array says Jar Jar Binks is the most dangerous Sith Lord. Yeah, he's probably the one that wrote the whole sequel series. Rogue says, yes, I did a portfolio for my course, but I did do media studies, A-levels, but at the time I only did one essay. For me, it was so I wrote 2 more essays, one titled Stanley Kubrick and War. Ooh. And the other was The Thing When Remakes Work. Sounds very interesting now. Classics Array says that Alien Factory is an in-depth documentary by James Cameron talking about his work on aliens, but he instead dyes himself blue and states that Avatar, the way of wanking, is his life motto. Fuck it up. Oh, jeez.
The way of wanking sounds better than the way of water.
Yeah, to be honest, Avatar the Way of Wanking is probably one that you'll find on one of those dodgy sites. Oh dear. Dr. Impossible says, what do you think is the most underappreciated independent British film of the last 40 years? Any thoughts and recommendations? Very good question there, Dr. Impossible.
Ooh.
Do you want to go first, Scott?
Yeah, sure. Mavica's actually a really good film. I really enjoyed that one.
Which one?
Mavica, is it called, with Roger Daltrey?
Oh yeah, yep. I think I've heard of that one before. Great pick there. What about you, Nige?
Underappreciated. I don't know. I know it's quite popular, but I'm back to Gregory's Girl. But I think it should be more popular than what it actually is.
Yeah.
And The Elephant Man, I think that should be as well, because I know it's had like a really, really beautiful 4K release. But it's never been like a massive seller, has it? Like,
no,
like bloody superheroes and stuff like that, which it should have done.
That's true. What about you, Andy?
You're on mute.
Would help, wouldn't it?
That's the fucker.
I don't know. I can't really think of one, to be honest.
No worries. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I'm the same, really. I can't really think of anything off the top of my head. The only film that comes to mind, I think this movie is kind of popular, but it might be underappreciated. Maybe is that was it Under the Skin, the one with Scarlett Johansson?
Yeah.
Yeah, the one where she goes around the Scotland, isn't it? I think.
Yeah, I quite like that one. It was kind of quite unusual, but yeah, it was pretty good.
Yeah. If you're a fan of Scarlett Johansson, you'll like that film.
Oh yeah.
For me, I see one there. The Bob Hoskins film Mona Lisa. I really enjoyed that one.
That's a great film. Yeah.
Great cast in it. Robbie Coltrane, Michael Caine as well. Oh, such a good film. We got Gary here. Says we all need to see this picture.
No, we don't. No, we don't.
Oh yes. We've got Jason here saying, "Hey guys, hope you're all doing well." Hey Jason.
Hey Jason.
Jordan. True Action Star says another stream this Friday, Scott.
Yep, indeed. Looking forward to it.
Who you got coming on this week, Scott?
Matt from Vengeance Media.
Awesome.
And
Great
obviously
lineup.
you, Andy, and Josh as well.
Fantastic lineup. Would be great to talk to Matt.
Indeed, yeah.
DVD from Phone says a message on Discord with the new director's cut of The Devil's Peak, so you can send Nige a link. Awesome. I will sort that out for you. DVD from Film Bloke says, due to space restrictions, I've removed the first version. This new version is the PAL format. It has PAL speed up since it's designed for burn-in. Right.
Right. That makes sense.
Liam says, by the way, this Friday I'll be screening both Jason Goes to Hell and Jason X. Not only want to turn up for the first half night.
I think it's become common knowledge now that I fucking hate that film, Jason X. Jason in space. Jesus Christ.
I hate both.
Yeah.
I loved Jason Goes to Hell. I know it's got some really, really bad shit flaws in it and stuff. But Jason X, I watched that and I was like, suck me raw. Fucking hell.
I found a new
shit.
Yeah. I found
the sad thing is, it's got one of the best death scenes in.
Yeah.
The liquid nitrogen.
Yeah. I found a new love for Jason Goes to Hell. I hated it when I first watched it, and then on rewatch, I was like, it's actually entertaining for how bad it is.
I've always liked it. Yeah. The first time I seen it was it was the unrated version, but it was on Laserdisc when I had a Laserdisc player.
Yeah.
And I remember when I seen the scene in the tent.
The tent kill's amazing, isn't it?
Even the bit before, I thought they're really fucking doing that. It was too realistic, I thought.
Yeah.
But then when the kill happened, I was like, whoa, how the fuck did you get away with that?
The killing it.
And then things just got gorier and gorier as time went on. You watch the R-rated one compared to that, it's lame.
The It's when at the end that woman who works at the diner gets smacked in the face. I pissed myself fucking laughing.
What it's I can't remember.
Yeah, I think the guy that's possessed.
Oh, the fat one with the iron.
Yeah. Oh, I fucking pissed myself. I lost it. Yeah. So funny. Yeah, he like dents her face inwards.
Yeah, God, it was funny that.
Oh, it's fucking it's funny as fuck.
I'm glad someone made us shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
I can't get over the main character with the glasses, the young lad. Like, I just find him so ridiculous. He's like this nerdy, like, young lad, but he seems to be the only person who can go toe to toe with Jason. Like, just the ending. Like, he just kind of turns into John Rambo. It's just
I liked when he was in the prison. And every time he wanted him, before he broke his finger, it was his reaction. Oh fuck!
Yeah. Like, it just turns into
that same lad though with the glasses.
Yeah.
Did you ever see the Friday the 13th TV series?
No, but I've heard he's in it. Yeah.
He's the main lad in the first, whatever it is, seasons. I think it's the last season he left. I've got the DVD box set. I absolutely love it. It's nothing like the films at all.
Yeah.
Oh. We've got the streamer Time Saves 9 saying, hello, I can't really see what all the fuss about pink flamingos is. There's far worse out there, to be honest.
Wow.
There is, but it's bad.
Yeah, the chicken.
It's not the entire film. It's just like 2 or 3 scenes, but they like just make your jaw like.
For its time as well. DVD from Film Bloke says, I would still recommend getting the DVD of The Devils, even though it's cut, but your money will be going mostly to the BFI, and they did the best what they had. That's true.
Damn shame it's not uncut.
It is a shame. You thought they would release it. True Action Star the Dale says, what's your favourite biscuit to have with a tea? You did say ask us anything you like. Fucking hell.
Yeah, you did, to be fair.
Weird. This is like fucking deja vu. Somebody asked me the same question the other day.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, goodbye away, and Nige. What would you say?
There's a few, isn't there? If you're going for your bog standard welfare biscuits, I would say custard creams. If you're going for your high-end luxury, Asda do this gorgeous dark chocolate and orange one. I don't like orange flavoured things, but these biscuits are amazing.
Yeah.
I don't mind the odd jammy dodger. I don't like Oreos. However, the mint ones are fucking beautiful.
Oh, I can't stand Oreos. They look like charcoal. Black.
If you get the normal ones, they taste like arsehole.
Oh.
But the mint ones are lovely and the strawberry ones are.
Yeah, I see they've done all sorts of flavours of them, so might have to try them out. What about you, Andy? What's your favourite biscuit for tea?
Well, I don't really drink tea, but my favourite biscuit is custard cream.
Very nice. Scott, what sort of bicky do you like?
Custard cream, I guess, yeah. I do like dummy dodgers as well, though.
No.
That sounded like Captain Scream and Danny Dodger.
Danny Dodger, jeez.
Captain Scream and Danny Dodger? That sounds like 2 dodgy fucking cartoon characters.
They sound like certain stars of certain movies, to be honest. Oh, God. What about you, Mike? What's your favourite biscuit? This is not a question I thought I'd be asking tonight.
I'm just going to have to say custard cream as well. It's a classic.
Can't go wrong with a custard cream.
No.
Very nice.
Oh, I thought of another one as well. There's a company up here called Ringtons. I think it's like a local company, and they do these fruit shortbread ones. The circle, and the amount of fruit you get in them, they are absolutely beautiful. I can sit and eat a full packet and then knock myself sick because I've had too many. But they're that nice.
Oh, that's good. For me, I like.
So good when you've had a full packet. It's me being a greedy fat bastard.
I like malted milk, so I could easily have a whole pack of them. They're so nice. I do like the odd
they're
custard
nice.
cream. Or the M&S shortbread. Oh, they're fucking delicious. You get little bits of caramel in it. Oh, dip it in tea.
Oh, I've never had them.
Now. They're really nice. Oh,
Don't mind a cheeky little bourbon as well.
Oh, I don't like bourbons. Don't like chocolate biscuits at all.
Chocolate digestives as well. Like them.
I don't mind them with like the caramel inside.
I was just going to say the caramel ones are even nicer. They're probably one of my favourite ones as well.
They are nice.
See, once you start, you think of all these others that you don't normally think of.
And I'm hungry now at midnight, thinking about having a biscuit.
You're always fucking hungry this time of night.
True Reaction Star the Dell says, what's your thoughts on A24 films? Creative, shall we say.
I've only seen one and I loved it. It was X.
Yeah.
And within the next week, I'm hoping the second one turns up, Pearl, which I am absolutely pissing my pants to see.
I hope you enjoy it. Yeah, I think they created very unique distribution company. What do you think, Andy?
I like them. They don't make my favourite movies, but I do enjoy what they put out. I do have a good time with them. Like you're saying, X is great. I really dug Pearl. But yeah, I think they're really good.
And you very highly rate Pearl as well, don't you?
I enjoy both of them. Really enjoy both of them. Probably,
same.
Maybe I don't know. It's a really tough call for me out of the two.
Maybe looking forward to Max scene.
I watched the trailer for it the other day and I thought this looks like it could be interesting. This
was it just the Hollywood?
Yeah, but it says Maxine. Yeah.
Was it? Yeah. Get you thinking that, doesn't it?
It plays that song that's from Vice City. I'm just like, oh yeah.
Which song?
I'm thinking then if X was sort of 70s, 80s, and Pearl was the prequel, Maxine, maybe that's when she becomes like somebody's like a famous movie star in it or something.
I think it's the 80s because the song's Obsession, and I think that's like an 80s.
Oh,
yeah,
it is. That's a great song.
It's going to be set in the 80s. They did say that, so that'd be really good.
Yeah, it's really. But on that note, guys, I'm going to call it a night because I've got to be up at 6. But yeah,
no worries, Andy.
Yeah, but it's been an amazing and an unusual stream. As always.
Interesting.
Yes, it's certainly very interesting. But it's always a pleasure talking to you, Andy. You take care.
Yeah, I'll see you guys later.
Yeah, see you later, mate. Watch how you go.
See ya.
Ooh.
And there was 4.
And then there was 4.
There's even more gorgeousness for them to enjoy now. Look, 4.
So what about you, Scott?
Yeah, well, I really like A24. Didn't they do Everything Everywhere All at Once as well?
Yeah, they did that one.
Yeah, and that's one of my favourite films. So yeah, definitely great company, I think.
Not bad.
I've not seen that.
Oh, that's so good.
It is really good.
It's a multiverse film, but so clever it is.
What's multiverse? I heard that and thought, is that a fucking superhero thing?
It's a sci-fi sort of thing, shall we say? So you may not
that's me out.
be the biggest fan. It throws a lot at you. It's like different versions of the same person. So this person would be like a high-flying role, while another one that'll be like a secret agent, another one that'll be a chef. It's all different versions of the same people. So it can be quite confusing. Pardon? What to say, Scott?
It's got sausage fingers in it as well, isn't it?
It's got sausage fingers in it and googly eye rocks that you care for.
Sausage fingers?
Yes, they got real long sausage fingers, like about that long.
Sounds like a fucking porno.
And you can buy those sausage fingers off the A24 website.
Oh my god. Can you buy me a goth off the A24 website? If you can, I'll have 2.
I think your reaction to that will probably be the same reaction if you watch Lamb. You'll be like, what am I watching?
Oh, God.
No. What about you, Mike, with A24?
Yeah, I've enjoyed most of the stuff they've been releasing. Didn't they do like Hereditary and Midsummer? I'm sure they did.
So, yeah.
Yeah, they've done all that.
Oh, God, I didn't realise that.
They've done so many films you didn't realise they've done.
Yeah, they've done loads, haven't they? Yeah, but yeah, I've been impressed with pretty much everything they've released. Yeah.
Ex Machina is a good one.
Oh yeah, that's a great one. I do enjoy that.
What's that?
Ex Machina. That's a sci-fi film as well.
Kind of sci-fi. Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of a sci-fi.
I'm sure
film.
you was making half these fuckers up, you know.
It's actually up there. I've got a copy over there.
Have you watched it though?
Yeah, I've seen it. Wrong film.
Wrong film. That was Deep Throat. Put it back.
There you go. That's the one.
Holy shit! That just looks total and utter sci-fi.
Mm.
I hate the sleeve.
Bad.
I'm going to hate the film. God damn.
It is sci-fi to a bit, but I don't think it's full-on sci-fi. It's cool. It's kind of like a thriller a bit. There's some really quite creepy undertones to it. It's got a great ending to it.
Oh yeah, definitely.
DVD and Film Bloke says, I know Andy has the DVD of The Devil, so if you want my restored director's cut version, Andy, create a Discord account and I can PM you the link. Yeah. We got True Action Stars saying, was going through previous streams and wow, Playtendoguy didn't see a lot in the early days. He's come a long way. Yeah. When I first started these streams, I was like, seen this? No. Have you seen that? No. Like Halloween, I never saw. So many things. It's quite shocking.
Have you seen Halloween now?
Yeah.
Did you like it?
Yeah, really enjoyed it.
Fucking terrified me when I was 13.
Nah, it's not too bad now, but...
Couldn't fucking sleep when I felt I was awake for 3 nights. I seen the big fucker at the end of the bed every time I opened my eyes. I shit myself.
Gary says Sly is a badass in Cobra. He eats cold pizza cut with scissors. Yeah.
Do you know I don't think I've ever seen Cobra?
Oh, it's
great fun film it is. That kind of feels like a slasher at times. Feels kind of horror-esque.
Yeah.
No way. Does it really?
It does, yeah. It does feel like it.
That would explain why, not Shout Factory, but that's why it was on the Scream Factory label then.
Yeah.
You look at that artwork, it just looks like another action film.
Yeah, I was watching it, and it's just got a picture of him with the gun, and then partway through it goes really, really dark. It does. I'm sure it's like a first-person sort of camera view, like a giallo sort of view, isn't there? Or
I think so. Yeah.
And just reminded me.
I think you've turned me onto this idea.
It's really good. It's a good film. Not too long, 80 odd minutes. We got the Classics Array saying apparently The Great Rock and Roll Swindle was meant to be directed by Russ Meyer and another point Pete Walker, but both fell through. Oh.
It was Julian Temple who did it, wasn't it?
I nearly said bloody Russ Abbott. So.
The Great Rock and Roll Madhouse.
Yes, with the song Atmosphere. Fucking hell, that song.
I love a party with that. Fuck off.
Yes. Oh, that song does my head in.
God, I can't stand it. And when he used to put that fucking ginger wig on, and see you, Jimmy, and all that shite.
He was in Last of Summer Wine a bit, weren't he?
He was not.
He was in Last of Summer Wine in the final few series of that, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yep. He was in that. He was the leading character in that for about the good final 5 series of it.
It was about as funny as a holy fucking slipper. How the hell did he get in that Last of the Summer Wine? I remember when I used to watch that years ago, it used to be really funny.
Yeah. I think that finished quite a few years ago, but yeah, he was in it from the mid-2000s onwards. But,
yeah, Russ Abbott in it, that would have finished it all right.
Russ Abbott's Madhouse, that was the TV show, wasn't it?
Yeah. Russ Meyer, I've heard of him, but I've never heard of Pete Walker.
No, I haven't heard of Pete Walker before. Ian says, wish we could have a full version of Event Horizon. I do agree there. Yes, because that's been cut quite a bit.
I tried to watch that. Is that the one with
Lawrence
Sam
Fishburne
and Sam Neill?
Yeah.
My mate let me say, "Oh, don't just keep with it. It's science fiction, Nano, but you're gonna love it." I think I managed 10, 15 minutes. I was like, I can't bear this any longer. I never got to the horror part of it. It was just.
We got DVD from Film Bloke says Last American Virgin could have benefit from being 90 minutes shorter. Couldn't help it. I know you're not a big fan of it, mate.
I feel like that about Star Wars and Star Trek and The Matrix.
Radley says, what movies do you guys think true action star would watch if he actually had any brain cells?
Who's true action star?
This dude.
Oh.
The one who talked about Necromantic, I think, yeah. Yeah. But he says, do you collect any DVDs? I occasionally get them, if I see any way I can get them.
Only if you can't get them on Blu-ray or 4K, and if it's something I really, really want.
Yeah, same here. What about you, Mike? Same?
Yeah, I still get them quite a lot, to be honest. Yeah, normally if you can't get them on Blu-ray or if it's just a cheap way of seeing the movie.
What about you?
It's good, isn't it, if you can get the DVD cheap, and if you like it, you can upgrade if you're a bit dodgy about a film.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, I do agree there. Scott, what about you? Do you collect DVDs?
Not so much anymore, but I do collect a couple every now and
then. I think the biggest thing that irks me with DVDs is that they're longer cases than like Blu-rays. So you got Blu-rays.
I think that's what puts me off them.
Yeah, at least with 4Ks, they're the same sort of size as well. Yeah. So that's another thing. But DVDs are like.
The thing is, what's weird is when DVDs first come out, after being used to laserdiscs and VHS, DVDs look fucking tiny. You'd get a DVD, like, well, where's all the artwork? And then when Blu-rays come out, I was like, Christ, what's next? A fucking postage stamp. But now I think these are just the right, nice size, these Blu-rays.
Yeah, I agree.
And 4Ks. I'm glad they kept the 4Ks the same size.
Yeah.
We've got Gary here saying Supermarket Massacre. Sounds like a movie in that.
Sequel to the Tesco Chainsaw Massacre.
Oh, brilliant. Still waiting for that to come out on physical. Dr. Impossible says Gene Wilder made a nice little film for Fox called The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, Smarter Brother. It's not perfect, but it has some laugh-out moments with its dry, Wilder humour. Oh, that's cool.
We've even never heard of that.
No, it's Mycroft, isn't it? His brother is, so I assume he must be playing Mycroft Holmes. DVD Film Bloke says true action style Dales. If a film is not out on Blu-ray, then yes. Same here. Saying, what are some of your favourite box sets? I'm just going to say quickly, Dirty Harry, The Indiana Jones and Harry Potter. What about you, Nige?
The Scream Factory Friday the 13th. The Scream Factory Halloween. The Second Sight Dawn of the Dead. The Herschel Gordon Lewis massive box set. And probably the it's on my video, you'll see it. There's like a German Jaws box, which has got like the memories of Martha's Vineyard in. There was two. One's got the swimmer on the front, one's got the shark. I got the swimmer. I wanted the one with the shark as well. But yeah, I think if I had to pick my favourites, I'm going to go for the Friday the 13th Scream Factory box. It's amazing.
It is a nice box set. I've seen pictures of it online. It's wonderful. Some nice artwork on it.
And when they tracked down as well, they finally got those missing gore scenes from part 2. That for like 40 years, 40 years, they thought had been destroyed. And then some guy who was like some sort of a student on the set goes, oh yeah, I've got that on VHS. So they actually baked it. Obviously, very, very, very low. They had to put it on overnight to unstick it all. And when they played it, they said, worked fantastic. And when you look at it on the disc, to me, it doesn't even look like VHS. They could have easily put the scenes back into the film. You'd have seen the difference, but I'd rather have had it in. But there's so much stuff that's never been out before on that box set. It's fantastic.
What about you, Scott?
Probably second sight 4K set of Dawn of the Dead's got to be one of my favourites, definitely. Also the Criterion set of Godzilla is very nice. And the 4K set of Battle Royale's pretty cool as well.
Oh, yeah, that's the one with the playing cards, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, very nice set. What about you, Mike?
I'm probably going to say the Clint Eastwood box set with all of his films. That's such an awesome set.
That's a nice set. That's got like 80 films in, hasn't it? Quite a few.
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
Wow. Mind those Dario Argento Arrow ones. I know they're only one film, but like the hard slip, they're gorgeous, them as well.
They're really nice.
But like, obviously, they're only one film in each box, but they're lovely.
Yeah.
He also says, do you guys import stuff? I buy import stuff, but I get it if it's in this country because I don't want to pay import fees. What about you, Nige?
I do, yeah.
Yeah.
You have to sometimes.
Yeah, I do, because sometimes you just got to, haven't you?
What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I do from time to time, but yeah, it is so expensive to do it.
Yeah.
I remembered I imported a game from China, but I knew somebody who could get it for free shipping, so I missed out on like about 30 quid shipping, so I only paid about 40 quid for the game, so I was lucky there.
Bloody hell.
David says, interview with the vampire, I think, Tom Cruise. Have you watched it? Yeah, I like it. It's not a bad film. I know they've done a TV series of it, but I haven't checked that one out. What about you, Nige?
I seen it once, one Christmas Eve, when I was wrapping my kids' presents, and it bored the shit out of me. Wasn't for me. I didn't like the Bram Stoker's Dracula with Gary Oldman either.
Yeah. What about you, Scott?
Yeah, I used to watch it quite a bit. I've always really enjoyed it.
Nice. And what about you, Mike?
I'm kind of the same as Nige. I find it quite boring. I'm not really into like the whole sort of romantic vampire thing. I prefer them to be more like the way they are in, say, Near Dark or John Carpenter's vampires. You know, more like monster-like. I'm not really a big fan of the whole romantic vampire thing. Although Fright Night is the one exception.
Yeah.
Oh, Near Dark's brilliant. I love that.
Near Dark's great, yeah.
Have you noticed, though, in Near Dark, all those vampires, they don't actually have fangs. You never see the fangs.
They don't.
That's true,
no.
yeah.
I always found that strange. Different, though.
Yeah, that is true.
True Action Star says, went to HMV the weekend. The Arrow label looks cool. Any recommendations?
Oh,
nice.
Loads.
Yeah,
quite a few.
A few.
I think of the Hellraiser box set. They're really good. The Prisoner Female Scorpion sets are a lot of fun. I like them. Battle Royale, Horror Express, The Thing, RoboCop. Oh, so many of them. Oh, bugger me, Jeff Beck's died. Wow. That's a surprise.
Jesus, not another one.
Yeah, just come up on the news.
Wow.
It says Jeff Beck's died. Jeez, wow.
Oh.
Wow, that's shocking.
Dropping like flies now.
Yeah.
Oh, bugger me. So what about you, Nige? What are some of your favourite Arrow releases?
Yeah, I would say any of the Dario Argento films on 4K or Blu-ray. Any of those box sets that are absolutely stunning. American Werewolf in London. I wish I'd have got the 4K one now. I did get the Blu-ray one, but you get like booklets and all sorts of stuff. They have some cracking films. But even like if you get any of their standard stuff, they always do a really good job.
Yeah. Just don't pick up Henry.
It depends the type of film you want, really. I mean, they did Dress to Kill, which I'm assuming will look a hell of a lot better than Kino Lorber's 4K.
Yeah, nice.
They did Driller Killer, which for an old, crappy, nasty film that was filmed on nothing, it looks fantastic on the Arrow release. They always put out good stuff.
Just don't pick up Henry, Portrait of a Serial Killer.
Yeah, avoid that one like the plague because it is shit.
It is awful. Thankfully, I didn't pay too much for it,
Jesus.
so I think I got it for about £8, so it wasn't too bad.
I have a theory. I think that and Natural Born Killers, because they were both initially in this country, I don't know whether they were banned or refused certification, which I suppose is tantamount to be the same thing. And they had all this build-up and everybody needed to see them. When I saw them both, I just realised what a pile of shit they both were. Natural Born Killers, what a bag of wank. And Henry is even worse.
I don't mind Natural Born Killers. I remember watching it as a kid, about 5 or 6 years old, with my dad.
It's like 5 or 6. Fucking hell. It's like, you know, when they say people like, oh, he was Isaac Kite when he filmed that. Yeah, well, I think Oliver Stone was when he made that.
Yeah. Scott, what about you for Arrows?
The Phantasm films are really good. I really enjoy the first two. They're great. The Burning is one of my favourite slashers from the 80s. Really good one there.
And mine.
And the first Demons as well. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, awesome. Mike, what about you?
Yeah, I'm just going to say one, and I'm going to say that Dinner in America. That was like a big surprise for me, that movie.
That's a good film.
Yeah, I absolutely loved it, and wasn't expecting it. Yeah, it only came out like a couple of years ago, but
yeah,
loved it.
I have got the copy of that. Again, still sealed, but I want to watch it. It looks fun. It does.
It is, yeah.
That's another horror film, another horror one on Arrow that I can highly recommend. I've said it before, I think. God, what's it called? The Last Matinee, I think it's called.
Yeah, I got that over there as well, yeah.
Where it's got a woman on the front, like a paint, she's got like, that looks like one of her eyes out. Yeah. That is a one absolutely fantastic film. It's got subtitles, but there's not many because there's not much spoke in it. And it's like a cross between like sort of Suspiria and Demons and Friday the 13th or any other serial slasher. It's fantastic.
Another one I can think of is a British one called Dream Demon. I really enjoyed that one. I thought that was great.
Yeah, that was good.
Dream Demon.
Yeah. The one with Timothy
I've heard of it,
Spall.
but I don't think I've ever seen it.
Oh, it's got Timothy Spall and the other one from Alfie Senpai. I can't remember what his name is now.
Never.
Yeah, it's got Timothy Spall and the other one. Oh, what's his name now? They play two quite shifty characters in it. Yeah, it's really enjoyable. There are a lot of people say it's like a British version of A Nightmare on Elm Street. Kind of see it, but don't go in expecting it. But it's pretty good. Dr. Impossible says, have any of you seen a comedy film called Seems Like Old Times with Goldie Hawn and the late Charles Grodin? Such an underrated comedy film written by Neil Simon. Never gets mentioned much. Never heard of it.
Neither have I.
Nope.
Don't know it.
No.
He says, True Extra Star says, do you guys buy multiple copies of the same film? Yeah.
Constantly.
Yeah, not by accident, but just on purpose. If I see them for a good deal for an upgrade, I'll get them. But yeah, I don't accidentally buy them multiples. That's one thing. But I think we all do. I think all collectors do it, don't they?
Yeah, especially if it's a film you'll absolutely love.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't tell you how many times I've got Jaws. I really can't.
Very, very rarely, says DVD from Film Bloke. Gary says the new Severin film announcements, Umberto Lenzi's Thomas Milan box set, Violent Streets, could possibly be the best set of 2023.
I've heard of that, Violent Streets. It's supposed to be really good, isn't it?
I've heard of the name, Violent Streets, yeah. Oh, that'd be good. We've got here Ian saying the great vampire film is The Hunger, great soundtrack. David Bowie is great. Catherine Moore and Susan Sarandon just makes it special. Also directed by Tony Scott. It's his first film, I think. Great, underrated film. I do agree. The premium's a nice set, so worth getting that.
I've never seen it, but the missus being the big Bowie fan, she's got The Hunger. She said it's a bit weird.
Yeah, they did a TV series of it as well, and I think Bowie was
I wish
in
they'd
that
stop
one as
doing
well.
that.
Oh, that was years ago. I think I was in the 90s when they did that. So that was before all this This was before this TV stuff been a thing. Edward says, "What's your thoughts on the Grease prequel, Rise of the Pink Ladies trailer? They're doing a TV series of Grease."
Really? Wow.
Not for me. There's only one or marginally two Grease films, and that's Grease 1 and Grease 2, mainly because of Michelle Pfeiffer. Not that bothered. Haven't seen the trailer. You guys seen it?
This is news to me. I've never heard of this.
Yeah,
it's coming to Paramount Plus, I've heard. So yeah, I don't know why we need a TV series or prequel to Grease, but there you go.
Oh, Grease 2 was bad.
Yeah, it's not the greatest, but it's got Michelle Pfeiffer in, so I'll give it.
And the music is absolutely dreadful.
Yeah. Oh dear. Rogue says Lamb is an art house movie. Right. Yeah.
That's posh for shite.
Peter's here saying, "I suggest these streams always have get the subtitle British humour at its worst." Evening, Peter. Hope you're doing well.
Depends which way you look at it. I would say fucking best.
Dr. Impossible says, "You can't believe that The Hunger had a follow-through series and David Bowie returned in the TV series. Not sure if this series got a DVD released in the UK. I'm pretty certain it's on Amazon Prime. You can watch it."
I tell her that there was a series and Bowie's in it.
I'm sure it's on Amazon Prime. You can watch it. So if you've got it, check on there.
Did you know that the Hunger with David Bowie had a teleseries after it? Yes. And he's in it. Oh, she did know. What's it on, did you say, Pete?
I'm sure it's on Amazon Prime. I've seen it on one stream.
He thinks it's on Amazon Prime if you want to watch it.
We've got Rogue says, "Do any of you like art house movies? If so, what's your favourite? For me, it's The Seventh Seal by Ingmar Bergman." I haven't heard of that one. Do you have any favourite art house movies, Nige?
I don't even really know what an art house movie is. If it's like that pretentious shite that you can't follow, where people go, "Oh, yes, it's a masterpiece. It's an amazing bit of cinema." But when you watch it, you go, "What a bag of fucking wank." Then no, I don't like art house films.
What about you, Scott?
Yeah, I don't mind art house films. There's not one that really stands out for me, though, in all honesty, at the moment.
Yeah. What about you, Mike?
I'd probably just have to say something. If you can even call it an art house movie, I'd just have to say maybe Eraserhead.
I was just going to say, is Eraserhead classed as one?
Then
yes, the shit.
Yeah.
I loathe that film.
I honestly don't know what is classed as an art house film. I remember somebody telling me Birdman is an art house film. Is it?
Don't know.
I'll say that one. I enjoyed that one. That was pretty good. So
that's a good film, yeah.
Usually for me, if it's not a shark biting your bollocks off or somebody chasing you with his chopper out, I'm not interested.
Oh dear. We have true action.
I am a film Neanderthal.
What's next on your watch list? Well, there's about 2 or 3 dozen piles of unsealed movies, so quite a few.
Next on Pete's is the second half of Jack the Ripper, From Dusk Till Dawn, and Poltergeist.
Poltergeist.
Otherwise, I'll hunt him down.
I'll have to find the Poltergeist. Poltergeist? What are you calling it that? Poltergeist?
Because that's what Neil calls it in the young ones. It's a poltergeist.
Oh, yeah, of course. I remember.
All right, yeah.
I've just got really cheap, and I've only ever seen the first one, but I've got John Wick and John Wick 3 with slipcovers.
Oh,
I love the first one. I can't remember much about it, but I don't want to watch them until I can hunt the second one down with the slip. They're definitely on my next to watch list, amongst other things. With I got that that film you were telling me about that was £15 on Amazon with the full Demonia.
It's called Demonia. That's the one.
Oh, I've got
I keep forgetting I've got it because I've had that much. I mean, I've watched all of them and I thought today, oh shit, I've got Demonia. I need to get that watched as well.
Yeah, that's nice set, especially for £15. Not worth 30-odd quid, but
yeah, for £15, it's an absolute bargain. But I think a lot of people were saying it's worth buying for the documentary that comes with it on the second disc.
Ah, that's cool. What about you, Scott? What's on next on your watch pile?
I'm not too sure, to be fair. Just loads of films. I'm not sure which one I'm going to watch next.
Nice. Mike?
Yeah, it's probably going to be The Executioner when that arrives, hopefully tomorrow.
Oh, that
sounds good.
Yeah.
Well, for me, I want to get into that Phantasm box set. I want to watch that Ransom film with Sean Connery and probably watch The Doors with Val Kilmer because I enjoyed that when I watched it years ago.
That's a good film.
Yeah,
I believe I saw the first Phantasm. And I remember when I watched it, I really, really didn't like it. But I need to get it because it's one of the nasties. So I'm going to have to rewatch it.
Really? It's a nasty. You wouldn't afford it now because it seemed quite tame. But I just
remember it making absolutely zero sense. That's the only thing I remember about it, apart from the ball.
Yeah, it's the tall bloke. Is it Angus Scrimshaw?
Yeah.
He's a creepy bugger in that.
And people keep pointing out and showing that scene on. I've seen loads of videos on YouTube. People are talking about horror films and they're going about what's he called again? Phantasm. And it's that scene where he's walking dead broad and he stops and breathes in the air. He's near a park can and then carries on walking. People like go mental for that scene.
Yeah, he's always got a really grim and depressed looking face about him, like he's chewing on a wasp or he's constipated, to be fair.
You know,
or he's got an anus full of razor wire.
That scene, if you watch the sequels, I think it's the fourth movie, it explains what's going on in that scene. Like where he's
way.
It's quite silly, really. It kind of undermines the scene a little bit. But still, I really enjoyed that. I love the movie.
I waited until the fourth film to tell you.
Isn't there like 5 films in the set, I think, isn't there?
Yeah. But the fourth one has a lot of footage from the first movie that they put into it. It's meant to be like flashbacks, but it's actually like just deleted footage from the first movie. But the way they incorporate it into the fourth movie is really clever, and it's almost as if they filmed all that stuff and they knew they'd need it for the for like a later film, and it works really well. It's pretty cool.
Oh, that's quite cool. Does Don Castanelli return as the director of it or not?
Yeah, he directs the first 4, and then for some reason he didn't direct the last one. He passed it over to this other guy, and the fifth one's not quite as good. It kind of feels a bit like a student film, but it's okay.
Oh, that's not bad. Then.
Is there definitely only 5?
Yeah.
And did they end it or did they leave it open?
A bit of both.
There's always a way they can make another one. If they see a bit of money, they're always going to find a little opening and try and make another bloody film. That's what I like these days.
I don't reckon they will make another just because Angus Scrim is he's passed away now. So I don't think they'd make another one without him. And they'd probably just do a remake next, I imagine.
Yeah, I don't.
Do you get all 5 in the box, or is it only the first 4?
All 5.
Oh, you get them all?
I actually do have the box set here at hand.
Don't know why I thought there was 6 or 7 of the buggers.
There you go. Right, we have all them there. Phantasm 2, 3. The third one's called Lord of the Dead. Phantasm Oblivion. That's the fourth one, and the fifth one's called Ravager or something.
Yeah.
Ravager. Yeah.
Where the
tall guys in all 5.
Yeah.
The fifth one's actually quite a later one. It's 2016 it came out.
Yeah.
2016?
Yeah, Phantasm 4 came out in 1998, it did, so quite a few years after.
Yeah.
Bloody hell. I didn't know they were making them that recent, 2016.
It must have been a very low budget one.
I
The
think
fifth
it
one.
was, yeah.
It's very low budget. It looks like it looks like a student film, but it's not too.
How old was Angus Scrimm in that film, man? Jeez.
He's quite old.
252.
Yeah.
He must have been getting on, because I'm pretty certain he passed away quite a few years ago.
I think he passed away before the movie actually came out. I think he died just after production wrapped on it.
I was going to say that must have been his last film, surely.
Yeah, he's not really in much of it, to be fair. He's yeah.
What Rogue saying, when I got to rewatch The Seventh Seal in my film history class, I was annoyed that half the people on the course were offended by it because they were angry that the female characters were submissive and were not important to the narrative. Rogue says, so the film was apparently sexist. If you get offended by The Seventh Seal, I'm sorry, but you shouldn't become a filmmaker. Well, what year did the film come out in? That's the reason why, I suppose.
In 57, I think.
There you go.
When?
57.
Bloody hell!
So quite a few years ago. So yeah, a film made then would have a different tone to what it is now. So
yeah.
True Action Star says, what are some foods you like to watch whilst watching a film? Not that fucking pig juice, I'll tell you.
Fish and chips without a fish.
Yeah, I'll have some of that. I'll have some of that. Fish and chips without the fucking fish juice.
Pizza's got to be one.
Yeah.
Curry.
Chinese as well. I like watching the films when I'm eating Chinese. But I think if I had to pick one, it would be pizza.
I would agree with you with pizza, but for me, I mostly just like having chocolate whilst watching a film. Don't really like having anything too big.
And more savoury stuff.
Yeah.
I do like a bit of chocolate, but if somebody said to me 9 times out of 10, would you want this bar of chocolate or the bag of crisps? I'd crisps for me straight away.
What sort of crisps would be your favourite, Anne?
Mine?
Yeah.
Probably cheese and onion.
Ooh, very nice.
But I do also like those. In fact, I've got the empty packet here. I had a packet earlier on. The McCoy's flame grilled steak. They're really nice.
Oh, that's pretty good.
I like beef hula hoops as well.
Nice.
As a flavour for crisps, you know, if it's like plain crisps, you get like, as opposed to not like what's it or anything, like just crisps. I think the only ones I try to avoid are vinegar.
Oh yeah, not the biggest fan of them.
And depending, smoky bacon can really repeat on you as well.
Yeah, they're a bit strong. I don't like is it Frazzles? They're like that.
Now I like them. They don't repeat on me. It's just the crisps, and I do like the bacon with crunchies.
Some of the replicants of like the Frazzles can be strong, I find. What's the other ones I like? They're quite strong, called Roysters.
They're lovely.
They're nice, they are. I do like that, but they can be strong. Pringles are nice, so one leads to the whole tube.
And then you knock yourself sick by eating a lot. I've done that before as well.
Well, my dad had
But if I had to pick one, my favourite, I would have to say cheese and onion. Oh. He's fucked off and left us.
Oh, there we go.
Are you just trying to add to the excitement by leaving us unattended?
Well, because it hit the 4-hour mark. I think that's why it normally does that.
I think we got past that by quite a bit, to be fair.
Yeah, I was expecting it ages ago, but it never happened. But for me, I used to love cheese and onion as a kid. Can't fucking stand the stuff now. Don't like it. Make me gag, it does.
The Walkers ones are not what... I used to love the Tudor when they were out, but I'd rather have Golden Wonder than Walkers.
The Tesco own brand ones are really nice. They are. I like them.
Do you know? I think I've tried them and I agree.
They're really nice. They're really good value as well. You get like about 30 for £3, and they're really nice. Different flavours as well.
I've had the Asda ones as well, and the Aldi's as well of their own make. And as nice as they are, they can be a bit too greasy.
Yeah, I agree about that. I've tried the Sainsbury's ones. I'm not a big fan of them ones. Tesco ones are just right.
I'm gonna have to.
I think I might give the Tesco ones another go.
What's that, Scott?
What'd you say, Scott?
I said I'm gonna have to head off now, by the way, because my iPad's nearly dead and I got
No,
get up.
no worries, mate.
And he's got eyes like sheep's fannies, like Andy normally gets.
Oh, he's like sheep's fannies. Love it.
He's had a fanny pump on each eye.
Oh dear me. Oh dear.
Yeah.
Fuck. You can't keep it in, can you, Scott? Just let it all out.
Yeah, I got it. It's too funny.
You're thinking, fuck off, you'll wake me back up and I won't be able to get to sleep.
But yeah, thank you so much for having me on again, Pete. It's been an absolute blast tonight.
It's been a lot of fun. Thanks for joining, Scott. You take care, mate.
There'll definitely be a few highlights for tomorrow, that's for sure.
Definitely. Yeah. Don't forget that Scott's live's on Friday night, so definitely tune in. That'll be a lot of fun.
Definitely. Cheers, Pete. Bye, everyone.
See you later, Scott.
Cheers, Scott. Bye. And then there was 3.
And then there were 3?
We've got Rogue saying Jim Carrey was amazing in The Truman Show.
I really need to watch that. I really do need to watch that.
True Action Style says James Cameron said that after Abishite 2 was successful, I'll have to make more of the films. The guy needs to make more original films.
No, he needs to fucking retire is what he needs to do because he's an idiot.
Abishite 2, what a name.
A very rich idiot.
Yeah. Dr. Impossible says, now then, last night I watched 2 foreign horror films. The first was called The Wailing, and the second one, directed by Alexandra Aja, was called High Tension. Have you seen them?
No.
Never heard of them. Have you seen them, Mike?
I've seen The Wailing. It's like a South Korean horror movie, and it's really creepy, to be fair. It's quite long. I think it's well over 2.5 hours. It's quite a long one, but yeah, it's pretty good.
Oh, sounds good. We've got Richard here saying hello from Orange County, California. Well, hey, Richard.
Whoa,
thanks for
joining.
Hey,
up there.
Rogue says The Truman Show has become increasingly more relevant since 1998. But he says society become more obsessed with other people's lives, but the difference is it's all voluntary on social media. Yep, I agree there. High Tension was good, says Gary, but not seen The Wailing yet. Cool. David says everybody needs to subscribe to your YouTube channels. You all have amazing channels. Thank you so much, David. Rogue says another film that has become increasingly more relevant is A Face in the Crowd. It's about how fame and greed can consume a personality and how corruption gives more power as we all trust the news. Yeah. Oh, trust the news. Trust the news, yes. Is that the one with Mila Djokovic in Faces in the Crowd? I'm sure that's the one, isn't it? I'm not sure. David says, keep up the amazing work, guys. Thanks so much, David.
Thank you very much.
For your support. Direction Star says, what's your favourite horror franchise? Nightmare on Elm Street, I'd probably say. What about you,
Friday
Mike?
the 13th.
Nice. Mike?
Yeah, probably Friday the 13th, or maybe Phantasm.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Dr. Impossible says, I want to buy on Blue the 2014 film Goodnight Mummy by Swedish director Severin Fiala. It looks very interesting. I've never heard of it. You guys seen it? Heard of it?
Never heard of it.
Seen the trailer for it, and it looks quite creepy, to be fair. I don't really know much about it.
Mm.
I think we've led very sheltered lives, you know, Pete.
Probably have. Peter says, so Metal Mickey is not just a song by UK band Sweden.
Oh. No, it was a programme.
Yeah, it was a program in the 80s.
With a really sort of crude-looking robot. It was like, it wasn't... It like, I don't know, something that built on Blue Peter.
Yeah, I agree.
But when you used to be on a Saturday tea time, and I used to love it.
They had a quite a catchy theme song, didn't it? I can't remember how it goes.
Metal Mickey.
Yeah. True Action Star says, "Have you guys been watching Happy Valley on BBC?" Yeah, I've seen it. It's pretty good. It's probably the best thing BBC's put out in a little while. You guys seen it?
Never heard of it.
No.
Never heard of it.
Brogue says, "I've been writing a screenplay for a film about the Welsh historical figure Llewellyn Mar, or Llewellyn the Great."
Llewellyn.
I know the film will cost millions to make, but I hope one day it could be made. Oh, hope so too, Rogue.
Yeah.
Dr. Impossible says, "The Whalen was clever, set in a small village where deadly infection has claimed the lives of several citizens. When a police officer's daughter became infected, he must discover what is causing it." Ooh, sounds really good. I'm sold. True Action Star the Dell says, "What's your favourite of the Mad Max series?" He likes the third one. I'd say the second one for me.
I always used to say the second one, but when I bought the Blu-ray box set, I actually really enjoyed the first one as well. But I think the second one's got more action, hasn't it?
The second one's more like that Mad Max Fury Road. It's got more of the road chase sequence in, but the first one's gone up a heck of a lot in my opinion since watching it last year again. It's a great film.
I think the third one was the worst. It was like slower than the other two, I thought.
Yeah, it took a good 45 minutes to get going, I think. But
Fury Road, I've not seen it all the way through yet. When you buy the box set, or the Blu-ray box set, the 3D version wasn't in. You had to buy the 3D one separate. So I would like to buy the 3D one. I think I caught Fury Road on telly one night, and I saw some of it, and it looked fantastic. I really enjoyed what I saw.
It's just like 1 2 hour long chase sequence, isn't it, Mike? It's so good. Unbelievable what they got off with. Apparently they're doing like a sequel to it next year, but starring the female character, Furiosa.
So they've took the time with that then, haven't they?
Yeah, and there's supposed to be a Mad Max 5 also coming out as well, so there you go. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I have a huge soft spot for the first one. It feels like a horror movie in places, but really
it does.
It's really really like scary in a way, like just the way his family is getting targeted by the
bit with the zoomed eye bits always gets me in the car crashes scene.
Yeah, but I love Fury Road as well. It's just such an entertaining movie.
It's very rewatchable. Dr. Impossible said, "I like that film very much. It's than all this MCU crap and current Hollywood sludge that's pouring out." Yeah. DVD and Film Bloke says, "Going back to The Devils, apparently even more was cut from the BBFC. Mother Brothers, however, the Rape of Christ scene and the Born scene are the only parts that still exist." The bone scene are the only parts that exist. One day, with some luck, the rest of the footage will turn up. Yeah, I should say it's sitting in somebody's attic somewhere. Liam says, "Netflix films are not getting Blu-ray releases. It's one of my biggest pet peeves. If something cut gems got a region 3 or region B release, then I would buy it straight away. Fantastic film." Yeah, this is the thing with a lot of streaming films. They seem to stick them on there because they know that you'll keep subscribing to them.
However, series 1 and 2 did get a Blu-ray release in America of Stranger Things.
Yeah, I can remember that. Yeah, came like
I've got the first one. I got it imported over, but that was only when there was 2 series. And then when I seen there was this many and like all the soundtracks coming, I was like, I'm not going to buy them anymore. I'll just watch them on Netflix.
Yeah.
So I'm just stuck with the first one.
DVD and Film Bloke says, "It's mentioned in the booklet which comes with the DVD, which is about 3 pages, and it's worth buying for that alone. Most of the reels were cut, and most of the cut footage is now lost. That's a shame. That's a shame."
I know. It's if only they knew like what formats they were going to have in the future. Can you imagine the stuff that I've saved up in the vaults?
Yeah.
Be unreal.
True Action Star says favourite genre of music, old school rock for him. Yeah. What about you, Nige?
I do like loads of stuff, but it is mainly for me like sort of 80s metal stuff. Maiden are my favourite band of all time. But I do like Metallica, Megadeth, Judas Priest, Motorhead. I even like some of the old stuff, like Saxon. Some of theirs is pretty good. But then before I got into Maiden and all that, I absolutely love the Sex Pistols as well. And before the Sex Pistols, I loved the Bee Gees and the Saturday Night Fever soundtrack and stuff like that. So all sorts of stuff. And we were on about Andy Williams last time, me and you, Pete.
Yeah.
So I mean, I love Andy Williams as well. But my favourite genre has got to be like the 80s sort of rock metal stuff.
What about you, Mike?
Yeah, it's a lot of different type of rock stuff. I'd probably say prog rock is my favorite. I like a lot of the 70s, like early Genesis, Yes, Pink Floyd, King Crimson, all that kind of stuff. But then I like bands like Toto. They're one of my favorite bands. I like Iron Maiden, of course. And then I like a lot of stuff from the 90s, like a lot of the early grunge stuff, Soundgarden, Alice in Chains, yeah, all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, with me, I like pretty much anything. I'll give anything a go. I think basically from till the early 2000s, and then honestly, for me, music just went like that. Like, there ain't been much going on modern era music. I don't like it at all.
Do you like Feeder, Mike?
Yeah, I like the odd song. They did Buck Rogers, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not one of the best.
Yeah, that's like the most well-known one, isn't it? I like what I've heard from them, but I haven't really gone out of my way to properly listen to them.
Do you like them, Pete?
Which ones?
Feeder.
I don't really know who they are. I've probably heard the song if I've heard it.
I was going to say, I bet there's a few you'll have heard.
Yeah, a lot of these like artists, I hear the names, I'm like, I ain't got a clue, and then I hear the music, and I'm like, oh yeah, I know which one they are. I should imagine I've heard them.
I think they're probably in my sort of top 10 favourite bands. I do like them a lot.
Nice. DVD Even Film Bloke says, in fact, the Rape of Christ and Bones scene weren't recovered until the early 2000s by Mark Commode, of all people. Wow.
Oh.
DVD Film Bloke says, old school rock, and Liam says, prog rock. Gary says, 80s industrial electro. Very nice.
What the hell does that even mean?
We've got DVD from Film Bloke says, I wonder how long The Devils would be if all footage survived. The director's cut is 13 minutes, 109 minutes in PAL format. I wonder. True Action Star says, the wife asked, what franchise would you like to make a comeback? I don't know. I'd rather they actually focus on creating new ideas instead of bringing back old films.
I was going to say the same.
Yeah.
I've heard talk that I don't know if it's true, but I heard the other day that there's going to be a new Nightmare on Elm Street film. If that's going to happen, I would like it to be Robert Englund. If it isn't, let's just drop it now and let it go.
Yeah.
I mean, there was supposed to be another Freddy versus Jason, wasn't it? That never happened.
Yeah. I know they're doing another Friday the 13th film, but it's going to be a different one. It's going to be an A24 film, or is it a TV series? It's one or t'other.
I heard about the TV series, but I've also heard a rumor that there's going to be a new Friday the 13th film as well. As much as it is my favourite horror series, I think I'd like them maybe to do another one or two and then just stop. For me, the best Friday the 13th are the Paramount ones, without any shadow of a doubt.
Yeah. I think, like, after the success of Halloween, they're going to keep on trying these movie horror franchises, keep bringing them back.
I know.
And with Top Gun being a success, they're going to say, oh, look, here's a long dormant franchise, let's bring that one back. Oh, no.
People are going absolutely ape shit for that film, and I just do not give a flying fuck.
Have you seen the first one? Top Gun.
I think I tried and I couldn't bear it. I was bored to tears.
A lot of people who didn't like the first one actually don't mind this one, to be fair. It is a lot
I know people
of
said, "Oh yeah, but you need to." Well, no, I don't, because Tom Cruise is a wanker. He's got the most slappable face. And why do I want to watch blokes flying fucking stupid airplanes doing somersaults? I don't. I want to watch Leatherface get his chopper out.
Oh wow. Right. We've got Dr. Impossible saying, do you like Apocalypse Now, Pete, Andy, Nigel, Mike, and Scott? If you do, then please tell what attracts you to the film or specific scene, editing, music, plot, etc. I haven't seen Apocalypse Now, unfortunately.
Neither have I, because I think at the time when it came out, I thought, God, that sounds shit. So I just didn't bother.
You seen it?
It's old, isn't it? Well, I'm sure I was at school when that come out.
Is it for Francis?
Wasn't it
Ford
like
Coppola
80s
film?
or something? Early 80s.
I think it was 1979.
Wow.
Bloody hell, there you go.
Quite an old
Wasn't it
one,
supposed to be like a sort of a comedy apocalyptic thing?
No, it's like a war film, Vietnam.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
never thought it was a comedy. No, I always thought it was like.
I'm thinking of Whoops
serious film.
Apocalypse. Right. Apocalypse Now, I know the one you mean now. I've seen the cover. Yeah, no, I've never seen it.
No.
I kind of get that one. When the artwork is very similar to the one with Marlon Brando in, isn't it?
I think I know which one you mean.
Southern Comfort.
Oh yes, it is similar. Yeah.
Is Apocalypse Now the one? Is Martin Sheen in it?
Yeah.
And doesn't a bull get slaughtered or a cow?
Yeah. It's at the end of the movie. Yeah,
That's probably why I don't want to watch it, because I say I've seen enough of that in Cannibal Holocaust.
Is that a real one they kill off?
I think it was one. Yeah.
Yeah, I really don't have no interest in watching that.
That's been the band all the nasties for it, but that was a bona fide classic, so that stayed.
Yeah, I don't get
is it brutal? Is it nasty? That scene.
It's over quite quickly. You don't see much, but it's still not very nice, to be fair.
No.
Is it just a?
No, they like proper cut it in half. Like.
Oh no!
No.
Wow.
That's shocking. I didn't even knew that.
I didn't know it was that bad. I just thought it was like a sort of a slaughterhouse scene type of thing.
It's like a tribe of people, and they're like all dancing about and worshipping, doing all that kind of stuff, and they've just got this wild boar or whatever it is, and it's like sacrificing it to the gods or whatever, and yeah.
No.
Yeah, so I've seen it too many times without adding to it.
No. Yeah, not for me. We've got Liam saying the only thing that would make the film Strange World better is if Paul Diano. Oh dear. We've got Boogie Cat Productions here saying, "Hey guys, hey man."
Yay, Mikey.
Classics Eraser. There used to be a DVD Blu-ray rental shop near the small Tesco by me. This was about 8 years ago, and unfortunately, I never went in. I think it was closed when I noticed it. Oh, that's a shame.
That really is a shame.
That. True Action Star says my wife's friend said that me and her should watch more foreign language films. Would you agree? There's some really good ones out there. I'd definitely highly recommend giving some a watch. What do you think, Mike?
Not for me. Get on my wick reading the subtitles, because by the time you've read them, you've missed what's going on the screen. Unless, I absolutely love Dario Argento's stuff, but that's always dubbed anyway.
Yeah.
But you normally as well on these fantastic Arrow releases, it always gives you the opportunity. You can watch the English language dubbed, or you can watch the original Italian with subtitles, so you get the best of both worlds, really.
Yeah. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I love a lot of foreign movies. There's been some great ones. What I find with them is I find I tend to concentrate more with foreign movies.
It's like reading a book, isn't it?
Yeah, so I feel like I become a bit more engrossed in the movie, whereas with English language ones, I can sometimes switch off and I might miss something, but with foreign movies, I don't.
That's exactly how
I must
I
admit that the subtitles didn't put me off on that last matinee. That was what a fantastic film that was. I'm long overdue another watch of it.
Yeah.
Cool. Gary says, even in London now, we only have FOP. Missed the big H&V on Oxford Street. Yeah, that's a shame. But that
I could not believe when that closed down.
Yeah, that was the flagship store, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's what I mean. It was like the biggest one and like the most famous one in the country, and they closed it.
Yeah,
I've been in it once, and I thought it was mint. I was good when it closed.
It is a shame. They've got the big one called the Vault, haven't they? Now that's supposed to be quite good. H&V Vault.
I've never heard of that one.
Yeah, have you been to that one, Mike?
Yeah, is that the one in Birmingham?
I think that's the one. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just a big HMV, basically. Yeah.
I've never ever been in a FOP though. Have either of you?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
You've been in one.
Yeah, there's one in Manchester, and yeah, it's pretty good. But it's just like going to HMV, but it feels more like an independent store. But to be fair, they do tend to have a lot more things there than HMV does. Like they have a lot more boutique stuff.
I was going to say when John went, he said to me, he said they do have a lot more stuff. He said, and also you're more inclined to get
stuff. Yeah,
you're more inclined to get stuff with slipcovers there as well.
Yeah. I noticed as well once I went there, and they had a lot of the HMV premiums, but you know the way they were normally like 2 for $25. Well, there they had them for £12.50 each, and I thought that was quite good because, say, if you don't want to buy two, you just want to buy one.
Yeah,
you still get it, basically.
The 2 for 15 at the minute, mind, on the HMV website.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been tempted by.
Oh, and by the way, Pete, I do think that what's that one that we both liked? You were on about it in the live stream. The Malcolm McDowell's in it.
Time After Time.
Was that what it's called?
Time After Time.
That's out of print.
Oh, is it? Wow.
You've gone. I went in HMV and it doesn't even say out of stock or sold out. It's just not there.
Wow. They're the final copy in ours. I've never seen
what
it again.
What a film that is.
Oh, I love it. It's such an entertaining film.
I got it. I'd seen it years and years ago, and I knew I liked it, but I couldn't remember much about it. So I got it for Christmas a couple of years back. I tell you what, it's not far off a 4K. The picture on it as well.
It's a really nice looking film, I must admit. Yeah.
It looks amazing. And I've watched it 2 or 3 times since I got it. Like what a hell of a film it is.
Yeah, I watched it on a Sunday afternoon last year, and such a really entertaining film. Loved it. I heard it on.
In fact, I could quite easily watch it now. When we'd finished it, I could. It's that good. I could just watch it anytime.
Yeah, I do agree with you there. I think it was DVD Even Film Bloke talking about it on the stream so often. I thought, I'll give it a go, and I found a copy and got it. So glad I did. We've got 8 Classics Array says, anyone remember That's Entertainment chain of physical shops owned by Music Magpie? Got some bargains from there. Never heard of that one.
That name rings a bell.
That's a song, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, the jam in it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I'm sure I've seen one around.
Yeah.
I assume there must be a recent one if they're with Music Magpie, but not had one round here.
Right, guys, I think I have to head off as I've got to get up for work.
No worries, mate.
But
Cheap Fanny's number 3.
Yeah, number 3.
It's
been a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Yes, I've had a ball. I've loved it.
It's always entertaining, isn't it? It's a lot of fun. Yep. You take care, Mike.
Yeah, I'll speak to you guys soon. So
see you soon. See you later, mate. Watch how you go.
See you guys. Bye.
See ya.
And then there was 2.
And then there were 2.
Yeah. Can we beat our record of last time? Nearly
Oh, fuck off.
hours.
7.5 hours.
Oh,
7 hours
dear.
40 even.
Yeah, I know. I've had people keep saying, "Oh, you should do a 24-hour stream." I'm like, no.
And you know, they would be up with their popcorn and stuff, watching it.
Probably would be. Probably still get loads of people watching it. Oh, couldn't do it.
Trust me, I have like insomnia quite a lot lately. And a couple of times I have been awake 24 hours and it makes you feel so bad.
It kills you. It does, yes. I remember doing it once in the summertime. It was a day when we went out for the day over summer holidays. Oh, my days. I was absolutely fucked when I got home. It must have been about over 30 hours until I got some sleep. I was fucked.
You feel sick and lightheaded and like just generally unwell.
It's a very weird feeling, and I try not to do that. I know I trouble with sleeping, and sometimes I'm only getting an hour or two of sleep a night, and I feel crap in the morning. I do.
I went to bed 4 o'clock in the morning. I was up at 8.
Yeah,
it's awful. I can't remember the last long sleep I had.
I think the other week I went to bed at about 4 o'clock and I was up at about 7. I just couldn't get sleep.
Shit, innit?
Yeah. Or I'll get up and I'm awake all through the night and just see like the clock go all through 4, 5, and 6 in the morning. It ain't nice at all.
Do you ever watch Horror Hands channel, Bryn?
I have seen Bryn's channel a few times, but I haven't watched his latest video.
He did a 24-hour film marathon.
Did he?
So he was talking. You seen the clock, and he started off with, I can't remember, it was The Evil Dead or something, but he had all these films lined up, and he got about 12, 13, 14 hours, and he was like, yeah, it's taking its toll now. He did it. Jesus Christ, he looked knackered.
I can imagine. Surely
I don't know how he did it.
Your voice must go after all that, talking constantly for 24 hours.
Oh, he wasn't talking. He was just watching the films.
Oh.
So he'd do like an intro to each film. He'd go, right, I want to watch the film. He said, and I'll come back on. And the clock was there. He kept showing you the time, and you could see it gradually getting dark. He wasn't like bullshit. He really did it. But he started, I think it was, so it was something like 5 o'clock tea time. And he finished 5 o'clock the following tea time. And you could see his face. He was knackered.
Yeah.
And he bought like loads of snacks and drinks and stuff to keep awake and that. I couldn't have done it.
No. I noticed that day that I stayed up for like the 24 hours. I didn't want to eat, no. Oh, couldn't eat, no. Just
after a while, like I said, I think it makes you start to feel a bit sick and generally unwell.
Drains you out and you just feel really yucky. Oh, not nice at all. And it takes a good 3 or 4 days to try and get back to normal. If that, it's awful.
That's why now, because like obviously I don't work now for health reasons and stuff. If I fall asleep, so be it. I just grab sleep when I can. I'm sat watching a film. If I'm going, I'll just go. If I wake up, I wake up. I used to think, oh shit, I'm not going to sleep tonight, and I think there's nothing you can do about it. So just sleep when you can.
Yeah, I can't sleep in the daytime. I can't for the life of me sleep in the daytime. I try to sleep like sometimes, like try and sleep in the afternoon. But if I go to sleep from 2 o'clock till like 4 or 5, I wake up and I just feel really shit sleeping in the daytime. But some nights I can get to sleep on the sofa like about 7 or 8 o'clock at night, and that's not too bad. I'll try and get it when I can, but no, I do find it hard to sleep a lot.
It is. It's not great. I've even been to the doctors. He said, "Oh, they said we don't give you sleeping tablets.
No.
We don't prescribe them. I've never had a sleeping tablet in my life. So I went out and bought these, the purple packet, what they're called, is it Panadol or something? But night.
Yeah.
First night, they made me tired. The second night, just didn't even touch me.
Yeah, I've had sleeping tablets before. I've had a bad experience with them, so I don't go back to them. So Best not to.
Yeah, that's the scary thing about them. You don't know how you're going to react if you've never had them. And I haven't had proper sleeping tablets before. It does sort of like scare me a bit.
Yeah, I wouldn't take them again. I had a bit of a mishap with them, so yeah, never again.
I think if I take any more tablets, I'll be fucking rattling as I walk around.
I know my uncle takes about 18 tablets a day, he does.
Holy shit!
Yeah. I know my auntie, when she was alive, she took over 20 tablets a day. It's just, I don't know how she did it.
I thought I was bad with 4 or 5.
I think that's what my dad takes, about 4 or 5. I think he has 2 or 3 in the morning and 1 in the evening. So yeah. Right.
Anyway.
Moving on. DVD Film Bloke says, yes, I was only 2 years old when I got that VHS of Nightmare on Elm Street, Andy. Wow. You watched that when you were 2 years old. Jeez.
I saw Nightmare on Elm Street at the cinema in 1984 when it first come out, and I was 16.
Wow.
It was the year I left school. And right up until Freddy's Dead: The Final Nightmare, I seen every single one of the Elm Streets at the cinema. And then I saw the remake. The only one I didn't see at the cinema was Freddy vs. Jason. All the others I saw.
I haven't seen the remake. I know a lot of people don't say great things about it. I
like it. I think I'm one of the very few. I thought the Elm Street remake was better than the Friday the 13th remake because, I liked the Friday the 13th remake, but it could have been so much better. I was just so disappointed.
We have Rogue here saying there was a massive That's Entertainment in Cardiff and the unit is still vacant to this, probably because it's too big and too out of the way.
Wow.
Yeah, the rents, that's the killer. The rents and the business rates really are killing these towns, and the car park is ridiculous.
You'd think, though, if a place is empty for such a long time like that, they would lower the rates. Surely getting some money for it is better than nothing at all.
I know. We have a few in our town. There was the Debenhams in the other town near where I live, and we know the landlord there. We know somebody who knows the landlord, and they said, "Well, I'm not selling for less than such and such a month." Ridiculous. There's like a small unit where a supermarket used to be. They want £24,000 a month for that.
What the fuck?
24 grand a month rent for that. And it's in a small town where there isn't any money. I don't get it.
Well, whoever owns that, then, they deserve to lose out and be sort of in financial difficulty themselves to teach them a lesson.
I'm pretty certain this is a London place that owns it. And they're like, 24 grand a month, that's what we want. And that's like about 4 or 5 years ago. That's the reason why the little shop closed down. And it isn't a big shop at all.
Nobody could afford that.
There was a DFS in another town, and we went in there when they were closing. They said, we've got to close down, we've got to have a smaller premises. 50 grand a month. How can these shops make that money, pay the staff bills and rates, and still make a profit? It's disgusting.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah. But I was watching somebody's Blu-ray hunt the other day, and I sure he says like £3.50 an hour for car park. Ridiculous prices. Yeah, he was saying that, the car park is £3.50 an hour. Ridiculous stuff. Shocking.
They've started that as well in especially the doctors' places up here. That even if you've got a disabled badge in a disabled spot, they've started charging you as well. You've got to pay as well.
Yeah. I know our hospital here, we had a little hospital here. They used to charge about £2 an hour for it, but we don't have to pay for it now. Nobody has to pay for it now because a load of youths broke it, so that's one good thing. They broke it all, and they kept nicking the change out of it, so they're just like, we're not making no money out of it, so you can park here for as long as you like now.
Jesus.
They said they went for about 20 of these car parking machines in about a year.
And then they just give up.
Every time they fixed it, teenagers broke it and nicked all the money.
Serves themselves right. It's sheer greed.
It is. Yeah.
It's bloody hospitals and doctors. God almighty.
I know the big hospital in the other town. My dad's got to go to hospital soon, so that's going to be quite a bit. I think it's about £8 for 3 hours car park. Shocking amount. I think even for disabled people, they have to pay for it as well, and doctors and nurses shouldn't have to pay for car park to go to hospital at all.
No, I agree. It's the same that the hospitals around here. The staff have to pay.
I think it's because like the car park itself is actually owned by a private firm, isn't it? But
I don't think it's owned by a private firm. I think they hire a private company to run it. Because I've been told at some places they go, even if you get a ticket, it's not worth the paper it's written on. They can't force you.
I know, like in the local hospital here, loads of people have like dropped off their relatives, either going in labour or something. They got fined just for dropping somebody off.
Just for dropping them off?
Yeah, literally just helping them into like A&E. You got a ticket. I was just like, that's shocking.
I wouldn't pay it.
Nah, it's not acceptable at all.
Greedy bastards.
It is, yeah, I agree. But now they have like these half-an-hour bays and all that where you can park and then drop somebody off. But if you're rushing in an emergency, you don't like, I've got to get a parking ticket. You got to take the person into A&E first. It's just
exactly.
It's all money. Yeah,
that is shocking.
I dread to think what the hospital car parks are like further up in places like London in the big cities. I dread to think. Gary says, does anyone remember our price record shops?
Yes.
I haven't heard of them ones, but I discovered that quite a while ago. I don't know, we might have one somewhere near where we live.
Our Price Records is where I originally bought my very first vinyl copy of the Fright Night soundtrack.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
I also got a Metallica album there. I do remember as well, Our Price were also very expensive. When you consider there was like an HMV down the road and there was a WH Smith's within a few walking steps away, they were always more expensive than all the other shops.
I know there's a place in Norwich. I'm sure it's called the Entertainment Shop. It does all this sort of like memorabilia stuff, like figures and that. But they do films in there, and they're extortionate.
Yeah,
they're £20 for Terrifier. £20 for Terrifier 2 on DVD.
DVD.
Yes, that was when Terrifier 2 came out on DVD. We saw it in there, and it was like £20 for DVD. Unbelievable. Brand new mine, but still ridiculous price. You go to Asda the same day for a £5.
I was going to say you can get 1 and 2 on Blu-ray for less than £20, are you?
Yeah, this is a very expensive shop. They got like the pop vinyl figures. Some of them are supposedly rare, charging £300 to £400 per small figure.
It's no wonder that people shop online with people like that.
Yeah, I mean, some of these stuff must have been out of print, but ridiculous. I know a lot of the magazines, like the magazines where you could buy these little figures with a magazine, like collections. They do like Star Trek, Star Wars, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, there was a horror one years ago. I think I got the first one. I had a little miniature Freddy Krueger.
Yeah, I think I can remember that one. You buy them in a set. The first one would be like $1.99, the next one would be about £10. They were charging like £20 for the little figure on its own. And
what planet are they living on, honestly?
And these little figures came in like one of those H&V loot boxes things that you pick up for like £10, and it'd be just full of those random crap. And they're charging full price for them, and I'm like, no way were these that price.
Surely nobody's going to buy that. Surely not.
Was packed. The place was packed.
Couldn't but was anyone actually buying?
Yeah, somebody bought like a Chucky doll. It was £400.
Fuck me!
There was like something I thought it was just an advertisement for it, but they said, oh yeah, I have that. And they said like £399, please. And he was like, yeah, no problem. And he just bought it. I was just like, wow.
Wow.
And it was just, and there was this, like these there was this bloke with this kid, and they had like some toys And there was only like 5 toys, and that came to 120 quid. It was just like, there's nothing there, but it's 120 quid. I know, I like the Doctor Who DVDs, and I've had like the old ones when it came back in 2005, the volumes of them. Then you can buy them from CX for probably about 20p. They're charging 15 to 20 quid for them now. Like brand new, I suppose, but not worth it. You can buy them like for a quid
Surely
or two
they
off
won't
eBay.
sell. They can't sell.
Honestly, don't know. There was a lot of people around the Doctor Who stuff, so you never know. But like those NECA figures, they had some of them 100 quid. Some of the prices they were charging was ridiculous. We walked in and pretty much walked out. Like, yeah, not paying that price.
Fuck me, man, that's bad.
Mm.
Rip off bastards.
We have Rogue saying, I'm only 19, but I vaguely remember the massive Zabby in Cardiff's Capital Centre, and now the Zabby is a Tesco. Yeah, I think
chances
the
are
Zabby,
then the Zabby before it was a Zabby will have been a Virgin Megastore. Most of
I'm
them were, I
pretty
think.
certain the Virgin Megastore Zabby in Peterborough was either next door to HMV, or when it closed down, it became a HMV. It was right next door, or it was the store, so that was pretty cool. That was a big one in HMV. They had like TVs where you could watch the films and play video games and even listen to the music. It was huge. It was like a warehouse. And then that closed.
I miss the fact that the like all these different shops are no longer around, because like it's the main thing I looked at. If I go like out into Middlesbrough, because there's nothing really up here. If I'll have a run through to HMV, I could spend hours down there, because there'd be an HMV, our price, WH Smith's, Boots used to smell. Boots used to sell a lot of
yeah, they did.
DVDs, CDs, vinyl.
Smith's used to be quite a good seller years ago.
Yeah, WH Smith's used to have like loads of different stuff. And then there was the independent ones. There was a little shop. Was he a Donkey's? Yes, called Alan Fairley Records. And there was another one, Austin's Records. And they're just gone.
Yeah, gone out of nowhere.
I watched the first two episodes of that Hunger.
Yeah.
It's like some sort of shit David Cronenberg would do.
Oh.
It's got a really star-studded cast. Aaron Black and Daniel Craig.
She's watched the first 2 episodes of the Hunger TV series.
Yeah.
And she says like some weird shit that David Cronenberg would do. Her words, not mine. It's all tits and sex.
Oh, wow. Doesn't sound too bad, then.
Might have to give it a watch then, eh?
Yeah, it sounds all right to me. Oh, but I remember going into like all these shops, and it was an experience. It was. Now it's just like very flat. You go in, get what you want, and get out. There's no real explorational experience to it. No. I can remember when that H&V shut in Peterborough, that big one. Apparently, this was when they went into administration, and they were just ringing up shops, and they just said, "You're closing," and they just said, "Everyone, get out, close the shutters down."
Wow.
They're just like. They just got calls out the blue saying, like, this is your, like, unfortunately, you're closing down. See you later, bye, and close the shops down. That's what they said. That's shocking.
God, that's awful. What a way to treat people.
But that being said, the game shop in Peterborough and all over the country, a lot of the staff are going there and they're finding out the stores are actually closed and they've lost their jobs. They've moved the game stores into Sports Direct.
Oh, man. I was going to say, earlier on, do games still exist? You don't seem to see a lot of them.
Thankfully, our local one in my town, Kingston, it closed down a couple of years ago for a month, and then it moved to a smaller store. It's very small now, but that's still there. Even though there's a Sports Direct next door, the Sports Direct isn't big enough to fit it in. But there's a shopping centre called Springfield, and there was a really good one there. They closed that down, put it in Sports Direct. Went in there the other week. It's fucking shit now. The staff are all Sports Direct staff, and they just don't give a shit. They don't. Ask them, hey, you got something? Oh, I don't know. Search it yourself. I was just like, oh, fair enough, I'll go out.
Stick it up your ass, I'll go on Amazon, thanks.
I went to Norwich, and they had 2 games there, and they closed both of them down and put them into House of Fraser. And that's a huge place. It is very much like a Debenhams. Went there a couple of weeks ago. That's closing down the end of this month. House of Fraser. And the shop was pretty much all empty. The game is still there, but apparently that's moving into Sports Direct. All the staff are keeping their jobs, thankfully. But once they've sorted out the House of Fraser, everything's moving over to their Sports Direct and everything, because there's a coffee shop in there as well. But it's so bad how they're treating the staff these days. I mean, working in a shop, you don't know whether you've got a future or not, do you?
No.
It's scary, really.
It's weird because, like, when I left school, like, I started off in this shop, and it's like everywhere, all shops, even little independent ones, were all like really, really busy, and you just take it for granted that they're going to be there all the time. And then when you look now, all the empty buildings, is so sad.
In Peterborough, there used to be a huge John Lewis that closed down. It's a mini golf centre now. Just like, so sad to see it go. Woolworths is a big shop. It's just like you'd never thought that'd go.
I know.
But then it went. That was all real bad investments on the owner's part. They just bought different bits of everything and just bucketed the whole company up. Apparently, they weren't in debt, but because of the different acquisitions and things they did, it just messed them up. So,
I think a lot of them as well, they were saying, is because like people were buying online and all this type of stuff. I think it did impact.
I think buying online this Christmas hasn't made such an impact because the high streets have been fucking packed. When we went to Norwich a couple of weeks, that was awful. It was way too many people. I had a panic attack. It was too many people. You couldn't move.
Back when it's like that.
It is. And you're just like, well, they're saying like people are shopping. Well, they're not shopping online because that's absolutely packed. The H&V there, the queue was a mile long. People had bags full of everything. So it's interesting to see. I think a big thing is the Royal Mail strikes. I think a lot of people have decided not to buy online because of that. Because the past couple of weeks have been unbelievable. We spoke to somebody there in a H&V, a local H&V, and they said they took about 20 grand in the final hour of Christmas Eve.
Oh, fuck me. I bet that's more than some of the HMVs make in a year.
Yeah, they said that they made so much that evening. It was unbelievable. So
I bet Amazon did well as well over Christmas.
I imagine so, yeah.
They've got their own couriers, haven't they?
They're fine because you can niche guaranteed your stuff with them. But there's this new company called Every. I think it took over from, is it Hermes? And they're supposed to be dreadful.
I've had a few things off them. Luckily, touch wood, man, I haven't been too bad. That we seem to get the same delivery lass. I'm sure she works for Every. She's only a young lass, and she's always got a big smile on her face. She's always like really bubbly and lovely and pleasant. And she's always bringing my stuff all right.
That's good to hear. I know, like with the Amazon delivery drivers, it's a different one every day. It's just a different one. You never get the same ones. But every single one of them are very, very polite, to be fair. They always are friendly and say, how are you and all that. But like there was a thing on the news a few days ago. They were saying this small town, they lost about 300 parcels in a month. This Every.
With Every?
Yeah. Apparently they had like a tracking shipment and shown like where they are on the road, like they do with Amazon. And they're saying like they've been delivered, but they're not. And there's like huge mountain piles of parcels from Every's just chucked in the streets. It's shocking.
We've just been on about that earlier on. She's getting excited that there's going to be a Titanic 4K.
Yeah, it's coming out. I think it's next month, isn't it, in cinemas or something. Hopefully,
that's going on the pictures again.
Yep. Got to get more money. James Cameron has, it seems. Oh, dear.
She said, "I just loves me some Kate Winslet titties." Don't we all?
No comment. I'm a gentleman.
He's so full of shit.
David says, do you remember Tower Record Shop? That was a good shop to get films. Yeah, I've heard of it.
If that's the same tower who used to sell a lot of records as well, I've never been in one, but I do remember the name.
Yeah, I've heard of that one.
I think it was one in London.
Rose says there's a ton of independent vinyl shops in Cardiff, and there's an independent movie shop in Cardiff Market, but it's overpriced. The guy wanted £20 for the Steven Spielberg's BFG on Blu-ray.
No chance.
Yeah, that's the thing with independent stores. They got to charge that price to keep them afloat, but unfortunately, they don't sell them for that price. I mean, the local Blockbusters, that closed down. The guys who used to run that bought it and bought all the stock. And it lasted for about 3 years, but the only problem was they didn't get no new stock in. They were just selling Blockbuster's old stock for like full retail. Never did now. And they'd go and buy like the new films in. So say like, oh, you want this new film? It's 15 quid. Fair enough. But they'll charge you for delivery, and then they'll charge you extra, but they'd order it from Amazon. So you'd be like,
the shop did.
Yeah, the shop would order from Amazon, then sell it to you. So say like
then
if
add
you
their
want
markup on.
So say like you wanted the new Marvel film, 15 quid. So you'd order it from Amazon, it'd be 15 quid on Blu-ray. They'll say, well, that's such and such. That's about 20 quid plus £2.50 delivery, £22.50 please. And then they hand the person the Amazon envelope with the film in. Yeah.
Did that not ring any alarm bells?
No. Mind you,
you could order that yourself and save about 8 quid.
Mind you, this is the town that created fish and chips without the fish.
Oh, well, yeah, there is that. There is that. Yeah. Oh, Christ.
Oh, dear. Gary says Tower Records at Piccadilly Circus was a great shop. Oh.
I'd love to have had a look in there.
That would have been good. Rose says, you know what's worse than the guy who owns the movie store doesn't understand why he is struggling. That is true.
Yeah. True.
Dr. Impossible says, Truro used to have some great independent music shops in the 90s and early 2000s. Now it's all gone, even some great bookshops. That's true. Actually, to be fair, there's quite a few bookshops in the towns all around me. That seems to be quite popular. What was I going to say? Music shops, like keyboards and musical instruments, that's the thing that's died a death. My dad used to be in a band and he used to love going to all these music shops here, all closing down. There's one in a small town, he's been going for like 40 odd years. He's just announced he's closing down, but he is getting on, so I assume he's retiring. But there's used to be quite a big classical one in Norwich. That's gone. That's been there 200 years and that's just gone. It's such a shame.
The last 2 or 3 bases I've got, they've been online, mind. There used to be a shop in Middlesbrough. The last Steve Harris Iron Maiden signature bass that came out, I got that from a shop. But after that, I've got quite a few bases. I think I've got about 8, 9. And the last 2 or 3 they've been online. Because, like you say, the shops are just dying a death.
Yeah. There is one still in Peterborough, and that's not too bad. That seems to be doing quite well. But I think they make the most out of tuition, like getting people in and teaching them how to play. They charge like 20 quid an hour, so that's how they can make the money, I assume.
I noticed when I met John at the Metro Centre up at Gateshead. There's a music shop there, and it's been there ever since the Metro Centre opened in the 80s, I believe it opened, and it's still open now.
That's quite impressive.
Yeah.
The one in Peterborough is still the same company. It's just been bought by the deputy manager. The deputy manager bought it out, and he moved it to a bigger store, and it's more lavish now, and you can have like private sessions there. So I gather that's how he's doing it, but still, I can't see how he gets on there. Like a keyboard, there's like 4 or 5 grand.
It's got to be high-end stuff though to pay that for it.
It's like the Yamaha keyboards, so they're pretty high-end, I suppose. But yeah, there was another one in the small town where not too far from us, and that used to be at a seaside resort, and that used to do really well, and then it just died a death there, so they moved it into a town closer, and when that closed down, the guy there actually hung himself in the shop he did. when it closed down.
Holy shit, that's awful.
Yeah. I think he got in so much debt, the poor bloke, he hung himself in the shop.
God, that is so sad.
Peter says, I tried asking the big record store we have here, not the one I work train at, if I could have the big cardboard figure of Josh home with the devil on his back. Villain's album cover. Didn't get it.
No, I think YHMV said that to me about the Eddie, the Iron Maiden Eddie. I think because somebody in the shop will have wanted it.
Yeah,
they never said to me, my daughter. My daughter said to me to send them back. I said, that is absolute bollocks.
It's bull.
They tell you that, but they don't.
They either chuck it or sell it themselves. Or one of them takes it themselves. Yeah.
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
They don't have to send them back. That's a load of bullshit. Even the cinema posters, years ago, they used to send them back. They don't now.
No,
I was talking to somebody in one of the cinemas, which I'm not going to name because God bless them, they give me a Jaws quad poster.
Oh, wow.
And they said to me, I said, have you got one? Well, they're like, well, we've got one. Yeah, why? I said, well, can I have one? When I'm supposed to give them away? I said, well, somebody said you're supposed to send them back. They went, no. We're supposed to destroy them. When the film's gone, we're supposed to rip them up and bin them. Yeah. So it just goes to show how many people give you the bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah.
But the person, there was actually two involved. They made me swear blind not to say no, so I haven't. But yeah, I've got it. I've got one.
Oh, that's good. It's such a shame they're throwing them away because there's a lot of people who'd love to have them, even if they did charge a little bit for them. I know in my local game, the big one before it closed down to the smaller one, they used to have like the cardboard cutouts and they used to do cubes of them and they used to sell them. Mind you, they used to sell them for quite a bit, but they used to give them away. It's like, oh, if you want that, you can have it. But
I don't think they realise this either. I mean, there's a company, I think they're in Leeds, called Crash Records, and they've got a website as well. Now, it might not be much, but I have actually ordered of them a few times. And I emailed them and said, because they got one, that they had the Big Eddie there, the Senjutsu one. And I said, can I have your, can I buy your Iron Maiden Senjutsu cutout? Sorry, it's not for sale. So because they said that, I've never bought from them again, and I never will.
No, I read that. Yeah, definitely so.
Idiots. I mean, if I owned a shop and they said to me, what do you do with your posters? I could say, well, we either bin them or we can save them. And if somebody said to me, if I buy the album, I'll have the vinyl and the CD, can I have that? I'd say, yeah, definitely.
Well, definitely so, yeah. I mean, we are such a recyclable nation now. You thought they'd say, like, yeah, you can have it, have whatever you want with it, get another use out of it than just to throw it away.
Yeah. I must admit, like, this thing was huge. If you see one, it is huge. It's like a full-size cutout. Yeah. If you walked in the Dapple Light and you'd shit yourself, this big samurai Eddie, dirty great big sword and these big fangs.
That's cool.
And it looks amazing, but some people got them and it pisses me off because I've liked the band since like 1981. And you get people who like just want them for the sake of it, or they'll want it to sell it, or they'll want it to rub in people's faces and gloat. Whereas I just want it because I just absolutely love the band and I love the artwork.
I know. Like with Tesco, they used to have these huge displays for films when they come out. And I remember one Sunday, I think it was a Star Wars one. It was like one of the spaceships. They just watched the staff member, took all the films out, and just grab it and ripped it apart and just chucked it in the bin, skip outside.
Did you not dare ask for it?
No, they wouldn't have. We're not allowed to. We've got to chuck it away. I said, well, surely you could give it us something. No, we can't. We've got to chuck it away. Even if we offered to give like 50 quid to charity, no. We chuck it away. We've got to chuck it away. Health and safety rules. There they were, ripping it up. There was even one they had that was like mechanical that actually moved, like a hand was waving or something, which is pretty cool. Ripped it up, chucked it in the bin. What a waste.
How can that be health and safety? Because once they say, yeah, there you go, and it's out the shop, it's not their concern anymore.
I know. It's ridiculous.
What a load of fucking shit. What a waste.
It is.
Because I tell you what, they're a fortune to make them things.
Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine. I know those you can get cardboard cutouts of certain characters from TV shows, and they're like 50, 60 quid.
Exactly. So you can imagine these big ones that they use for shops, and like when you get like the mechanical ones as well.
Doesn't bear thinking about.
It's just like getting a load of money and just shotting it in the fire. It's ridiculous. Yeah, when somebody could be getting enjoyment out of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's shocking and really bad. Rogue says, I remember the good old days when Cardiff had That's Entertainment, 3 H&Vs, Zavvy and a Fop. Wow.
That's my idea of heaven now.
That sounds like a really good day out shopping.
Yeah.
Pete says, pretty much everything except the charity shops and small records is gone where it comes to places to buy DVDs here in Gothenburg, Sweden.
Wow, so it's even happening in Sweden.
Yeah, I think it's happened pretty much everywhere. I know a few American YouTubers saying that there's virtually nothing in America. Peterborough, nothing at all. If you want a film now, the only place you get it from is from Asda. And they only have like a small little selection. And Peterborough's quite a big city. You do have a CX granted, but it's a tiny one.
Our Asda used to have a really good DVD and Blu-ray section. And they even started stocking a few 4Ks.
Yeah.
And I could see it start to dwindle and dwindle. And I walked in there a few weeks back, and I swear to God, it wasn't even one aisle. It was one square in the middle, and that was it.
Yeah, that's
and
like
it was
the one I had.
All the things that were there was shit you didn't want anyway.
Well, I used to work in an Asda years ago, and this was like in the mid-20... it was about 2018, I think. And they showed us all around. They've got cages out back, and it's full of DVDs, video games from like 10, 15 years ago that they just won't sell, and they're just sitting there gathering dust.
Won't sell them? Why?
Well, no, staff can't be bothered. Yeah, hordes of stuff. I said, what's that? Oh, it's dead stock. There was like a Wii Fit balance board, and you know how old Wii Fit is. It's like decades old. And I remember after I left the place, I remember they're saying like, oh, hey, you got this game in stock. I actually bought it online to collect in store. No, we ain't got it. I said, you have got it. No, we ain't got it. I said, I've done stock check. I've ordered it. I paid for it. Can you get me it? Oh, I'll go and get it. So I went and asked the bloke who I knew worked there. I said, could you go and check if he's got it out the back for me? Yeah, I got it, no problem. I said, well, ask her over there. Well, none of them can be bothered. Like, if you ask them for something, if it ain't out on the shelf, we ain't got it. That's the attitude, unfortunately.
If I was the boss, I'd say, then get the fuck out, and I'll go and hire somebody else who can be bothered to go and get it for you.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it is a lot like that in the supermarkets. I remember I wanted to buy a game that came out, a new one. Oh, we can't sell you it because the Queen passed away. That was one of the excuses I had.
Oh, dear me.
And I went to the Tesco in town. They had a nice big shelf. They had a big cardboard stand out for it and picked it up no problem. It's ridiculous. It depends on who you ask, it does. They have like a Tesco app, they do. And everybody can download it, and it shows you all the latest price updates. So if a game drops down in price, like the one I picked up for £5, you'll get a notification saying about it. So I went in there and said, look, how you got this in? You got like a stock of 5 of them in. No, we ain't got them. I said, well, can't you check? No, I can't be bothered. Health and safety. I said, fair enough. I said, can't you
I can't be bothered, health and safety. I'd have said, right, well, I'm going to trash your fucking shop, you lazy twat.
And literally, the little cabinet where the games are, was standing next to him. I said, well, can't you just unlock that and just check to see if you got it in? Can't do that. Health and safety. I said, fair enough.
I would have gone to the customer services and demanded to speak to the manager.
Most of the time, the customer services closes at like 6 or 7 o'clock at that store, so that's pretty useless.
I'd have grabbed a member of staff then, or somebody. I would have asked to speak to the manager. I would not have had that if I knew it was there.
Unfortunately, a lot of the staff in these Tesco's are like it. I mean, I know somebody who actually worked there, and they said, well, it's up to you if you want to go and check out the back. It's up to you. That's what they said. So if you don't feel like it, just wait round the corner and say there ain't none. That's from someone who I know does work at a supermarket. I mean,
fucking hell.
It's ridiculous. It is. I did get the game because I went to another Tesco and said, "How you got it in?" It shows it on there. Yeah, I'll go and check it. And they had it. And bizarrely, it was the same store that told me they can't sell games because the Queen died, and it was the same person who I asked.
Was it the same day?
No, it's about 3 or 4 weeks afterwards. But that was in late September when I asked them for that, and this was like early November time. So I'll work that one out. It was very, very inconsistent. I think it depends on how they feel that day.
And then they wonder, like, why we buy off, like, Amazon and shit like that.
That being said, it isn't just the non-food stuff, it's the food stuff. There was, like, pizzas there, and we wanted the specific pepperoni pizza one. He got in. He just stood there and said, "I don't know, you'll have to look yourself." And there was like a cage full of pizzas, and he said, point it out to me which one you want. So
I must admit, when somebody, the Asda's up here, they do go and look for you if you ask.
Yeah.
If there's a shelf empty, I'll say, "Oh, have you got any of them?" They'll go, "Oh, I don't know. I'll go out the back and check for you."
Yeah, Sainsbury's.
Now, they could lie and go, "No, sorry, we're out of stock." But if the 9 times out of 10, they do look for you.
Yeah, Sainsbury's is a bit like that, and M&S is very much like that. But Tesco and Asda, especially around here, they're just like, "Well, if it ain't out, we ain't got it." That's their attitude. It does kind of irritate, especially with Tesco, and you know that they've got the stock in, and it actually says how many they've got in.
Yeah.
It's just like, we've had them when they scanned it once, and they said, "Well, it says we've got 20 in, but they might have all sold." So, no, we haven't got them.
Could you pay for it on the app and then go and collect it?
I think you can, yes, for like home delivery and that when you go to click and collect. But many a times people have done that, they end up getting the wrong items. I remember when we were coming home one day and there was a Tesco home delivery van driving along the dual carriageway round a roundabout. What did he forget to do? He forgot to shut the door down, and when he went round a roundabout, all the food went flinging all over the road.
Oh, fuck.
Yep.
Oh
dear. There was like a lay-by, so we parked there, and you see him, he's picking it up with the trays, putting them all back in. So whether he went back to Tesco and replaced all the food, you never know. That was a good 4 years ago, that was. We couldn't believe it. Oh dear. We've got Rogue saying the Cardiff FOP only lasted for 2 years. It opened in St David's Centre after its major redevelopment in 2009, but the store closed and now it's a Victoria's Secret. Oh my. It's like an Ann Summers, that is, Victoria's Secret.
Oh, I see. Matron.
Ian's here saying, in the early 90s, I needed the money, sold my whole record collection for £1,000 at my local independent record store. It was called the Left-Legged Pineapple. Sadly, it's gone now. What a name for a place. Wow. Oh, one thing that gets me when I worked at CEX is when the people bring all the stuff in and you price it up and you price of what, it shows you what they get, cash or voucher. And there's a big one there, how much they sell it for together. It was just like going up to like £200 and they were only offered about 30 quid cash. And I'm just like, fuck. It's like a huge markup on it. It's a huge markup on it. It's disgusting. Right. David says, what's your opinions on the Disney movies? And I'm gathering that's Pixar. The older stuff's the better stuff. The newer stuff ain't so good.
Do you have any Disney older ones?
Yeah, I do have some of them on DVD and some on 4K. I don't have all of them, but I have a decent selection. I think
have
from
you got
the
101
90s.
Dalmatians?
Yeah, I've got a DVD special edition of that. It came with like a little dog soft toy. It did.
Oh, well, I've got this. It's DVD. It's 101 Dalmatians 1 and 2.
Oh wow, yeah, they're nice. They're nice double sets. They are. They do them for like Blu-rays as well. I've seen.
Well, do you want it? I'll send you it.
No. Oh, really? Oh, thanks.
I've got the Blu-ray.
Oh, have you? Oh, thanks.
So if you send me your address at some point. I'll get that sent out to you.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate
I've kept
that.
it sealed because I thought I'd rather it go to somebody who's either going to watch it or it's going to go to a good home. But the kids I know, like my kids and like my grandkids and stuff, they don't have DVDs anymore. It's all streaming.
Yeah, that's a shame that so many people do that all the time now. I see on the news they talk so much about it.
But I mean, I've actually seen 101 Dalmatians too, and I actually really enjoyed it.
I've never seen the second one, I don't think. No,
yeah,
I
it's
don't
actually
think
really good. It's
Oh, wait a minute. I have seen that one. I had it on VHS. I had that one on VHS. I used to like that one as a kid. Patch's Big Adventure or something, wasn't it called? The second one?
Patch's London Adventure.
London Adventure. Yeah, yeah, I've seen that when I was a kid. I used to like that one, yeah.
But the original
well.
is one of my favourite Disney films.
Yeah, it is good. The live action one isn't too bad either from the 90s.
No, I enjoyed that. But yeah, if you want it, yeah, it's yours.
Oh, thanks. Really appreciate that.
No bother.
David said, which Disney movies would you like to come out on 4K? Ooh. Black Cauldron and The Rocketeer.
To be honest, the ones I've got, because I don't have loads, I've only literally this year got them on Blu-ray, and I'm quite happy with the Blu-ray because they look amazing. I've got I've got the Blu-ray version of that, 101 Dalmatians, which looks fantastic. So I'm assuming the DVD will as well. They've cleaned it up really well. I've got Peter Pan, The Rescuers. I'm sure I've got another one, but I would like Finding Nemo in 3D, and I would like Pinocchio.
I think Finding Nemo
and
did come out on 3D.
I also want that. You know the Adventures of Ichabod Crane. Have you seen that?
Yeah, yeah. And Mr. Toad, it comes in like a double pack, don't it?
Yeah, it's basically Disney's version of Sleepy Hollow, Headless Horseman.
Yeah,
I'd like that as well. And I would love Peter and the Wolf, but you can't get it. It's only like a short 20-25 minute thing, but I would love that on Blu-ray.
I know the Sleepy Hollow one is out on Blu-ray because I've seen it about.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It's like you say, it's a double pack. But I'll tell you what, the American one with the slipcover looks nice. So there's a special edition of it in America. Embossed slipcover looks lovely.
They do a lot of the Disney movie reward clubs where a lot of the lesser known ones get a Blu-ray release, but we don't get them over here.
No.
I remember years ago with Disney films, you used to get a code and you put the code in, get points for it, and you save up and you get films sent to you for free.
Wow, really?
Yeah, there used to be like little codes in them. You put them in, like digital codes. You put the codes in, you get like 500 points of film. You used to get them for video games. With every video game you bought, you used to get a free film, really, because the points were equivalent to so much. I remember I got Up, Ratatouille, so many. I think I got about 10 films for free out of it. So it was a good little service. And then they decided, we're giving away too much, so we're stopping it.
My eldest daughter, when she was little, she loved Basil the Mouse Detective.
That's a good one, that is. Yes, I do like that. I had the Blu-ray.
And I've never seen it all the way through, but with it being like a Sherlock Holmes thing, I would probably enjoy it.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's been a while since I've seen it, but I rember it being very entertaining. It's a good film. I think
I'm sure that's her favourite Disney film. I'll have to ask her again.
Yeah. I'm sure, is it Vincent Price is in it? I'm pretty certain he is.
Is he?
I'm sure he is.
Fucking love Vincent Price. I love him.
He's been in some great stuff. I still got, Theatre of Blood to watch for that one.
I'm sure somebody lent me that and I wasn't fussed. However, when I watched it, I wasn't like back into the Hammer stuff, so I think I would appreciate it more now.
Yeah, I haven't actually seen a lot of his stuff. That's the thing.
If you can track it down, he's in a black and white one called The Bat.
The Bat. Yeah.
And it's like it's about this crime writer who's in this house looking, and there's a killer going around, and it's like a whodunit. You're guessing all the way through. But the weird thing is, I think I've mentioned this on somebody's live stream before. I don't know if it was yours or when I was on with John.
Yeah.
The killer has a trilby hat and has a glove that has 4 metal claws on,
Oh wow!
It's like a 1950s Freddy Krueger, but he puts a
cool.
black thing so you can't see his face.
That sounds really good, I must admit.
And
yeah,
I guessed wrong who it was when I first watched it. I love it. I've watched it. I can't tell. I've probably watched that. Oh, Jesus. Put it this way. When we used to go to bed, we used to have to put the telly on or couldn't sleep. And we had that film on every night solid for at least a year. Every night.
Oh, wow. Sounds really good. I'll have to give that one a go.
It's fantastic.
Vincent Price is in that film, so is Basil Rathbone, that Basil the Great Mouse Detective. Basil
Rathbone's the original black and white. What do you call him? Sherlock Holmes.
Sherlock Holmes, and he
I'm
does
going
play
like that
the Sherlock.
I've got the box set with all the Sherlock.
And he does play the Sherlock
Holmes
Holmes character in this one. He does, to no surprise, so that's good.
Have you got that box set, the Sherlock Holmes one?
No, I haven't. I've never really got round to getting them. I did want to get the one with, is it Jeremy Brett, who played Sherlock Holmes in the 80s and 90s? I liked that series. That was good.
I've never seen any of that.
Yeah, that's a really good series. That ran for quite a while. A lot of people say he's everybody's favourite Sherlock Holmes, and he is really good in it.
I'd love to see the one that Arrow released, the Hammer version with Christopher Lee and Peter Cushing. That's the Hound of the Baskervilles, but I've never seen it.
Yeah, where's my copy of it? Oh, here it is. That one.
That's the one. Is it good?
I liked it. Yeah, it's really good. I thought it's like a horror take on it, really, but obviously from 50s perspective. It's like, what year is it? 1959, I think. It really does hold up. It's pretty good.
I mean, I love the old Basil Rathbone ones, but the fact now I'm like heavily into the Hammer films again, I probably like it even more now. So I think I'm going to get that.
Yeah, you got Peter Cushing and Christopher Lee in it, so that's a great start. In that.
You can't go wrong, can you?
Yeah, it's not too long. It's only about 80 minutes. Great film.
I love the anthology films with them two in as well.
I haven't seen none of those anthology films with them in. That's the thing.
Those two I showed you earlier together, the Tales from the Crypt and Vault of Horror, they were fantastic. The greatest anthology film of all time for me, though, is Creepshow.
I've seen bits of one of them. I think it's the second one, but I've never been into horror anthology a lot. I've never got into watching any of them. Just never got around to it.
Creepshow. Do you know? Funnily enough, I've just got the I don't know where I've put the bugger. This is another one of my there it is. Another of the ones I've got recently over Christmas and that, but I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah.
This is the Creepshow TV series, Blu-ray season 3.
Oh right, I think that's on Shudder, isn't it?
It is. Well, I've got the first two, and they've all got the slip covers, but that one, the embossing on that, it looks so like it's like almost 3D. The face.
That looks really good. It's got like indentations to it, don't it? So you can see the texture. It's very good.
The first one for season 1 was glow in the dark. The second one was just a straightforward slipcase that just looked like that, and then this one's come as embossed. But series 1 and 2, I really enjoyed them. If you've seen any of these, even if it's one episode and you like it, chances are you'll like the film because the film's even better.
I have still got a free trial for Shudder, so I'll have to give them a go.
And the good thing is they did, I think they did a Halloween special one, and they did a Christmas special one. And when I got season 2, they put the specials on with the series as well.
That's good. That's good. You don't normally get that.
No. So I mean, they're American imports, but I love them.
That's good to hear. I know a lot of the Shudder stuff actually comes out over here on physical, which is good to see.
I think Netflix should start and sort of take notice a bit more, because I honestly thought by now that there would have been a sign of that Texas Chainsaw Massacre coming out.
Yeah, it seems like a waste not to bring it out. What they should do is give it a year or maybe 2 year exclusive to streaming, then release it physically. Do a year exclusive, then have it out, because nobody's going to subscribe to watch it a year after it's been out.
They must know that there's a hell of a lot of Texas Chainsaw Massacre fans who are going to have all the other ones on either DVD or Blu-ray, and some of them, like 1 and 2, are coming out. Well, 2's out. I've got 2 on 4K. 1's coming out. They must think we've got this, and nobody's got it like on physical. So, but people are making pirate copies of it. So
this is the most baffling thing. They want the streaming service and all that to keep it on there to get people to watch it, but you can buy a pirate copy of it, and people are selling them for like near retail prices. So if they get the money for it, surely Disney and these other companies should like, well, come on, we better release them physically, get some money out of it. It's just weird.
And they can't say we don't do it, because like I said to you, I've got season 1 of Stranger Things on Blu-ray.
Yeah. I mean,
and it's not just like some little shitty release. They've done it like, you know, the
like the
VHS box again and all that.
Yeah.
So they can do that for that. Just do a nice edition of Texas Chainsaw with a nice slipcover. That's all we want.
Yeah. I mean, fair play to people doing the pirate copies. If the companies aren't releasing them and there's a demand for them, fair enough. Support them.
Crack on, let them do it. Yeah, I'm all for it. If it's something you can't get.
Yeah, because these companies are so stubborn about it and won't release them. There's going to be a market for them. So fair play, let them do it.
Exactly.
And it's better to support the independent person than it is those big companies. We have one real nerd here saying, hey mate, I hope you're doing well. Thanks for joining.
Have we still got people watching, by the way?
We've got 15 people watching.
I thought it was just us talking. Everybody buggered off.
We've got a Classics Array saying, just found out Jeff Beck has died. Admittedly not familiar with his music, but shocking as he was torn recently. Apparently he caught meningitis suddenly.
Oh, meningitis. Wow.
Oh,
that's awful.
What's he saying? High Hole Silver Lining, weren't it?
I don't know. The only Jeff Beck I ever heard was, we used to have this 7-inch EP in the 70s when I was little. And it was Rod Stewart on vocals, if I remember rightly, and Jeff Beck on guitar.
Yeah. He did High Hole Silver Lining. Also, I Put a Spell on You. He's done quite a few songs. Yeah.
I remember Greensleeves was on the EP.
Yeah, that's one, I think. How old was he? 78. 78. Wow. But yeah, it says he was still touring recently. Very sad news.
I know we've all got to go someday, but it doesn't make it any easier. The fact that like he was 78, it's still sad.
Yeah, it's very sad. Yeah, yeah. 78's still young these days, to be fair. Actually, to be fair, I think the last time when we went live, somebody from Fleetwood Mac passed away, didn't they?
Yeah.
That was shocking.
It was Christine McVie.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
It was me who messaged you to tell you. I wasn't on the stream, but I'd messaged. I've just found out about.
Oh, right. Yeah, because I remember.
I commented to let you know. Shock
news.
That, man.
That's very sad news. I know my dad's a big fan of Jeff Beck, so yeah, he'll be shocked to hear that. Rogue says, if Gavin and Stacey returns and James Corden goes to Barry, trust me, I know as a Welshman what Barry people are capable of. I mean, look at Barry Town Centre on a Friday or Saturday night as an example.
Is Barry a place?
Yeah, it's a place in Wales. I think it's like a small seaside town or something, because that's where it's set, Gavin and Stacey. But we have True Action Star saying, do you think Hollywood has lost its way? Yes.
Yeah.
It definitely has. Dr. Impossible says, he's done well, Cameron. Nearly reached the 2 billion mark, and Cameron has already hyped up for Avatar 345 to 13. Fuck's sake. I know he's even talking about, like, he needs like somebody to take on his work after he retires or passes away. I've got to train somebody up to keep these Avatar films going. I mean, fair play to them, they're a success, but I do think they're kind of forced upon. This series has been forced upon people to kind of like, because it's James Cameron. I mean, that being said, I bought a book about Avatar the other day. It was like £5 in the works. But I do have to laugh on the back of it. It says, over a decade of incredible storytelling. Fuck off, the The films ain't got no incredible storytelling. It's just like a live action Fern Gully or something. It is.
It's not a decade old, is it? The first one.
2009. It's over a decade, yeah. It's 13
the first
years old.
Avatar.
2009 that came out. It was 13 years old in December, yeah.
Holy shit. I didn't know it was that old. I thought it was only about 4 or 5 year old.
No, it took 13 years for a sequel to come out. It's been a dormant IP. There hasn't really been nothing to do with it since this new film coming out. There's a new game coming eventually as well, but yeah. It's ridiculous, it is. David says, have you seen Clifford the Big Red Dog? I've seen the cartoon.
The cover put me off.
I've seen the cartoon series when I was a kid, but I haven't seen the new one. I've had a lot of people like it, so I may watch it.
Clifford the Big Red Dog.
I used to have a Clifford the Big Red Dog soft toy. He was a plushie. He was bigger than me. He was. Jeez. So it's like a huge dog. It's like a Labrador, but it's red. I don't know how the dog became red, but there you go. Oh, dude.
TV series.
Can you buy it?
It's very rare on Blu-ray, but I got the DVDs cheap on a second-hand website because only season 1's on Prime, and now I'm invested.
Oh my god!
It's his fault.
That's you, that.
What's that?
She's gone and ordered 2 series of The Hunger.
There's only 2 seasons.
There's only 2 seasons, but she said it's expensive on DVD, so she got 2 Blu-rays cheap.
No, the way around.
What?
Expensive on Blu-ray.
That's what I said.
No, you didn't.
So you've ordered the DVDs?
That's not what you said.
I did.
You did.
Did I?
Yeah,
Anyway.
I think you said she bought the Blu-rays.
Ah.
I told you.
I'm going to watch this back and prove you both wrong.
I got it off my second-hand bookshop. This is only season 1 on Amazon Prime. So I just felt
Good lord.
bereft.
I'm curious to watch the film, mind, I must admit.
It's very stylistic. A story of it isn't really much there, but it's cool to see David Bowie on screen and Susan Sarandon in it. It's not too bad. The one real nerd says I'm watching Bambi. Well, haven't seen that in years.
I think I've only ever seen it once. Wasn't one of my favourite ones.
Oh, you'd be pleased to hear that.
I always remember him saying that when he was little. Bird!
They're going to do a Bambi horror film.
That's in the young ones. Bambi goes crazy bonkers with his drill and sex.
No, because I think like Bambi's now part of like anybody can make something out of it. Because we're having a Winnie the Pooh horror film, and we've had a Grinch horror film,
and Banana Split,
and we're now going to get a Bambi one apparently. So that'll be fun.
Is the Winnie the Pooh one out yet?
It's very soon it's coming out. I think it's just going straight to physical over here. There's a Blu-ray for it, but the masks are like something out of Poundland. They look awful.
What's it called? It's
Blood
not just Winnie the Pooh, is it?
Blood and Honey.
Right, I'll have to have a watch of this.
The trailer looks fucking dreadful.
I can't understand. I'm trying to think. I can't get my head around what the hell can be scary about Bambi.
Unless Bambi's a cannibal or something and eats people, I can't.
Or does he put Freddy gloves on each hoof?
I don't understand why they want to make horror films out of these like old franchise for. Because I know Sherlock Holmes is now going into public domain, so that'll be the next one, no doubt. Because
if there's a cartoon I would like to see a proper full-on horror film made of, I would love to see a Scooby-Doo one.
That would be good. Yes. I know the Scooby-Doo, the live-action one from 2002. There was an R-rated cut of that about, but they'd never released it.
Oh wow!
Because it was a story by James Gunn. I'm not sure if he directed it, but he had involvement in it, and there was enough content there to make an R-rated cut, but they cut it all down. You can tell that
but it shows you Fred banging Daphne.
But to be fair, that film, I'm surprised how it passed as a U or a PG. Valma in that fucking film, geez, give you the jinkies, all right.
Give you the jinkies?
Well, fuck, I don't fucking know. but she definitely dressed very suggestive in it for a kids' film.
Oh, was that Velma?
Velma, yeah, she wears like a latex cat suit in one of them, and this is a kids' film.
So that would be the scene. What, as you said to your mum, put you in the mood, but as we said, would make you hard. And
I haven't actually seen the film. To be fair, I haven't actually seen that film. I just know people talked about that scene.
I've seen the first Scooby-Doo.
I've seen the first one myself, but I haven't seen the second one, and that's apparently where that is in. But there's like
is it the same actress?
Yeah.
Because I remember her being actually really bonny, but the fact that she was dressed as Velma, it like toned her right down.
Actually, there's a picture of her recently. She's been in something, and she looks exactly the same as she did 20 years ago.
Wow.
She's been aged a day. Actually, she probably looked younger compared to the Velma. As she was as Velma. But they also had her from Buffy in it, didn't they? Sarah Michelle Gellar.
That's right. Sarah Michelle Gellar, and Fred was her real life husband.
Yeah, Freddie Prinze Jr. or something. Yeah. Oh.
So I bet there was a banging scene in it.
I'd assume so, yeah.
Filthy beasts.
Andy Like Stuff says, anything my parents watched back in the late 70s and onwards, I watched until I got my own TV for my bedroom. It was black and white.
I used to have a black and white portable in my bedroom.
Yeah, I've still got the portable TV. That was my grandparents, and when they passed away, I had it. I still got it. It still works. It's really nice TV.
Good God.
Oh. One real nerd said I was watching Bambi at 3 years old. Yeah, it's a really good one to watch when you're a kid. Willow is on Disney Plus. That's good. The film is pretty good, but the TV show is awful. I watched it recently.
I've been trying to look on the internet, see if there's any updates, to see if there's any sort of reversal of the total cancellation of Watership Down, and I can't find out. Somebody seems to think it said, oh, they haven't said they've cancelled it. They've just had to postpone it. No, they did say cancelled.
They cancelled it because I'm sure Stevie D from Film Bloke said something to do with like the owner of the rights to it.
Something about Richard Adams, wasn't it?
Yeah. Don't understand why, because that was a lovely set, and obviously it had been made, so why just
must have been. It looked stunning.
It's all ready to ship. I bet it's somewhere in a container somewhere, all ready to go.
I was going to say, I bet it's actually a thing. It's made.
It's made, yes, and you'll probably see in a few years' time that stray copies popping up on eBay. I can see it because
exactly
it was
what I thought.
It's so close to being released that it would have been made, because they'd been made months in advance, ready to ship over and all that.
Well, look at Mardi Gras Massacre. That got cancelled. But somebody sent John one.
Yeah, there'll be a way. Somebody who works in a shipping place or something, they'll find it, and it'll turn up somewhere.
I hope one lands in my lap. I love that film.
It's a good film. It's been a while since I've seen it, but yeah, classic. True Action Style, they'll see Titanic's coming again in cinemas. James Cameron had enough money already. You guys going to see it again?
I'm a shite.
I'll get the 4K.
I wouldn't go and see it if somebody said, "Oh, I'll buy you a ticket for you." It's not a crap film. It was a pretty good film, but for me, it's just one of those ones like once you've seen it, that's enough. It's not rewatchable to me.
Yeah, I can get that. It was already re-released about 10 years ago in 3D. It was. I remember with the 3D crazy, like, come back to Titanic. Here you go. I think like it's going to be another thing. They're just going to constantly re-release it.
I'm sure she's got the 3D Blu-ray. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, that came with quite a nice slip. I think that came in a bigger box set at a time.
It did.
Yeah.
And it was like, the slip was like that, wasn't it? Like that metallic,
holographic, wasn't it?
Yeah, like that kind of
like
thing.
That. Yeah.
Oh Christ!
Edward saying, "Have you heard of a comedy from 2020 called Corona Zombies?"
That's got to be made up.
It wouldn't surprise me if they did it. Yeah, it's going to be one of those.
It's got to be COVID related, because like when it first came out, we actually didn't call it COVID. We called it Corona, didn't we?
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if that is a thing.
it was 2020 when it was. Oh, Jesus wept.
Literally
never
went
heard
into
of it.
production as that come out. Oh, dude, that's bad, isn't it? One real nerd says, you're a hunter from the future. I like this one. I haven't got a clue what that means, mate. The Viva Drew says, good news, saw Walk the Lines Down, Joaquin Phoenix. It was excellent. Yeah, it's one of the best biopics out there. The Johnny Cash one.
I've not seen it.
One real nerd says, Jumping Jack Flash. That's a good one.
That's another Whoopi Goldberg one.
Yeah, it is. Yes, I've seen that before.
We must be behind because that comment must come from when Mike was on about.
Must be like about 3 hours ago. Must be about 3 hours ago.
Yeah, Fatal Beauty.
Liam says, I've heard of Corona Zombies. Charles Band used the footage from Hell of the Living Dead and real life news footage and did a comedy redub of it. Shitty thing to do.
It's like Hell of the Living Dead has got another name. I'm sure I've got that film. I think it's isn't it oh God, what's it? I can't remember what it's called. It's one of the Section 3 Nasties titles, I think. If I remember rightly.
I've heard of it going about, but yeah, to do that, that's not on.
No.
Dr. Impossible says, porn. Unfortunately, I have limp cock syndrome, Rockgod. Porn is a no-no for me. Softcore maybe, without... Oh, my days. Wow.
Oh, just pumped.
Yeah. Liam says, plus he shot the news scene one day before New York went into lockdown. Ouch. Wow. Jeez. Carl says, no, please no porn, anything but that.
No prawn.
No prawn.
Yes, we'll have to watch it down. That's Plague Dogs. Yeah. Wow, that was a long time ago. We were still 5 then.
Yeah, I'm pretty certain that was about 3 hours ago. Because Andy left at around the 4-hour mark. Viva Drew says, which biopic do you like more? Elvis, Bohemian Rhapsody, or Rocket Man? I haven't seen Rocket Man. I'm going to say Bohemian Rhapsody. I know it's really butchers the storyline, but I did not like that Elvis film.
I haven't seen any of them.
The only Elvis one I like is that one John Carpenter.
Kurt Russell one.
Yeah, that's a great one.
I've not even seen that, to be honest.
It's like 3 hours long, I think. It's like a TV movie, but they made it in a movie over here. Dr. Impossible apologises, Coro. Aside from Black Panther, the viewer Drew says, what's your thoughts on Chadwick Boseman's performance? He's a cracking actor. Definitely sad he passed away.
Are we back onto Marvel or something here?
Yeah. He has starred in quite a few other films. I know he did one called 21 Bridges. He was dying whilst doing that, and great little thriller that is with J.K. Simmons. I did enjoy that. I'd like to see some more of his stuff. He was good in the Sir James Brown biopic Get On Up. That was a good film. I don't mind that. You're Forgiven, Dr. Impossible. True Action Star The Dell says, what's your favourite Sean Connery film? Oh, I don't know. That one, Outlander, was pretty good. That's a sort of sci-fi film that wasn't too bad. And The Bonds.
I'm not really a massive Sean Connery fan. It's not his acting. It's just that I don't like Bond. Indiana Jones was all right.
Did you like Highlander?
No, I've only ever seen that once. I didn't like it. That was back in the day when it first came out.
Yeah.
I will say, and I've only seen it once, but I really enjoyed it. I need to see it again, but I'll say The Untouchables.
Oh yeah, can't forget that. That's a great one. Yeah. What about Zardos? The one where he wears that fucking nappy thing. You've never heard of Zardos?
Not that I can think, no.
Oh, I've never seen it, but the film was released on the Arrow label.
He wears a nappy thing.
He wears a red nappy. If you search it up, he's just wearing a red nappy, and he's got a gun with a moustache.
Good God.
And the guys who are watching the stream, if you've heard of Zardos, put it in the comments section, and we'll sure get to it in the next 4 to 5 hours. Oh dear. One Real Nerd says, yes, Flesh for Frankenstein, same as Dracula 1972.
Wow, we are behind.
Chorus on about Necromantic. That's quite a while ago. I'm all for Hammer Horror, says One Real Nerd. Yeah, classic stuff. Dr. Impossible says, thank you, Rev. Cora, may the sex god be with you. Don't mention it, God, aka Doctor. Bless. We have Mad Vinyl Movies here saying, evening guys, have you seen the lost horror classic Messiah of Evil from 73? It's a visual and atmospheric masterclass. Hard to believe that the same people directed Howard the Duck. Never heard of it.
No way.
Never even heard of that, but wow. That's quite interesting. I have to search that up. Traction Star says, do you think Jordan Peele is a bit overrated?
A bit. I think he's very overrated.
Yeah, I do. I mean, I like Us and Note, but I don't think they're amazing films. I think they're enjoyable. Haven't seen Get Out.
I love Get Out.
I need to see that one that's sitting over there. But I don't
love Get Out. I thought Us was lame. And I don't even want to see Nope now.
Yeah. It's very sci-fi like.
And I wish people would fuck off with the science fiction shite. It just does nothing for me. And it's getting more and more.
It keeps saying it's like a horror, but it's not a horror. It's a sci-fi sort
I
of
don't
thing.
think it is, no.
It's
Somebody's even told me there's like spaceships and stuff in it. I was like, that was it. I really wanted to see it until somebody said that to me. I was like, nah, fuck that. Don't want to know.
I'm going to say it's like a sci-fi Jaws with a hint of a Western in it. Yes.
But without a shark or water.
Yeah. Dr. Impossible says, what's your take on the films? James L. Brooks. Time to Google, boys. I
can't Google because mine's on my phone. And I have no idea who James L. Brooks is.
You'll have to ask us this next week, Doctor, when we have a full house.
Is he a doctor? Is he a doctor? Is he a director? Is he an actor?
I haven't got a clue. He produced Big and War of the Roses as well as The Simpsons. Oh. I'll say Big because I enjoyed that film. So there you go. He also directed Broadcast News. Never heard of that one.
I've heard of it.
Cora says Broadcast News put me to sleep. Terms of Endearment was good. Classics Oasis ketchups with your chips. That'll be £50 in your left desk. Now that is ages ago, isn't it? You know.
That's why I says everybody watching these have all probably gone to bed.
We've still got like 10 to 12 people watching. Dr. Impossible says, yes, he did. Fine director too. Modern Romance and Terms of Endearment were quality films with witty dialogue. Never ending joy to watch. Dr. Impossible says, Pete really does make a cock and balls of it all. Carry on screaming, Pete. Yeah. I can't get over that £10 for fucking chips. It's true. It's true. It's just like, yeah. And the bloke was like, when she handed it to him, he said, it is fish and chips without the fish. She said, yes, I personally made sure that it hasn't got any fish in it. Oh, that's good then. Oh, but it is fish and chips without the fish. She said, yes, lad. Yes, lad. That's £9 odd, please. And yeah. And I just couldn't believe it. And he walked off.
He must be either eccentric or he was taking the piss.
I know. He was up the street eating his fish without chips.
Fishless chips.
He was very happy with it. He seemed to be.
I bet do you want mushy peas or curry? Oh, I tell you what, I'll have both, but I don't want them.
I'll just have the pots instead, but I'll still pay for them.
Oh, man.
Traction Star of the Dale says, I saw on BBC News that Top Gun did very well in the UK for home media, so that's good stuff.
Apparently he's done, like, really well.
Yeah, it did over 1 million copies in the UK, which is great stuff.
Wow.
It's well deserved. It's a very entertaining film. Liam watched Whitnell and I last week, and that's fucking brilliant. Yeah, that's a lot of fun. Great.
Now, I've heard really good things about that, and I know somebody whose favourite film it is. Laura's saying that she says one of the biggest piles of shit she's ever seen.
Yeah, it seems.
But I've never seen it.
It seemed to be quite a divided thing. I know somebody, Ryan. I told him, "Oh, give it a go." He thought it was the biggest pile of crap ever, but it's funny. It's got a great cast. It's worth a go. It's always on Channel 4. It's like a Channel 4 film.
I was going to say, is it a Channel 4 film?
Yeah, it's a Film 4 film, so it'll be on BBC iPlayer, Channel 4 iPlayer. So if you want to check it out on there, that's probably the best thing to do. We've got Classics Are saying Local Hero is my favourite film of all time. I haven't seen that one. That's the one with Dustin Hoffman in. Dustin Hoffman.
Dustin Hoffman.
Fucking hell.
Oh, fuck. You said that last time as well. Fucking hell. Dustin Hoffman, he's in... what do they call that? That one about the autistic fella.
One with Tom Cruise, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I got the
whoever it was, I was going to... Dustin Hoffman, he's in that with Wheelie Bin Cruise, but you've ruined it now.
I was going to say Dustin Hoffman. He was in the classic show 3-2-1 with Dusty Bin.
Fuck's sake.
Oh, I can remember that show. I have seen that on TV a few times.
Ted Rogers.
Yeah. Oh.
I'm sure a Local Hero was out when videos first came out. I remember it being like a certificate A or whatever it was in the video shops.
Yeah, it was quite a popular film. I never got round to it, but I do know the front cover of it. Liam says Gregory's Girl is great too, plus I enjoy it. I need to watch more Bill Forsyth. I've heard Housekeeping is very good. Housekeeping's on the Indicator label, I think. I've seen it about, but never seen it myself.
Not even heard of that one.
I think the front cover of it is like a woman sitting in a chair having a cup of tea whilst her house is flooded.
Oh.
DVD and film like says Monty Python and the Holy Grail by a Country Mile. That's a lot of fun. For British comedy. Cora says, wow, someone said cock, hilarious. Amen to that. Best British comedy for me is Life of Brian, Holy Grail, says Bogey Cat Productions.
Nah.
Dr. Impossible says, that's my love affair with almond slices over with. Thanks, Norris. Oh.
Are we back to the Tramps comment?
I think so. We're getting a Tetris movie this year on Apple TV. Yeah, I've heard about that.
I can't wait.
Yeah.
Watching 3 hours of fucking blocks blocking themselves down.
I think it's going to be how they made the game, I think. Because I think it was created by
I was taking the piss a bit there.
But no, to be fair, I honestly thought when it was announced it's going to be moving blocks the movie. Can't wait for the Rubik's Cube film, I thought.
Oh, I tell you what. I'd like a nice and limited box set of that. Get a free Rubik's Cube thrown in.
And I still wouldn't be able to do the fuck. I'd be taking the stickers off, putting them on, so I've got more weight, yeah.
When it was about I could manage one side, that was my lot. I couldn't do any more.
Oh no, I've seen people on TV who could do it like in a couple of seconds. I'm just like, nah, couldn't do that.
There you go.
Yeah. Peter says he likes the chill factor. Oh, that's cool.
So there you go, Mike.
Rogue says I pronounce Llanfair.
Llanfair properly. I'm Welsh and have experience in the language.
But I'm Welsh and I have an experience in the language. Yeah.
I know the double L would be like a slan. It's the PWL. I don't know how you'd pronounce that. Llanfair.
Cara says if I hear the word cock one more time, I'm going to stab myself multiple times in the face.
Cock. You've already said it yourself there.
Yeah. Rogue says, fuck it, I'll make a video teaching people how to pronounce Liverpool.
That's not a bad idea.
That'd be quite good, yeah. I'll be one of your students. DVD for Film Bloke says, I learned how to pronounce it. This is how I've gotten so far. Lenfair, El Quinn, El Grog, El Re, Blin, Un, Rose, Ski, Cereal, Go, Go, Gooch. Sounds like a nursery rhyme.
Go, Go, Gooch. Go, Go, Go. Go, Go, Gooch.
Oh.
Hinfair Quinn Grog Eri Glyn Uni Rao Ski Cereal Go Cereal.
Yep, it is 2 o'clock in the morning, so I'm not going to be able to pronounce.
I think I've got a couple of bits right.
I'm just going to say I'll get an A for effort, but like an F for pronunciation. It's probably wrong, says DVD from Film Bloke. I know.
After
I'm
all
wrong. Dr. Impossible says Monty Python and Meaning of Life, masterful, especially the beginning film directed by Gilliam. It's been a while since I've seen that one, but yeah, a lot of people aren't the biggest fans of that one.
I just don't like Monty Python. I don't get it.
I've seen some of the TV series. Not been huge on the TV series, but didn't mind the film. David says, when is the complete Carry On films coming on Blu-ray? They're available abroad. I've seen some people getting them. They're in a pack of 4 or 5, but I know they're supposed to be doing the whole collection box set over here, but don't know when.
Are they?
Yeah, mind you, we were talking about this like 2 years ago.
I've got the entire lot on DVD. I had the Diagnosti collection with the magazines.
Oh, yes.
So I collected all them. And then there was like the Carry On Christmas TV series were missing. And all the films were there except Carry On Columbus. And the only way you could get Carry On Columbus was an Australian import. So I got that. And I got the Carry On Christmas ones. I tell you what, though, Carry On Columbus is one of the worst films I've ever seen. It's not funny.
Yeah,
it's shit.
That's the final one they did. It was like in the 90s as well. Julian Clary's in it, I think.
And the best of it is, it looks like it's been transferred to DVD from VHS.
Oh, wow.
I think I've been able to sit through it once. I couldn't bear it.
I don't think that one's ever been released on TV for a while. I've never seen it about.
Because it's shit.
That's probably
wrong. But it's like, if it's part of the collection, I would want it to be there if there was like doing the full lot.
Yeah, to get the complete collection. Rogue says, to be honest, my Welsh language skills as far as saying my name and ordering food. Oh, he's disappeared.
Oh!
He's back.
You went as well?
You just went. I think it's StreamYard playing up. Probably saying
both went off, and then I popped on, then you come back on.
Andy Lake Stuff says, I've heard the new Flash trailer movie will be coming out at the Super Bowl. I'm actually looking forward to it with the director and 89 Batman. I'm pretty certain the Michael Keaton stuff's been cut out of it, mate. I'm sure they said that ain't happening. I know they're messing about with it, very much like Morbius have messed about with it. Andy said, personally, I don't care if a universe should be a story in its own. DC are just messing themselves up with all the films, to be fair. They're cut so much, they're having a fresh start. Probably is for the best, because there's no story as such. Rogue says, I love that there's a lost Welsh dub of Back to the Future that was never released and is completely missing. Wow. That'd be interesting. Andy Lake Stuff says, Days of Future Past up there with the best of Marvel, including MCU. I'll have to rewatch it one of these times. I keep meaning to, but I remember watching it and just was bored.
Days of Future Past tonight in Maiden song. That's what I thought it was about at first. I was thinking, whoa, hang on.
DVD from Funbloke says, I wonder if there's any movies in Welsh. Yeah, I think there are.
I think there is.
There's quite a few Welsh language films. I've seen some pop about.
There's got to be. I've seen Welsh language TV programs, so there's got to be films.
Yeah, there's like one called S24C in like over here in England, and it's got like complete like Welsh soap operas, all speaking Welsh, and kids programs. Dr. Impossible says blue cheese is the worst. Put that in your mouth and you'll taste tramp cheese for sure. But the aroma of smelly socks fermented for 200 years. Oh, that stuff is fucking disgusting. Oh,
I tell you what, 2 nights ago, I'd been to my daughter's and she'd give us this cheese box. She said, do you want this? Because like we've got loads still left. Yeah. And all my life I've hated blue cheese. I said, I am going to try it. It was not nice. I said, so I'm going to try it. Maybe it's melted on toast or something, see if that improves it.
Oh, that just makes me throw up thinking about it. Oh,
yeah, I know, but It's so popular, and I've always wanted to know, like, why can people say it is absolutely beautiful?
Yeah, it is. I've seen like bits of it about, and people swear about it, saying, "Oh, it's lovely," but I'm just like, yeah, nah, not for me.
The aftertaste is horrendous.
It's quite expensive. I've seen a slice of it going in like Sainsbury's and what, like £4 for a little like triangle of it. I'm just like, wow, is it that expensive? Andy says, what year was that? Rogue says, there's a few films in Welsh, but most of them are very nationalistic. I can imagine, says DPD from Film Bloke. He also says, yeah, if your cheese goes blue, you need to fucking bin it. Why would people eat that shit? Yeah. Andy says, I remember back when you'd buy Empire magazine and Total Films for news on trailers and movies. Do you prefer those days to the internet when it's everywhere? Now, I was talking about this with my mum today because I used to collect the video game magazines. There used to be hordes of them. Now there's only one about. It was just like, they're saying it's the best-selling video game magazine. Must the only one about.
Well, it's going to be, isn't it, now?
Yeah. And I saw one in Smith's today, and I looked through it, and I was like, yeah, this is cool, but this is like 2 months ago's news. It's just like, what's the point in getting it? And that's the thing with like movie magazines. There's a lot of it's old news, I imagine. And when you just turn on your YouTube and you can see like new trailers and reviews for it, it's kind of easier just to do that. Don't get me wrong, I do miss the days of magazines and that. I do love them, but when the news is so old, it isn't really worth looking at it. What do you think?
I miss actually as well watching film whatever year it was with Barry Norman. I used to love watching that.
Jonathan Ross it was for me.
Jonathan Ross took over after when he retired.
Yeah, and
I don't think it's even on anymore now, is it?
It was on in the mid-2010s with Claudia Winkleman, and it was on like about 11 o'clock at night on BBC One. It was. Nobody watched it.
No. It used to always be on quite late. I think it used to come on about 10 o'clock years ago.
It used to be on a Saturday afternoon, I remember, on BBC Two. I used to watch it a lot.
Never.
Yeah, it did used to be on Saturday afternoon on BBC Two with Jonathan Ross, about 3 o'clock on a Saturday.
I remember watching, it must have been film 81 at the time. And I remember him reviewing, and it was just coming on the cinema, was Friday the 13th Part 2.
Ooh.
And when it showed you the clip, Jesus, I thought that is absolutely horrific, and I dare not watch that. And I think that was also the thing, like, nah, shit, I'm not going anywhere near horror. Then when I finally got out, funny enough, it was the first Friday the 13th that I watched, was Part 2.
Oh, wow. But yeah, I do miss those TV shows. You don't get that now, again, because of places like YouTube, I guess.
Yeah. I think the film one, though, film 80 or film 70 or whatever it was, that was like a sort of a TV video magazine, if you like.
Yeah. Yeah. You used to get loads of that years ago, like TV magazine, TV shows.
Yeah, because he'd review them, then he'd show you the clip of the film and stuff. And then they used to do the charts as well.
Yeah, they used to do ones on Channel 5, they did as well. And that was pretty good. I think it was only like 10 or 15 minutes. They talk about like the films that are in the charts, the latest films coming up, and it was pretty cool. But again, you don't get that much now.
No.
Dr. Impossible says DVD for Film Bloke says my wifey French Blue is called Rockford. Apparently French prostitutes in one region used to make it. We bought some in Paris and the smell is like a shit bomb.
Oh!
Yeah.
If prostitutes used to make it, it smells like that. What did they used to make it with? Their fanny.
Fucking hell. Cara says, what's your favourite Jean Reno film?
Give us a clue.
I haven't got a clue. He says, don't answer that as I don't give a fuck. True Action Star of the Dow says, Playtendoguy is the Jonathan Ross of YouTube. Fuck's sake.
No, not really, because you can see your ass properly.
Oh dear. David says Andy's James Bond. Yeah, Andy's not here, so you have to ask that next week, David, but I'm pretty certain he has that. Dr. Impossible says, Innocent Man, that's Peter Yates who directed it. Yates did a brilliant films, Robbery and with Stanley Baker, and also The Friends of Eddie Coyle with Robert Mitchum.
Oh, so the guy who directed Innocent Man's done a load of older films as well.
Yeah, quite shocking. Dr. Impossible says, Danny, the Champion of the World was a great Dalek adaptation, plus The Witches from '89. That was great. That Witches was creepy stuff. That was with Angelica Houston. Well,
seen bits of it and I wasn't impressed. So I've never sat and watched it all. It's
the
not
practical
my...
stuff on the makeup was really impressive. Danny and the Champion of the
looked
World.
good.
That's got Robbie Coltrane in it. I've never seen it, but I can remember the posters for it.
The Witches?
No, Danny and the Champion of the World. Robbie Coltrane's in that one.
I've never even heard of that one.
That's one of his lesser known ones. I'm pretty certain that's based on his childhood. There's one of them that's based on his childhood, and I can't remember which one it is. I'm sure it's that one. But
it sounds like it could be that one.
Roald Dahl's
because I can't see his childhood being based on a friendly giant or a big fuck off peach. That one sounds more like it.
Robbie Coltrane is in that one. I definitely remember that, but I can't remember what the story's about. I think
Such a sad loss, that Robbie Coltrane.
Yeah, that weren't long ago. He passed away. Jeez, that's so sad. Because I knew him from like Harry Potter and as Cracker, because I used to watch Cracker as a kid. Yeah, as a kid.
I've got the DVD box set to that. Cracker.
He's been in some amazing stuff over the years. He's been in the Bond films. He's popped up in various other films. He was in Nuns on the Run with Eric Idle.
I remember that coming out. I've never seen it. He's in a couple of episodes of The Young Ones as well.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, such a sad loss when he passed away. Yeah,
it was really bad.
I think he knew he was passed away because in this Harry Potter documentary at the start of last year, he said, the thing is, they'll remember Hagrid long after I'm gone, he said. And he looked a frail thing then, apparently. He weren't very old, I don't think, was he?
No, I don't think he was.
No, it's a great shame. Great shame, great actor. And he says, Condor Man is a classic that never spoken of. I've never seen it. Edward says, heard that Avatar Way of Water is coming to Disney Plus on July 8. Oh, wow. They're not going to release it like a month or two afterwards. Well, no, they're going to keep it in cinemas as long as possible. Yeah, well, that'll be when I see it. That'll be when I see it, when it goes to Disney Plus, or unless it comes out on Blu-ray sooner. I will get it when it comes out to give it a watch, but I'm not that fussed. Liam says, I remember watching Danny the Champion of the World in primary school. Very good from what I record, especially for a TV movie. Jeremy Irons and Robbie Coltrane in it.
There you go, yeah.
Jeremy Irons was in it. Oh. Edward says he'll be picking up Halloween Ends when it comes out on Blu-ray, or will you be picking up the 3-movie collection? Will you be picking it up, Nige? Halloween Ends?
I've already ordered it from America.
Oh, nice.
The 4K in America, there is, I can't remember. I can't remember. It's Walmart or Best Buy. It's one of the two. I think it might be Walmart. But they don't ship it internationally. So I've sent it to. Do you know when I got Death Game? I had to open this American address. I've sent it to that because they've got an exclusive. You know how all the others have got like the Michael Myers face on the front of the slip?
Yeah.
This has got him and Jamie Lee Curtis stood there, but then it's got a Velcro fasten and it opens up.
All right, that's quite.
So I've ordered that one. But I would like. I know this sounds stupid, but I would like the standard one with the slipcover as well from America, and I also want the UK one. The reason being, I've got Halloween 2018 and Halloween Kills, both Blu-ray and 4K, and I've got both the American and English versions of both. I know it's sad.
That's fair dues. I got them all on Blu-ray with the slips, so I do want to get this one. I ain't in no rush for it. I may get it next week, but I'd rather wait to see if it goes in like a 2 for $20 offer, like I did get with Halloween Ends. Kills, I mean. Have you seen Halloween Ends?
No.
All right. I won't say no.
So once it gets to this company, once I pay the postage and send it, it normally, it's pretty quick getting here. So as soon as it comes, it's going on, and then I don't care about the spoilers. Then I'm dying to see it, even though it's had bad reviews.
I'm intrigued to see what you think of it.
You've seen it, haven't you?
Yeah, I've seen it. I'm mixed with it. It's an interesting way they went, but I won't say no more.
The thing is, though, like I'm a huge Halloween fan. It seems like 3/4 of the world have seen it before me.
Have you seen the trailers?
No.
That's a good thing, Anne. My biggest complaint was the trailers. So as long as you don't watch the trailer, just go in with an open mind. You should be all right.
Right.
David says the year is 65 years of the Carry On films. Wow.
Wow.
That's shocking. Edward says, who's looking forward to Fast 10? Not really. I think they've done their course now.
Is that Fast and Furious?
Yeah.
Never even seen the first one. No interest at all.
The latest one, well, spoilers, but everybody talk about it. They went to space with cars.
Jesus Christ, it's Jason X all over again.
They literally they stuck like these little rocket packs on the cars and went to space, and there they were with like Baco fallen tape with space suits.
What is wrong with these filmmakers, really?
But it's just like, oh, we're in space and we're in these really crappy space suits. They're saying like they're so they know it's so unbelievable, and they say it in the scripts. It's just like, oh, Christ Almighty! This used to be a series about street racing. Now it's about traveling space in bloody cars. It was all right till up to the 8th one, but I'm not too fussed about Fast 10. I can't be bothered.
Surely Vin Diesel's not still in
He's still in it. He's still in it, but apparently he's been a right twat in it. Apparently he's late for turning up for shooting, not wanting to do anything with it. Apparently the intended director quit because of Vin Diesel being such an idiot and not doing anything.
Has he been in them all?
I think so. He hasn't been in the Tokyo Drift, but I think he made a cameo in that one. He's been in them all. And he's fell out with The Rock, so The Rock isn't in them. Oh dear, it's a mess. And this one's going to be a 2-parter, by the way, as they always seem to do.
I'll tell you, honestly, I'm glad I'm not interested in them.
I'm a casual fan, but I wouldn't say the films I definitely want to see. I ain't too fussed about this one. I'll see it when I see it. Gary says, I've never seen one. I have zero interest in cars. Yeah.
Right, exactly the same.
I'm very much the same. I don't have much interest in cars, but the later ones are very silly sort of heist films, and they're fun for it. Bogey Cat Protection says, just let you know, How to the Deadites, the doc I'm in about Evil Dead fans, is on Shudder now. Oh, brilliant. I'll have to check that one out. That'd be great.
You're getting famous, mate. You'll be signing copies next.
That's good to hear.
I still have to watch it. I still haven't watched it.
Oh, if I've got my Shudder thing, I'll watch that. Classics they say apparently the 10 couple and Jessica goes to hell were together in real life, but had a rather nasty breakup months before filming. They ended up getting cast separately.
Well, I didn't know that.
That's interesting. True Action Star says, what's your favourite non-Mission Impossible Top Gun Tom Cruise film?
Oh, I'm not a fan of him, but The Firm was pretty good.
Oh, I do want to see that one. That looks quite good. That does. You can't seem to get a release over here.
I did like Rain Man when I seen it, but Tom Cruise is really annoying in it.
What's the one I like? Oh, fuck me. Days of Thunder was essentially just Top Gun and like rally cars.
In cars.
Yeah. Some of the sci-fi ones were pretty good. Live, Die, Repeat, Edge of Tomorrow is basically just like a Groundhog Day sci-fi film. That was good. That wasn't bad at all. There's also another one with Morgan Freeman he did called Oblivion. That was good. And the War of the World one he did with that wasn't too bad either. I think that was a Spielberg film, but that was good.
Yeah, I think mine's probably The Firm.
Liam says Jack Reacher being entertaining. First one was good. The second one was a pile of shite. Jeez, hated the second one.
That was Tom Cruise, wasn't it?
Yeah, he was in both of them. The second one, just nothing really happened. They did a TV show of it, and apparently that's really good. But there was a lot of talks about him being Jack Reacher, and he's not very tall. Because Jack Reacher's supposed to be like 7 foot, I think. And Tom Cruise is like 5 foot.
Is that all he is?
He ain't very tall,
like
no.
5 foot something?
Yeah, 5 foot something. Yeah, he's not very tall at all.
Wow.
Born on the 4th of July, that's a good one.
Not seen it. There's not many of his I've seen, to be honest. I would like to see him in a horror film to see if I'd like him in that. I think it's one thing. I don't think he's ever done one, has he?
I don't think he has done a horror film. No, that's one thing he ain't done.
It's probably beneath him.
Yeah, it's a shame because I think it'd be quite good in it. We've got Gary here saying, I hope the plot for Maxine is that she's a killer porn star. Yeah, that'd be quite interesting.
The fact of the matter is X is about them making a porn film, and the fact that they've spelt Maxine with 3 X's, that could mean one of 2 things. It's either about a triple X film, or 3 X's could mean it's like X Part 3.
Yeah, it's the 3rd X film. Yeah, it probably is a mix of both. Yeah. Hopefully we hear some more about it later this year. We've got Minhalju here saying, you guys, I really do love you guys. You guys are defo a bounty bunch. Oh, thanks so much,
thank you very much.
Andy says,
a bounty bunch.
Minhalju says, you guys rock, and my favourite YouTubers, especially Nigel.
Wow. Thank you very much. Go to my channel and subscribe. I don't normally ask people to do that. If you want to subscribe, do it.
Yeah, everybody's links in the comment section down below. They've all got fantastic channels. Go and give them a sub. They deserve it.
Thank you very much. What a lovely thing to say. Thank you.
Yeah, that's a really nice comment. So yeah, we're always getting comments about you when you're coming back on, because it's always an entertaining stream.
Do you really?
Yeah, like last week we had it. Last week was like, you said, didn't you? You see the comment when?
Oh yeah, because I only watched that recently, so I didn't see it at the time.
Yeah, I mean, we're at 7 hours now, and we've still got 16 people watching at home.
Wow.
At 2 in the morning. So like,
do you know? Honestly, I had no idea until I watched that the people like asking me back. That is absolutely mind blowing. When I watched it, and somebody said to you, "When's he coming back on?" I bet all the others are thinking, "Tomorrow, aren't we fucking good enough for you, like?" Hey, you want that fat bastard again, but we aren't good enough.
It's always an entertaining stream with you. Very entertaining, so much fun. Always loads of great conversations. Definitely.
Oh, God, I can't stand people who would be serious all the time and fuck off. Let's have a laugh.
Yeah, these are fun entertainment time. We all come on here, just have a good time, forget about stuff going on in the world, and just have a fun night.
It's like that as well. Like when people said me, I remember somebody said, "Stop bullying Pete," and you were like, "There's no bullying going on here." Like I said to you, if I take the piss out your accent, doesn't matter who it is, don't ever think it's a nasty thing. It's just that I have this horrendous thing of picking up on people's mannerisms, accents, and voices. And so if I can do it, I'll just come out and do it.
I'm the same. I have gone into shops with like a different accent, like a Scottish accent, and people thought I was Scottish.
Really?
I have done, yes. And I went into a charity shop once with a Scottish accent, and I don't know why. I think somebody dared me to do it, and I did it. And I went in a couple of weeks later, and I was just like, I thought you were Scottish. No, not me. I must have somebody who looked a lot like. Oh no, I'm sure he's got this.
I can't believe you even lied. I would have just said, "Oh yeah, it was me," but I did it as a dare. I'm too fucking honest for my own good.
I know they're just like, wow, you must have a double somewhere. I said, yeah, must do.
I'd have been going, fuck off, you lying bastard. It was you, I remember your face very well. And then you probably would have burst out laughing and give the game away.
Oh no, I gave a very straight face. I was just like, yeah. Oh dear. Oh yeah. Minhalju says you guys deliver great content in the Bluetooth community. Thanks ever so much. Thanks ever so much, mate. Really do appreciate your kind words.
If you watch the video that I put up tomorrow, Pete, I've left a couple of bloopers in.
Oh, brilliant! Oh,
they're not big, but like I just cock up, and then I put like daft little inserts in when I do it.
Yeah, I was filming a Game of the Year awards thing, and I talk about a game called God of War Ragnarok, and I accidentally pronounced it God of War Ragnarok.
Do you know? I think you say that word far too often. Maybe that's what he was on about earlier on. Oh, somebody said cock.
It just slips out.
It could have been you. If not, if it was just complaining that we keep saying cock, I couldn't give a flying fuck.
Well, I don't know. Many of the scenes I do for like filming the videos, I do fuck them up sometimes. Sometimes I do keep them in, sometimes I don't. I did do the thing with the like trying to do that, and I could not get it done, so I just kept keeping it in until it finally worked.
What?
Yeah, I couldn't do it. I just literally couldn't do it. I did it about 10 times. I couldn't do it, and then it went like that, and I went success.
Do you do that at the beginning of yours?
Yeah, I do that. Yeah, sometimes.
There's something you say as well that I've picked up on every video you do.
Yeah.
So every time I put a video on, both me and Laura say what you say. And I don't want to tell you.
Go on.
You always say, the phrase is actually without further ado. You say without further ado.
I always say, I think, without further ado. Is it?
Further ado.
Further ado.
Do. It's further ado.
Further ado. Oh, I've always
said
further. I always say further ado.
So you go and we go, so without further ado.
It must be a regional thing, because that's what I've heard people say. Even
don't change it.
Yeah.
Do not change it. It's you.
Yeah.
This is why I don't like telling people. I used to work with a woman, Jesus Christ, and he used to say something like, if I do like a sarky joke to her, she always used to go, "What do you mean?" Dead loud. So I started doing it, and she stopped saying it.
Oh,
because I pick up on these things. I go, oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I can.
There is some people though, I won't do it because I know full well if it's something that they can't help, they could take offence at.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whereas yours is your accent, and that's it, basically. And you always just laugh, going, "Oh, do it back," type of thing.
Yeah. I mean, years ago, back when I was a teenager, I had trouble speaking. I couldn't like pronounce words properly. So, but I don't know. I used to be all right, and then there was a time when I did really struggle with speaking. I couldn't pronounce words properly as a teenager, but I seem to fizzled out a bit now. It's not so bad.
The thing is, though, when you do it now, it's kind of turned as a sort of advantage to you. Because it's like it brings everybody so much fucking happiness.
Yeah.
Another thing I always say about you when you're mentioned, I go, "Do you know, he's so fucking funny." I said, "But what's even funnier is he's funny without even trying." And you just come out with stuff, and as soon as you said it, people piss themselves laughing, but you don't start laughing till they do. Sometimes you are deadly serious, like that one you said. Hey, Jesus Christ! They're on about. I can't remember, somebody in a film.
Yeah.
And you were like, yeah, who's that? And you, well, yeah, I don't want to watch this. She sounds like a right horrible little cunt. I'm like, and I fucking burst out laughing. And as soon as people laugh, but you were straight faced. But as soon as people laugh, then you laugh.
Yeah.
You come out with some absolute corkers.
They just come out. It's just like first thing that comes in my head, and it's just like boom, like that. It's strange.
Look at some of the things you said tonight. Like we picked up on them. Like you said, what you burst out laughing. I can't even remember who it was. You said something. I'll watch it. I will rewatch this. Mind you, 7 hours 8, not in one go. I won't.
We've still got 16 people watching. Still,
Jesus.
So thank you, everybody.
That's God, it was just 14 earlier on.
It was actually just 17 as well. It went up to about 20 a couple of minutes ago.
What? No.
Yeah, it did. Yeah.
Do you think they come on and go, fuck me, they're still going on, let's go off?
Probably. I don't know whether these people are still all in the UK or whether they're in America, but wow. Thank you, everybody who's watching. Wow. Radley says, I hate the sleeve. I'm going to hate the film. Good God.
That's probably because I said something about it looked science fiction. I hate the sleeve, so I'm going to hate the film. Yeah, well, it's science fiction, so I know I'm going to hate it.
We've got Min Halju here saying, love these streams. They make me smile and entertaining. We'll try our best, mate.
We certainly do.
Pete says, true action style, I like Edge of Tomorrow a lot, except for the stupid song at the end. Yeah, I agree there, Peter. Peter says, well, over the full fucking laugh, and Playtendoguy thinks Little Vampire's a TV series follow-up to the interview with the vampire. Did I say that?
In all honesty, you've said that much tonight, I can't remember.
I'm pretty certain I probably said that years ago.
I can't, no, even you wouldn't say that.
No, I don't think I did say that. Nah, I'm pretty certain I never even brought up the vampire. Pete says, aren't box sets supposed to have more than one films in or more than one disc? Yeah,
that's why I said, but like, when I was on the Arrow ones, like, I know they've only got one film, so I don't think they would class as a box set, but they do come in these lovely boxes.
I like the Ghost Watch, the Wild Things, the Tremors. They are a box set, so you kind of class them in two different ways.
Watch.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but that's right. And box sets, I suppose, have more than one film. Well, it is a box set, but it is only the one thing.
So there's two different meanings for it, like a series box set, a franchise box set, and a box set edition.
Well, like I said, anyway, my favourite one's Friday the 13th, so I win anyway.
That is a very nice set. We've got Liam saying, better go to bed now, so good night. Another entertaining stream as always. Night, Liam. I should think you're already in bed now. You'll probably be waking up in a minute by the time we finish.
Good night, mate, and thank you very much.
Good morning, everybody. DVD Even Film Bloke says, Natural Born Killers got a certification in 1994. It wasn't given a video until 1996. However, after things like the Dunblane Massacre, Warner's held it back. Also, NBK was great. Yeah, I didn't mind it, but I've actually ended up getting 2 copies of it for some reason. National. I don't know why I've got 2 copies of it. DVD and Film Bloke says goodnight to Liam. Pete says Natural Born Killers is great. I love the feverish, crazy visual style of some of the part of the film. It's definitely very.
Yeah, is that all right?
Psychedelic at times, shall I say?
Yeah, it is.
Pete, DVD and Film Bloke says to Peter, same here. Small movie that I find improves on a rewatch. Also, I've seen it twice and haven't murdered anyone yet.
Yet.
I
like the yet.
Yeah. Dr. Impossible says, Jesus, Natural Born Killers shit. You're missing the point to the movie. It's not for everyone, granted.
Well, people who say all the Friday the 13th is shit, like they don't like Jason Takes Manhattan because he's not in Manhattan. Do you think that's shit? You're missing the fucking point.
Well, we all like different things at the end. We all like different things at the end of the day.
Exactly.
Yeah, we do. Mike's a man-made now. Jaws 5, a physical reality, slow motion satisfaction, says Dr. Impossible.
It's not good.
Radley says, Doctor, I can't comment or I'll get banned. What? Why that, Radley? You can say what you like, mate. Dr. Impossible, say how you feel, Radley. Pete will ban you and unban you in a flash. Radley says, I think I need to be banned for my sanity, lols. Oh, yeah, say what you like. It don't matter, mate. Dr. Impossible says, ever seen One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest? This is the film stream version. I've got it. I've never seen it. I've got it. But
brilliant film. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's got great cast in it, but again, haven't seen it. Got a nice slipcover version of it.
Yeah.
It's like pills on the front cover of it, but still haven't seen it.
No, I think the slip I've got's the one with the Jack Nicholson artwork on, which I like better anyway.
Yeah, when you take off the slip, that is the artwork.
But my slipcover is the same.
Oh, that's good.
I think the one with the pills is one of the HMV exclusive ones.
It is. Yeah, that's where I got it from. DVD even Fumble says St. Nige, cheese M1 is the only thing out the normal packet of crisps I like. But I like smoky bacon and the other meat ones.
I used to love smoky bacon as a kid. I like them now, but it's just the fact that they kind of do repeat on you. And Walker's chicken are one of the worst for repeating on you. They don't have to repeat on you and give you heartburn.
I try not to stuff my face with crisps, but I find it get very sick of chocolate quickly. Yeah,
exactly.
I'm like that with chocolate. I can only have a little bit. I can go ages without it. I have Easter eggs and don't eat them. It's just like I go ages without them.
When I was a kid, even as a kid, I used to open the Easter eggs, crack them open. I'd eat like the jelly sweets from the inside, and then everybody else got the chocolate because I was more of a jelly sweets person, really.
Yeah, that's a bit the same with me. I remember one year we bought loads of Easter eggs. I think it was the COVID year when they reduced them real silly because they never sold. They were like, you could pick up a big £10 one for like £1. We bought about 30 Easter eggs that year.
Jesus Christ. The thing is, though, it's cheaper than buying bars of chocolate when you get them like that.
I know, it is. For that price, you might as well, because like a pack of 4 bars of chocolates is upwards of £2, so you might as well buy that and you get some bars in it. So yeah, we bought about 30 Easter eggs. I probably only had 2 or 3 of them. My mum probably only had 2 or 3. My dad had the rest. He ate them all.
Greedy bastard.
Oh yeah, he comes home eating like packets of 6 crisps a time after his meal. Yeah.
That's more than me. And I thought I was bad.
You know the big 2
I think I'm a greedy bastard for having 2 packets.
You know those big 2-litre tubs of ice cream you can get, like big tubs of like vanilla and all that?
Oh, not in one go.
One night you did in the summer.
Good God.
Do
you like dark chocolate?
I don't mind dark chocolate. Yeah, I do like is it a Bourneville? They're pretty good.
Yeah, lovely that. Well, Maltesers have brought out dark Maltesers.
Ooh, didn't know that.
I had some last night. They're so nice. And it said 30% less sugar. But some dark chocolates have like sort of a little bit of a bitter aftertaste. Because there's not as much sugar. And these were like that. But because you got the malt in the middle as well, they were lovely.
Oh, sounds good. I remember they did the white chocolate Maltesers. I used to like them.
White chocolate can be a bit hit and miss because sometimes it's overly sweet.
Yeah, it can be. I used to love white chocolate. I am still a fan, but not as big as I used to be. It can be very
I used to love Milky
sweet.
Bars when I was a kid.
Yeah, Milky Bars.
Do they still make them?
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
I think I'd like to try one, see if I still like them.
Right. We've got Radley saying, not a great contribution in my ever opinion.
That'll be me.
We got True Action Star saying, I'm off. No worries. I think this must be... Peter says, Mike, do you like My Bloody Valentine, the band? Mike's gone. I got Mike, who I like, mixed up with the Scouser and Glasses. Okay. We've got Peter saying the Ravenettes.
If it means me, I'm not a Scouser.
We've got the Ravenettes and the Queens of the Stone Age are 2 probably bands I spent the most time listening to over the last 15 years. I've heard of the Queens of the Stone Age. They ain't too bad. Never heard of the other one.
Yeah, Dave Grohl's the drummer.
Oh, that's cool. David Beach says Cliff Richard's 65-year anniversary this year. Show Business 2023, first British rock and roll song, Move It. Fucking hell, he's been going decades.
Yeah.
How old is he?
Like single.
80, isn't he now? Isn't he? Something. And you still see the people buy his calendar every year. Calendar 2023. Cliff Richard calendar.
God, my dad hated him.
He's alright. I don't mind the film Summer Holiday, and that's about it I can take of him.
Last time I saw a Cliff Richard film was when I was little. He was always show them on the telly in the 6 weeks holidays.
Yeah, that's.
Can't remember a thing about them.
Yeah, that's the one they always showed. Well, then you wouldn't like Cal then. The film is a love story set during the IRA troubles.
Ooh.
And the film starts off with a cow having a bolt put through its head in a Northern Ireland. Ooh, that's brutal.
Holy shit.
Oh dear.
See, for me, I've seen loads because of the cannibal films and that. And it's unnecessary. We know what happens, but we don't need to see it.
Yeah, you could just imply it without showing it, I think.
But when it exists, if you want the full uncut version, you've got to have it. I know it sounds Irish, but it's how collectors' minds works, I think.
Yeah. DVD and Film Bloke says, Time After Time went out of print. Thank God I got it when I did, yeah.
Honestly, you go on HMV and you type it in, it doesn't come up.
It used to come up just before Christmas, so it must have recently went out. Time Out of Town was never released on DVD in the UK, only had VHS copies, are dead hard to find. Hopefully Warner Brothers or someone else will put out standard Blu-ray. Now you say that, Amazon are releasing a lot of the normal, the premium collections as normal Blu-rays now. Stuff like Top Gun, Ghost, Target, they're all coming. Yeah, they're all coming out as separate Blu-rays. I know Trading Places recently did. Golden Child's one of them. There's a listing of all of them. So maybe the premiums have finished and now they're just doing standard releases for them. They're like 10 quid, so not too bad, I suppose.
Is premium collection coming to an end?
There hasn't been a new release for about a year.
I think the last one I know of that I can think of, and I got it, was that Don't Be Afraid of the Dark.
I think the last one was Running on Empty with Mr. Nice Guy, and that came out like March last year. Ain't been nothing else. And the H&V premium sale for like 2 for 15 has been going on since Black Friday, and normally it's finished before now.
That explains it then, doesn't it? They'll be trying to get rid of them.
Yeah, I might actually pick up a few more just to try and get the ones I want.
Shame.
I've got about 40 of them, I think, and they are really nice, all lined up together.
I've got a canny few, mind.
Dr. Impossible says I still have my one rental copy from 1982, the first release of Time After Time. Got it from H&V back in '86.
Wow, that's impressive.
That is cool. That is cool.
I think as well, if you can't get it over here, you can get the Warner Archive version from America.
Yeah, I imagine
there's quite a lot of the Warner Archive that HMV have released on the premium collection ones.
That is essentially what the premium is, a Warner Archive set, I think.
Yeah.
But I imagine it'll be region free, as Warner Brothers mostly are, so that's probably best route to go down.
I got Texas Chainsaw Massacre 3 on Warner Archive. And with it being Warner, yeah, they are region free.
DVD and Film Bloke says, I ordered it back in July 2022. That's probably when I got mine. And it arrived 2 days after David Warner's death, and I screened it on my Discord server as a tribute, and everybody who saw it adored it. Yeah, I imagine a lot of people picked it up after David Warner passed away. He's great in that film. I actually wish there was some more of him in it, because he's such a evil bugger in that one. DVD and Film Bloke says, also didn't see Elm Street when I was 2. I was saying I was 2 years old when Andy bought the VHS. All right. He says, I saw it when I was 21, a much more reasonable age. I saw it a couple of years ago when I was 24, I think. 25.
I love the second Elm Street. Seems to get a lot more love than what it used to. It was everybody said it was the worst one, and it's not.
It's definitely Freddy at his most brutal, I think. It's a very
the first one or the
film.
second?
Second one.
Yeah, he is quite nasty in that one. And then after that one, that's when the wisecracks started slowly coming in.
I like the third one, though the wisecracks come in. The fourth one isn't too bad. It's got that kill, the bug kill. God, that's brutal. But the fifth and the sixth one, not keen on them at all. Definitely the sixth one. Oh.
I like 6. It's 5. I don't.
The fifth one, that's the one with the baby, isn't it? Like the Freddy baby?
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god, yeah. Not for me. Dr. Impossible says the councils are destroying the towns and the cities. I definitely do agree with you there, mate. DVD and Film Bloke agree. I mean, Stockport Town Centre is a fucking shit show. Yeah, a lot of towns are like it now. We've got Brett here saying, watch a lad. Sorry for not messaging for a little while. My health's been up and down recently. I've been in hospital recently for 4 days, and my back and neck are so bad I may end up in a wheelchair in 5 years.
Oh, God, that's awful.
Sorry. I'm ever so sorry to hear that, Brett. I'm always here for you, mate.
Yeah, sorry, mate. That's not nice.
Just message us if you ever want to chat. Always here. You take it easy, mate. Hope you feel better soon. Dr. Impossible says DVD and film bloke. I agree. Churro is losing its late man shop after 25 years, all because the council wanted more money for its lease. That's the thing. Leases, it's all about money at the end of the day.
Greed.
It's not very good. No. Edward says, I hear Ezra Miller is staying on as the Flash and everyone else is leaving Warner Brothers. Yeah, well, there's a stipulation. He can stay on as the Flash if the Flash movie makes $1 billion. It won't make $1 billion because the Batman film never did it. The Batman never did it last year, so can't see the Flash will. Dr. Impossible says, I miss the physical nature, looking and touching products. The internet is cold experience. What a fucking lonely existence we all have in the future. Stuck at our home staring at a screen. Kind of feels a bit like WALL-E in a way. The film WALL-E. It's sad.
Good point there, actually.
Peter says, oh yeah, and I've been listening to a lot lately called a band called Scrowl. You should lay off the pub rock and give them a listen. Never heard of them. DVD Overlook, same here. Hypocritical coming from me since I make a lot of online purchases. Yeah, so do I.
The thing is, though, I think we all do.
Lay off the pub rock, everyone. Yeah, well, you got to. A lot of the stuff you can't get in store, and you go in store to like HMV, order it online. That's what they'll say.
Exactly.
What
is pub rock?
Online. I'm honestly don't know what pub rock is. I'm just thinking of Happy Hour by the House Martins. That's the only thing I can think of. David says, do you remember Town Record Shop? You probably can, yeah. Tower.
I can't.
Tower used to sell records. It's priceless. This is really a British humour at its worst. Andy says, that happened in Scarborough. We lost a lot of decent shop. H&B now only got CX and charity shops. Yeah.
That's bad. I think if I had to rely on CEX, I would probably never go into another shop to buy Blu-rays and stuff ever again.
But yeah, I'm not a fan of CEX at all. That being said, I've ordered something from there because I can't get it anywhere else. It's like the cheapest place. Film's like 30 quid pre-owned on eBay, but it's only cost me 6 quid from CEX. So I thought, fuck it, I'll give it a go. I ordered it last week, and the thing, apparently it wasn't in a sellable state for them to send out. But I've ordered it again because there's like 10 places that have got it in, and they've sent it out this time. So fingers crossed it's okay. But
what film was that?
It's Chasing Amy. It's a film from the 90s. I've seen it before. It's pretty good, but I weren't paying like 30 quid pre-owned for it. Just go from CX and see what to make of it. But Edward says, looks like James Gunn and Peter Safran are scrapping all the DC we know and starting again, but keeping Ezra Miller as a Flash. What's your thoughts on it? As I said, Edward, there's a stipulation there. If Flash makes $1 billion, he can stay, but it won't, so he'll be out. That's the way. That's a crafty way they've got to kick him out. But I think fair play to him. They've got to restart it all because it's in a mess. They don't know what they're doing. Dr. Impossible says, all down here, charity shop, estate agents and hairdressers. Exactly the same here.
Jesus. Is it?
Phone shops and now bars and coffee shops. That's all it is. It's not good at all. Peter says, I actually tried a Steve Harris signature P bass in a store way back. That bass looked very cool. The one I tried was the blue with the mirror pick guard. Ooh.
I've got that one as well.
Nice.
There's actually 3 Steve Harris signature basses. The first one came out in 2001, and it was like a sort of a pale blue with a claret scratch guard. It was the West Ham colours. The second one was the glitter blue with the mirror pick, and then the third one was the West Ham one. I've got all 3.
I think Peter's had a few guitars in this time because I remember you told me about it, Peter. Peter says, "Lol, I've just been happy the times I've gotten posters or other stuff from stores. I don't get angry when I don't get them. I think it's just the fact that they throw them away. It's kind of a waste when you get some
I think with me,
enjoyment
that
out of it.
I think it's because it was an Iron Maiden thing, and I'm just absolutely
Yeah.
mad on Iron Maiden.
Yeah. Yeah, I know a lot of people who are fans of like video game stuff, and they definitely try to get this stuff, and if they can't,
Yeah,
it does kind of peeve them, especially if you're a big fan.
if it had just been posters, it wouldn't. In fact, I actually got posters when I bought the albums. That record shop I go to, they're actually really, really good with me. If there's any Iron Maiden posters, they normally save me them. But they didn't get the cardboard cut out. Otherwise, I know full well they'd give me it for now. They didn't get one.
That's a shame. We have Minhalju here saying Scott the Movie Critic is a legend, rock and roll baby. We all love you, Scott, and we appreciate you. Cool. Scott is a great guy, really do. He makes.
I'm trying to think who it was that Scott who was on early. Yeah, he is.
Yeah. We've got Brett here. I love, adore physical media. It's a passion of mine, but I can't stand H&V now. It's hardly any media, and H&V is supposed to be the biggest place for media. Also, prices are mostly ridiculous. Actually, to be fair, I think H&V's got a bit better with prices over the past few years. For the past 3 or 4 years, they're not as expensive as they used to be. And they do have some pretty good deals on. So, yeah, they're the final place out there for like brand new media. So, I can kind of understand if they charge more, but they're focusing more on this like merchandise stuff where they get a lot of money out of, and vinyls and foreign sweets. Don't do nothing for me, but they got to do what they can do to keep alive, I suppose.
I just hope they don't stop doing 4Ks and Blu-rays altogether. I really hope they don't, because that's mainly what I get from their records. Not very often I get from HMV, to be honest.
Yeah, it's all films for me. Actually, to be fair, my local one's always packed with the 4Ks. They said to me a while ago they're selling more 4Ks than they are Blu-rays.
Yeah, I can well believe that. Because it's like sort of a niche thing now, isn't it? The whole physical thing. And it does seem to be that more of people like us are getting 4K.
Yeah, it's quite surprising. I went into H&V a few weeks ago, and like the 4K shelf section, I could not get there. There was people like all crowded around there, and I was like, wow. I never really noticed it before, but obviously it must be a lot of people about who do collect it. So fair play to them.
Which is actually, in one way, is fantastic. But then in another way, you think, get the fucking way so I can have a look. And also, you think, geez, I hope they don't get what I want. I can't get it. Because some of the stuff that comes out now, they're like limited. It's like you get it while you can.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Peter says maybe they're not allowed to give away or sell promotional material like that.
No, I think they're supposed to bin it.
It's the thing is they just bin it. Yeah.
So it's a waste. So I mean, it doesn't hurt to give the stuff away. I'll be honest. I don't think I've had anything really that I can think of for a long time where they've actually charged for it. They normally, if you're gonna get it, they normally give you it.
Yeah, they normally give you it or ask you to put something in like a charity box or something.
Put it this way, HMV will say they've got to send it back, right? When you watch the Jaws thing I've done, you'll see like a little standee Jaws thing behind me, but instead of saying Jaws in red, it says 1970s. That was an HMV card standee thing in HMV. They give me that.
Yeah, I think if you ask them, and if you're a loyal customer, they'll give you them. Unless they.
The lad who give me that doesn't work there anymore, but I used to talk to him every time I went in. He always used to say, like, if you want something, just let me know. He had an Iron Maiden one for the Book of Souls. I didn't go. He said he didn't come back down for it, so I give it away. I did get one in the end from somewhere else, though, so there was no worries there.
Andy says, pre-COVID, the world was excessive. Times are changing about time, I say. Yeah. Peter says, I hate people who think they're cool because they work in a record store. Minhalju says the rest of the stream, Mike and Andy P are top lads. Keep up the good work. Thanks so much, mate. He also said, are we looking forward to Ant-Man, Quantumania? You're not a fan of MCU stuff, are you? Marvel stuff?
No.
It looks pretty good. The Marvel stuff hasn't been so good recently. Hopefully it'll be all right. Trailer looked good, so I'll see it when it hits Disney Plus, all physical. Peter says, well, I liked the last Ant-Man, so yeah, I guess. Yeah, I did. Minhalju's on the hype train. Yeah, a lot of people are looking forward to that one. It does look pretty good. Yeah, Kang the Conqueror is going to be in it, which is the next big bad for the franchise. It's Kanging time. Oh my god. It's Kanging. I've never heard of that one. Jeez.
Oh, you can't beat Nip It Out and having a good Kang.
Oh, it sounds like something in a porno. It's Kanging time, baby. I'll fucking know.
I'm going to give you a good Kanging.
What? Oh,
it's getting worse.
Yep. We got one real nerd saying hello. Hey, mate.
Hi! You must be asleep by now, surely.
He's in America, so it's probably about 7 o'clock at night for him. Yeah.
Hello?
He says, how are us? We're probably really tired because it's like 3 o'clock in the UK here. He says yes. 7.5 hours, by the way. We're on 7 hours 34 minutes.
7 hours 35.
Now, yeah. And this is an hour
now
ago.
We are going to stay on and beat the record because I was thinking there's no way in hell I'm doing 7 hours again. Yeah, well, we're here.
DVD for like 6 hours 25 minutes. Not complaining because it's been fun.
That's over an hour ago.
Thanks.
Hey, we've caught up though. There's an hour. We were about 2-3 hours behind.
Yeah. Thanks so much, mate. DVD Fun says, I have heard of Zardos. Is do a screening on Discord. Dr. Impossible says, fucking hell, Pete. Forget reading the bloody news on the BBC World Service. Sacked. Oh, parents left it on and just come up it. That's quite a shock. Andy Like Stuff says, hits the like button, peeps, great stream. Thanks ever so much, Andy.
Bless you.
Really,
thank you very much.
Really appreciate it. Andy says 10:40 p.m. on Sunday. Barry Norman then got the repeat at Saturday, BBC Two around midday.
Yeah.
That was it. Yeah. Dr. Impossible says Barry Norman's father was Leslie Norman. He directed some interesting films plus episodes of The Persuaders. Great show. And Norman's daughter used to be a film critic. I love The Persuaders. Roger Moore and Richard Curtis, is it? Or Tony Curtis?
Tony Curtis.
Richard Curtis. I knew it was a Curtis.
Oh, God.
I could have said Roger Daltrey instead. I could have said Roger Daltrey instead of Roger Moore.
Roger Daltrey and Richard Curtis.
Yeah. We got Edward saying, are the Ace Ventura Pet Detective movies on our video Blu-ray? Yes, they are, mate. I think they're 15 quid, but they normally go to $7.99 on the sale. They're in the Arrow Academy label, so search there when you're in HMV. They're in like a blue case, and on the front cover, it's got like the card that he has, the detective card.
Might be worth looking on the Arrow website as well.
Yes, that's true. Or Amazon, because Amazon do some really good deals on
they do.
Some Arrow stuff. Andy Like Stuff says Tom Cruise in Legend, great looking film that you probably only watched once or twice if that. I haven't seen it yet. I remember there was an Arrow edition of it. It's got Tim Curry in it, but never got released over here.
I thought it did. I know it was out on video and probably DVD. It's never on a Blu-ray release.
It's had a normal Blu-ray release here, but it's never had like a Arrow release over here, which is a shame. And I think that release, the normal release, is like out of print here anyway. You can't get it super cheap.
I've never seen it. I've never fancied it because to me it looks like it's in the same sort of league as Labyrinth.
Yeah, it kind of looks like that from the tray.
Which I really didn't like. I'd never seen Labyrinth because it's not my thing. And then, like, when I met Laura, she's like, "Oh, we watch Labyrinth." I said, "Right, I'll watch Labyrinth if you watch Jaws." She loved Jaws. I hated Labyrinth. But I've seen photographs of Tim Curry dressed as the devil in Legend, and he looks absolutely terrifying.
He looks incredible, and I must admit, yeah. He's
Tim Curry, what an actor. That was tragic what happened to him.
Yeah, but he's still about. He's still going to conventions. He really does.
He goes to conventions and he still signs stuff.
Yeah.
What a lovely bloke.
He does a lot of voice work and stuff like that still. So yeah, what a top bloke. We've got Brett saying, "Can you name your top 10 films?" Mine are Scarface, 83, Cape Fear, Misery, Flight Pain, Fallen Down, House of the Edge of the Park, Gran Torino, Freaks, 32, Fatal Attraction, and Carlito's Way. There's some great
House on the Edge of the Park in a top 10. That's interesting. It is a great film, mind. Fatal Attraction, I love that film. And Misery. Can you name your top 10?
I don't think I could name top 10 probably tonight. I'll probably say something like Dirty Harry, Star Wars, Indiana Jones. That's all I can think of off the top of my head.
I can try off the top of my head, but it could be a little bit wrong, and these are in no particular order apart from the first one. The first three. Jaws, original Friday the 13th, original Halloween, American Werewolf in London, Creepshow, The Warriors, possibly The Wraith. It's not easy, is it, when you're put on the spot?
No, and not at like 3 o'clock in the morning.
No.
Oh dear. For some reason, it's actually come up on the TV about we have just about broke the record. We have
740, yeah.
Yeah, 7:41 it is. 7:41:06 because I've got it up on the TV.
Wow.
So yeah, we'll definitely broke the record tonight. Wow.
I'm trying to think of another 3 quick, and I can't. I'll go off and go, oh, bloody hell, look. Is there any up there I can see? I've said Creepshow, haven't I?
Yeah, you did say Creepshow.
Oh, bums. Possibly, I don't know. Possibly The Shining. I don't know.
Yeah, that was a good one.
I've got loads next to me here. It's not definite, but Jaws 2 might be in there as well, because I've always loved Jaws 2. Another 1 or 2. Christ, I'm looking at my soundtracks as well, and I can't think. Put me on spot.
It's a good question there, Brett.
That is a cracker. I mean, if you give me some time to think about it, I could like message it maybe on a future stream. Wow, I need to sort that out, because I actually was gonna do a video on my top 10, and I can't think.
Oh, well, that'll be a good video. It's hard to think, definitely off the top of your head.
It's not easy,
especially after being like nearly 8 hours.
Yeah, I'll give you 7 or 8. So
I'll give you about 3. I'll try better next time, Brett. DVD Even Film Bloke says, yeah, I've been trying to get to bed early for the sake of my mental health, so I'm already failed on that front. Oh, well, it's worth staying up for.
Oh, bless you.
DVD Even Film Bloke. Always here for a chat if you need it, mate.
Yeah.
Gary says, Pete goes shopping in disguise as Clint Sager.
It's getting late and everybody's getting delirious.
Yeah. Dr. Impossible says, you and cock-a-doodle-doo. I'll soon be hearing the cockerel going cock-a-doodle-doo. Oh. Andy Like Stuff says, Clint Sager guy.
What?
Clint
Sager guy? What the hell?
Dr. Impossible says, I'll call you Pete Cock from now on. I've had a few people call me a cock, so that's fair enough. Oh, dear. Andy says, you really do well controlling your guests on a Wednesday stream. I wouldn't have been as tolerant. Oh, dear. We got one real nerd having a question mark. Edward says, what are your favourite Stan Lee cameos? He's been in all the Marvel films. I'll tell you a non-Marvel one. He was in Mallrats. He gives relationship advice to one of the characters. That was quite funny.
Hell. Isn't he in one of the earlier Spider-Man ones?
I'm pretty certain he's been in most of the Spider-Man ones. He's even popped up in the Spider-Man games. He's been in every single Marvel film, I think, as a cameo until he passed away in 2019. So
yeah, I mean, I don't like the Marvel stuff, but that was a sad loss.
Yeah, very talented bloke.
I do like the earlier Spider-Man ones, though.
Yeah, they were great. The earlier Tobey Maguire ones, they're good. Dr. Impossible says, remember Opal Fruits marathon that turned into a marathon, then the great
marathon that turned into Snickers.
Yeah. Then you got the Great Chocolate Bar Whisper, Toffee Crisps. Yeah, wasn't there one called Time Out or something? Or Yorkie?
Yeah, it's still got Yorkies. I think the stop timeouts. I like picnics.
Oh, I don't know.
They've got fruit and nut in.
Yeah, I've never had them ones.
Opal Fruits, yeah, they changed Opal Fruits to Starburst because that's what they called them in America. Same with Snickers. Yeah. There were always marathons over here.
And then you got they did rename them back to Opal Fruits in like Poundland and B&M. I see.
Did they?
Still get you go in the Poundland and you buy a bag of Opal Fruits.
Wow, that's impressive.
And I have seen marathon like Snickers becoming marathon in a few places as well. I think they did it for a limited time.
Either that or they must be coming from abroad.
Dr. Impossible says H&V Premium is finished. All the stock left in the stores will be it. Once they're gone, out of print, that's it. I need to have a look,
see if there's any I want while they're still there.
I might actually make a list and get a few just whilst they're still on the 2 for 15.
So glad I've got that time after time.
Oh, yeah. I can see it now. Great fun.
Oh, get out and walk. Did you hear that from there?
Yeah, I heard that, yeah. Dr. DVD Film Bloke says, Dr. Impossible, good thing I've got all the Hitchcock films I wanted. Can't really think of the many ones that I don't have, but I want. Maybe aside 1984. Brett says, thank you guys. I'm just trying to stay positive, and thank you, Pete and Rockgod. No worries, mate. Always here for you.
No problem, mate.
You're a good friend.
I just hope we've helped you stay positive as well.
Dr. Impossible says, I was told by a member of staff at H&V in Chura last year that H&V was finished, plus Warner's in the state have no interest in negotiating with H&V for a crossover Warner Brother archive titles. Great shame. It is, because they're probably one of the more affordable and more nicer looking like boutique labels, I think.
So they did have a thing with that's why the Warner archives are coming to the premium.
Because
do you know there's one of the anthology ones I was waiting for, From Beyond the Grave. That's got David Warner in. That's on Warner Archive. I was hoping it was going to come out on premium.
I'm pretty certain Alan Scouser's got that, because I remember he talked about it on a video, that one. He said that's a pretty good one. But
I mean, when I was watching him on your last stream, obviously on catch up and stuff, a lot of the stuff that he was like, and I was agreeing with him.
Oh, he's a great guy. Look forward to watching his stream later. Well, it is tonight now, yeah, 8:30 or 8 o'clock.
God, yeah.
But I'm looking at the premiums now, and like the first half of them are all Warner Brothers, and then once you get to about halfway through, they're all Paramount. So obviously, halfway through, they must have changed the deal and gone with Paramount.
Well, stuff like The Golden Child, Trading Places, Fatal Attraction, they're all Paramount.
Pretty in Pink, Flashdance, Ghost, Elvis, The Haunting, quite a few of them are. I think you got a couple of Warner Brothers Warner Brothers ones at the end. The one with Michael Caine, is it not Death Proof? Is it? Oh, I can't read it from here, but I know which one it is. And Running on Empty are Warner Brothers. Because it's got Christopher Reeve in it as well. It has. It's like a murder mystery one. Death Proof. I'm sure it's called that. It's like a Rubik's
Has
cube.
it got
on
like
the front
coloured
cover.
like squares on the cover or something?
It's like a Rubik's cube on the front cover.
I know the one you mean. Yeah. Is it Death Game or Death?
Something
I think Death
like
Proof
that.
is Quentin Tarantino film, isn't it?
Let me go and have a quick check. It is probably Death Game. Death Trap.
Close.
Death Trap. Yeah.
Death Trap.
Yes.
That's like really sad because that was like one of the. They called them premium, but when they got the sales, it was like having a really decent budget range.
Yeah, they are. They're really good value for the money, so it's a shame that they're not doing them anymore. Very.
Well, a lot of them, you get
opportunity.
posters and like nice little additions type of thing and cards and stuff. What a shame.
I know the Casablanca one. You actually got booklet with it. You did.
Wow.
Some of them you did get booklets with. I think Full Metal Jacket you did as well, but reprints of them you didn't get the booklet with it.
Oh,
that's a shame.
I bet that Don't Be Afraid of the Dark was one of the last Warner ones to come out then.
Yeah, they've got that in our local one. Yeah, I think
that's worth watching if you haven't seen it.
Oh, I'll add that to
the list. It's a TV film, but it's a bit daft because it's like little men living behind the wall, but it's creepy as hell. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I remember a lot of people say it's pretty good, so I've been thinking about it. So I'll have a look at my local on Saturday when I go. DVD for Fun Bloke says 7.5 hours. I think we can top the last one. We certainly have, mate.
We have done it, yeah. 7:50 now.
Yes. I think once it hits the 8 hours, we will finish it. Yes.
Yeah.
Because my dad gets up at 4 o'clock.
Oh, shit.
Dr. Impossible says, and yet HMV was very successful with the chain. HMV had a deal with Universal and MGM, but Warner were the main drive. I spoke with a guy who works in media. He said physical will be gone by the end of this decade. The drive for streaming is growing, but 2023 will be a year where streaming is going to be reshuffled and streamlined as a business model. Yes. I imagine there'll be one or two big major businesses, and they have little ones that you pay extra for, like Amazon Prime does now. Because there's too many at the moment. But
I can't see like physical going all together, surely.
Well, let's just say like a game here, like this game here, only like you know how many games they release. Only 10% of games now are hard copies that sold in the UK. Only 10%. And it's the highest bit of media. It makes $4.5 billion a year. Only 10% of that is actually through physical discs. It's all done through the online stores. Shock 'em.
That is shit.
I refuse to buy a game digitally. I'd rather buy a physical one. If it means import the fucker, I import the fucker because I'd rather have a physical one. Because with games, there's a thing with they delist them, they get lost to time, and you can never play them again. And there's a lot of issues with that with a lot of games just recently. So if you've got a physical copy, you've always got it and it's there to be played and it will never be took away. And it's got to be done. Well, look, the problem is with all this digital stuff, 10 to 20 years' time, people will look back on it and say, wow, it's fucked up everything, really, because things will be either edited out or things won't be accessible. Why do you think retro games are worth so much?
Look at bloody vinyl. People were giving it away. They couldn't give it away at one point, and they were selling it on boat sales. They were binning it. They stopped making record players altogether. Now look at it.
It'll come back. It'll come back in a circle. Maybe it'll die down a bit, but it'll come back again. Because people, like newer generations, will get interested in it, and it'll come back.
Yeah.
DVD and Filmbook says, that's Warner Brothers for you. Maybe it's a Warner Discovery thing. I love throwing Warner Brothers under the bus. Yeah, they seem to be making some shitty decisions.
Gotta admit, they've got to be the greediest company on the planet.
Yeah. Dr. Impossible says, when COVID happened, Warner were going through a change at the department. A guy involved at WAC Disc got the sack, then got reinstalled. It might be partly due with that. Never know. Brett says there seems to be a lot of more people collecting physical media now, which is great. So hopefully physical media will stick around longer. Yes,
Yeah, I
apparently
hope so.
the sales have increased in this country, but they keep, like to say, streaming. They're classed, what is it called now? Paramount Plus as a success. It hasn't been. It's been a fucking flop here. Nobody wants it. And hopefully at some point stage, maybe we'll have a few independent shops open who are physical media fans themselves, with realistic prices, also a physical media collecting community as well. Yeah. Well, if I ever see like local ones out and about, I'd try my best to promote them, to help them out.
We must be loyal because, like, when you get some of these 4K, where you get the deluxe box edition of the one film, you can pay 30, 40 quid each for one film, and it can be an old film. But if you want it, you'll pay it.
Yeah, there's a reason why these 4K box sets come out like 50, 60 quid limited edition from Warner Brothers, my ass. That always seem to be quite successful.
I got the Poltergeist one. Yeah, it was a Zavvi exclusive, but I got it. And it's sold out fast.
Yeah, there's a reason why they do sell out, because a lot of people want them. We've got Edward here saying, after ditching Henry Cavill's Superman, can James Gunn really turn the DC around? It's going to be a hard job, but here's hoping they do it. Dr. Impossible says, Rob Bottin did the makeup in Legend. Mr. Bottin, the man who did The Thing and Basic Instinct. Very impressed with him. DVD and Film Bloke says, Clockwork Orange, Monty Python, Holy Grail, Back to the Future, Edward Scissorhands, Jaws, Robocop, Die Hard, Star Wars, Devils, Time After Time is some of his favourite ones. Honourable mentions go to Pulp Fiction, Groundhog Day, Total Recall, The Exorcist, Elephant Man. Damn it, it's really hard to do a top 10.
Isn't it? Elephant Man, I think, maybe in mine, I'm not sure. There's that many.
Blues Brothers as well, great film there. DVD from Film Bloke says, just went on Letterboxd and chose films I hearted. Top 6 or so were dead, you see.
That's what I got. I got to about 5 or 6. I was like, "Ooh, what next?"
It is hard. DVD from Film Bloke says, I have the DVD of Stage Fright since it's the only film he did with Warner Bros. That isn't on Blu-ray. In the UK, it only came to the WAC in 2022, and the DVD was from 2004, and the transfer is really scratchy.
I've got a horror film called Stage Fright.
Yeah, I think there's a couple of films called Stage Fright, from what I remember.
Something's telling me the horror film I've got may be Italian dubbed.
I think it is. It's got a bird, like a bird thing on the front cover.
That's right, yeah, like a big mask thing, yeah.
Yeah. Dr. Impossible.
It's actually pretty good film as well.
I think I've heard Jason got it, and he said it was pretty good. It's in a Shameless label in it, yellow case.
Which is that Stage Fright?
Yeah, in a yellow case. Is it a Shameless?
It might be the one I got. It's over there somewhere. I got like a limited run. It was numbered, but it's just been re-released again on another label.
All right.
But it's a good film though.
Oh, that's good. Dr. Impossible says, yeah, I got a few more H&B premiums before they went out of print. Paramount lost interest with premium because they decided to use their own label. Paramount seemed to be more interested in the Australian market. Yeah, I've heard about that.
I bet you any money, had they not released it themselves, that HMV Premium would have got Planes, Trains and Automobiles.
Yeah, that would have been a good, perfect fit for the premium.
Yeah.
Brett says, yes, you two have helped. Thank you again. I find you really relaxing to listen to. You're both funny, likeable and real, and this is another great stream. You two are a great duo.
Oh, bless you.
Oh, thanks ever so much, Brett. Really do appreciate your comments, mate.
Mind you, there's obviously some people don't agree. Seems some dick called me the Scouser with glasses. I'm not even from Liverpool.
DVD from Film Block says, yeah, studios sadly failed to see the big picture because premium collection is a good place to make more cash. Yeah. Dr. Impossible says America physical is really on the down. Yeah. I think.
Is it really?
Yeah, I've heard about it doing that well there. I know in Germany they must do well because they get so many like unofficial different releases. Everything gets released on Blu-ray in Germany.
Look at all the media books that come out over there as well. They cost a fortune.
Yeah, must be really good in Germany. Must have hordes of shops there. Must do, gotta be.
I've only got one German release. I'm not impressed with it. I got Rollerball, that lovely orange box. Looks amazing.
Nice.
And I put the 4K on. And I thought the picture would have been better than this. And as it gets so far through, goes out of sync.
Oh, wow.
Somebody said to me, "Oh, email them to sort it out for you." And I thought, bloody hell, you have to sort through all the boxes. Like, there's loads of stuff in the box. It's a marvelous set.
It does look like a nice set. I think John's got it and Keith's got it as well. A few people have. Dr. Impossible says, cheers, not a cock and sight down here or a tramp with a cheesy. No, you two. I better have sleep. Yeah, I'm feeling tired. DVD even Film Bloke says, stage fright I'm on about is Alfred Hitchcock from the 30s.
I've never heard of that Alfred Hitchcock one, funnily enough.
No, I haven't. Night Doctor Impossible. Brett says, I have a question. Will records being an older model before tapes and CDs and make a comeback? Do you think VHS will make a comeback in some form, like records? May do.
It's very possible because not even just like the pre-certificate and video nasties, VHS prices now have shot up for collectors.
They may do because there's fans creating own films on VHS. I know Jason Brett, he's got Malignant, that film that came out last year or 2021, and he bought somebody made a VHS of it.
There is some companies now. I think I can't remember. It's either Severin or Vinegar Syndrome. They did something. I spotted it, and they did a very limited VHS release of it.
Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me. I think VHS will make a comeback in some small film. It'll be a very, very niche market. And it'll probably be like a backer sort of thing. People backing it to get a release.
I mean, even cassettes have started coming back. Audio
they
cassettes.
made a slow back. Yeah, they've made a slow comeback as well. All things make a way to come back, I think.
Yeah.
DVD even Film Bloke says Paramount Plus, they're just shoving it into Sky because no one fucking wants it. I agree there.
There you go.
DVD even Film Bloke says, I hate the idea of having to send a Blu-ray in for replacement. Get it right the first time. Absolutely agree. He also says maybe not because the picture quality and the fact there's not so much required in making video recorders.
I do think, mind you, to get new players or recorders, I don't even think they'd be recorders anymore because of all the streamer. It would be a player, I think. But if people seriously wanted one, it would keep going. I can imagine the parts costing a fortune.
Yeah, I can imagine, and plus, like plastic and all the making of it, it would be expensive.
You think when videos were popular, like when they were still popular, you could get a video recorder at the end for less than £100.
Yeah.
But when they first came out, they were £500, £600, £700, depending on which model you got.
I mean, discs are so easily replicated now; they can do it super quick on a machine. But like a VHS has got to be made like with the reels and everything. It's very
it was real time, wasn't it? You had to play, record, and wait for the entire film to finish.
Brett says there's a German guy on YouTube with a very impressive collection from Germany, UK, US, and that, but gets most of his things sent to him because I think he works with a film magazine. I think he said, it's cool.
Oh, it's nice for some.
DVD Verbal says, I would love to see video recorders return to the sake of archiving. I agree. And I mean, they don't make video head drums anymore.
Yeah. The only ones I've got really are like this. Whoa! The original first UK version pre-certificate.
Right.
I've got the first Jaws as well. Look at that. Not even a certificate on it. Look at the old CIC label and the Jaws logo.
Oh, wow. That is awesome.
These are really hard to get and they're very collectible. However, it would have been even more collectible if the cardboard carton was in one piece as opposed to being cut and put in one of them. That's what the video rental shops used to do to protect them.
Yeah. Wow. Anyway, that's the final comment of the night, and we have hit 8 hours. So
8 hours and 2 minutes, going on to 3.
So I think we'll finish it for tonight. So thank you, everybody, for watching this, to the 10 people at home. I'm absolutely shattered. So thanks, everyone. So thanks everybody for watching. See you all next week for another live stream. Bye.
Thank you very much for having me on again.